Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 let the light shine through. night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for
Hello, chat. There we go. Nice background music, at least it's not louder than I am. Actually, maybe. There we go. I nearly made it. Actually, this track might be. There you go. Still there in the background, still nice, but not louder than me. I've gone for Cozy the Ping Cuber mode for today because I've just been poorly since Friday. Because those who were here last time, I was ill about midway through and we had to call it and stop. But midway through our regular time, I was just like, yeah, I'm not good. Like, 2 out of 3 of us we just weren't well, we had to stop. And then I've been ill since. I had a horrible headache yesterday, but it's gone. And my tummy doesn't hurt, my throat doesn't hurt, I'm not feeling sick and nauseous, I don't have my cough. You know, I'm just feeling a lot better overall, really. But yeah, I'm just, I'm going for cozy vibes with the Ping Tuber, just playing it safe. Just try and stay chill and cozy. But yeah, we're again multi-streaming to YouTube, so hello YouTube. Because the stuff seems to be working. If we get 5 gift subs on Twitch, there'll be a bonus stream on Saturday. There's plenty of fun Twitch things for Twitch chat to do. We've got sound alerts and Tangier and channel points and stuff, and you can gift subs and use bits. There's plenty of silly stuff for Twitch, but unfortunately for YouTube, I mean, you can do the super chat or whatever. I don't know what YouTube chat can do that's fun and engaging for you guys, but hopefully you stick around and enjoy. Pokey, Yellow Pokey, we're live on both Twitch and YouTube. I feel like I should have a tagline that says please do not swear, and I know for a fact in less than 5 minutes I'll start swearing. Like, just every time I announce that I'm like multi-streaming, I just feel like it feels too professional, and then I feel like I should follow it up with that tagline, I just know I'll swear less than a minute after saying it. Pang, hello Pang, hi. But yeah, you know, we've got chill times. I'm feeling well today, and I should be perfect for tomorrow for that extra D&D session pokey, because I'm definitely feeling well today. So I'm doing great for today so far. My computer's doing fantastic. I'm like happy that I've got it upgraded as well. But yeah, you know, I've been having fun playing random crap and playing with my sister and stuff, and chilling out to just take my mind off being ill. Before you know it, hey, I'm feeling better because as I was saying before, my throat doesn't hurt, I don't have a cough, my tummy's not sick and nauseous, I don't have a headache. I'm 100% today, which is great. So since I was 100% minus my technical difficulties in my computer, we are streaming today. An hour late, but it's fine. as you know, I could have started going live whilst I was eating my food, because there was a whole 10-minute countdown, but I just wanted to eat my food before going live, so I just took my time with that once I fixed my audio and then set everything up, because that was the main problem. The audio was that at first, like, sometimes the audio will cut out on my PC because the speaker system I'm using, its power pack is like slowly on the out, so it'll just switch off and then there's no audio. And then I have to like faff about with it to make it work. There's this thing where if I unplug this and then unplug that and then plug this back in and plug that back in, it'll eventually, like, you know, work. I'll get sound back. I did that, thinking it would fix my audio problem. It fixed every audio issue except for OBS. I couldn't figure out how to get OBS to work. After faffing about with everything I could think of, I eventually got my brother's help. I asked for tech support. We got it working, and then I just sat on my butt nomming on food before I decided to go live. And all of that took an hour. Over an hour, because it was about, what, 15 minutes before I needed to start. Like, everything didn't want to work. so it took a while, but, you know, we're here now. We're also, there's something I've seen, like, 1 or 2 people play. I've been meaning to play it myself. Never gave myself the time to do it, because I've been saving it for stream. And I've been saving it for a Wednesday stream, but for the past week or 2, I haven't bloody done a Wednesday stream, have I? But hopefully, you know, it's Wednesday today and we're live, and I can play this awesome, amazing game that I feel like I should know more about it, but I don't, because my mind is just blank. Like, I knew more at the time when I was planning doing it, which was a month ago, weeks ago. But it's called Agatha Christie. Let me try that again. It's called Agatha Christie Murder on the Orient Express. There we go, I first tried it. I totally didn't mess it up before that. But yeah, so it's basically a video game based around that story by Agatha Christie. So, well, I'd say more based around the movie version, I think, like the most newest movie version, I think. But I think it'll just like be a mix of both. But it's like basically Murder on the Orient Express. That's what we're gonna do. I'm excited to dive in because I like this sort of stuff. I like these sort of games. I tend to miss out on finding them and collecting them. And on the rare occasion I watch someone else playing them, and all of a sudden it's like, I must have, like, where does this exist? Because I'm terrible at finding the stuff I like. It's always through other people. And it's always trial and error. But yeah, something I haven't disclosed yet on stream, which is, I feel okay with saying this. I feel I'm at a comfortable point where I'm gonna make this disclaimer now. I don't do all the streaming to earn and profit. And whenever I talk about what I can earn from it, that's because in that moment I'm struggling and I want to use those funds to improve upon this. Like with my computer upgraded now, I can do more content. There's more things I can do to improve upon the stream, provide more content. Games I literally could not load and run before because it was like, don't like your processor, don't like your graphics card. It was like, I don't like anything in your machine. Whenever the video game did that, it was like, okay, I can't play this, I can't make content out of this game. And like the less I could play, it felt like the less content I have, because once I've played through everything I can, like my limited content will just be getting less and less, because once I've played through everything, there'll be less new things for me to do. But now, with it upgraded, there's more stuff I can do, more content I can provide. There'll be YouTube stuff coming soon, because now that I'm feeling well, I will start recording the YouTube video and then editing it, and I'll be getting it out soon. There'll be a slight delay because I spent half a week ill, but I will be getting that video out. I just have to record it first and then edit it, and that's going to take me a day or two minimum to get done. I'm just going to ban. It would be nice if I had a mod to do this, but the mods aren't here. There we go, that's that banned. See, I try and ban the words and the phrases, they still get through anyway. Like I need to. I don't think anything I do matters. Like they're just gonna come through anyway, unless there's somewhere there constantly vigil with a ban hammer. I think that's the only deterrent that'll work in my channel, because I'll try and make certain phrases just banned from my chat so they don't come in, but they're still coming in. But banning the phrases doesn't do anything. Hate bots. But anyway, yeah. Let's talk about content right here. 'Cause I enjoy creating all this content for everyone. I really do. And I like the friends that I've made. I like the communities I've made. I started doing this, 4 years ago? Made a nice group of friends, joined multiple different communities. Got out my comfort zone. Started joining in with multiplayer stuff, which was, again, out of my comfort zone. It was making me nervous and anxious doing all that at the time when I first started playing games with people, let alone before I streamed. So it's nice the way I've grown over the years, and then we hit affiliate and started earning, and I became in a team, and you know, I've got like groups of people I do this with, groups of people I do that with. I get to join a Jingle Jam. Last week I got a free game key and I joined in with a new game before it came out. It was bloody fantastic. All this fun stuff I get to do now, I wouldn't have done before without this. And in the past there's something I've never just flat out made clear about the streaming that I do. Because before last August last year, I was looking for work. I spent years looking for work, trying to find other jobs. Before COVID, I had a job. It wasn't paid, it was a traineeship, but it would have led to paid work eventually if I completed it, and I was quite close. But then I got fired for isolating when we were told to isolate if we worked at a hotel that catered to the elderly. I was in a hotel that catered to the elderly, so I gave them their notice before I did the isolating, and like a week later I got fired. So and then lockdown happened, so it didn't really matter if they fired me or not because we're all in lockdown. So I was like, I was like, what's the bloody point? Because the whole world is in lockdown. It was one of those things, but eventually we came out of lockdown. It was in lockdown that I started the streaming, but eventually I came out of lockdown. My search for work carried on. I tried. Busied myself with lots of appointments for varying things and courses and stuff. And then last year in August is when my most recent health issue cropped up. I had my first over an hour long sort of convulsing seizure fit on the ground in public after I was having an appointment with where I get my money from. I was having my appointment with them, with some benefits people. The fit started before, but I was fine and I thought I could control it, keep calm, distract myself, so if I didn't think about it, it would calm down. Chatted with them for half an hour. Once that half an hour was over, right, appointment done. Started walking off to leave. I didn't feel stable or self enough to go to the stairs, so I just beelined to the elevator. I didn't even reach it before I just dropped, and then a lot of people just stood up and went, what the hell? And just all rushed over, called people and whatnot. It's a whole chaotic thing. I did end up going to hospital at some point that day. I remember good chunks of that day quite vividly. It was they couldn't figure out what was up. To be honest, they couldn't work it out at all. I did get a neurologist referral. I eventually had an appointment with them. They described what happened to me as a dissociative event, which meant my body disassociated from my brain. And what that meant is, what they told me is when that happened, my brain was still alert and cognitive and functional, but it had no control over my body at all. So my head movement and ability to see, speak, everything, mobility control, all of it, just the majority of functionality was just cut off from my brain. So I was alert and cognitive, and my body would convulse, I just couldn't control anything. So that's basically what was told to me. I've had this for a year now. No proper official diagnosis, but that description from the neurologist was the closest I've gotten that makes sense about what's happening to me. I haven't met a doctor aside from him, anyone that can tell me what this is. They don't. The physical convulsing part of it, they don't know how to diagnose that. Because if I wasn't conscious when they were happening, they'll be like, right, you're having seizures. But because I'm conscious, they can't diagnose it that way. So now that I've had this happening to me for a year, and I filled out a form, I filled out a medical form about 2-3 months ago-ish, and when I filled that out, it was basically to prove that what happens to me is a bit of a liability, like I am not fit for getting work. And the benefits people increased my pay and just flat out said to me, we're not going to pressure you for work, we're not going to make you look for work, you do not have to look for work anymore. This is clearly, like, affecting too much. It's a problem. And as of last month, I did have about 16 of them. I had like 8 of them in one day, but overall in the month I had 16. And that was just last month, and that was the most recent amount I've had. It's double figures that. It's a lot. So the fact that I was streaming last month whilst having 16 of those, like, I am pushing through it to keep doing something that I love and enjoy. But now, what this means is that I am now going to be doing this streaming full time, which means this is now my job. This is now my job. This is now my full time thing. And it is now my source of income. And since I don't really earn much from this anyway, unless I'm celebrating how long I've been streaming, once a year when I do a celebration is the only major income I really get from this, to be honest. That's like, sometimes when I'm celebrating affiliate, it kicks off and, you know, but that's in the middle of Jingle Jam pretty much, so it's poor timing to do my affiliate anniversary when everyone's Jingle Jam, Jingle Jam, Jingle Jam. But yeah, this is now my full-time job, pretty much. So, I'm comfortable putting that out there, and I'm going to be relying on this to support my life entirely, and not just to support the stream or my YouTube content. This is now going to support my daily life on top of everything else. I nearly muted myself in the microphone thing, so I tapped the top of it and I was like, oh shit. And I looked at it and was like, oh, it's not muted. I panicked myself for a second. I thought I muted my microphone. I tapped the top of it I hit the mute button and I was like, oh. I nearly muted myself. I'm a silly idiot really doing that, but yeah, you know, I've been dealing with it for, like, as of 18th of August last month, a year since it's all kicked off. And you know, it's sometimes I can identify triggers for it and sometimes I can't. So when an episode or a fit does hit me, it's like this either came on random out the blue or it was triggered by something. Most commonly getting too stressed and angry and anxious and, you know, just trying to, my constant bottling that up to, like, remain calm and in control just makes it implode worse than it does. So bottling anything, no matter what it is not the healthiest thing to do, because now it is even worse for me to do than it was before. So I do advise, like, if people want to manage stress and stuff, have multiple coping methods and don't just have one to rely on by default, but make sure there is multiple. So that way, if someone is interfering with your coping method, or if there is something triggering you with it and it's not working because you can't concentrate on keeping calm, find an alternative. Like, put distance between yourself and those triggers and then find an alternative. Because having multiple, like, different coping methods, like backup options, it's good, because then for a split second you might think, this ain't working, but eventually like, this might work, let me try do this instead. And maybe it helps. But yeah. So ooh, ad break. Yay, money from ads that I won't see for a long time because I have to hit the minimum threshold, which will take a couple of months. The money you get from ads is so tiny, like I look at them, it's like, ugh. What's the point in you being there? You're a nuisance to the people that want to watch, and you don't provide me anything. You're just an annoying notification. That's my opinion on ads. I get this annoying pop-up, oh, there's going to be an ad. Yeah. You're not really earning anything from them. It'll take several months to like actually earn anything from having ads. What's the point in having them there? You're not profiting from them. It's the advertising people that profit because then people go after their product or whatever. You don't profit anything. They might as well be advertising it for free if it's 10 cents a stream. It's like, it doesn't add up to much. It really doesn't. Cause like, when people can't afford to be subbed or like they don't have turbo or whatever, you're stuck with these horrible ads no one wants. And for example, say I'd be having a conversation with someone in chat, I'll just keep talking, okay, there's no response for about 3-5 minutes. I'll be oblivious, but I'll keep talking, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, I'm back from that, I'm like, oh shit, I don't know how much of that you didn't hear. Because it just cut off the conversation mid-convo. Like, ads are horrible. I can't afford to sub to everybody, but I try to sub to as many people as I can, because when I'm having conversations with a streamer, I'm not getting cut off by an advert. I don't want an interruption in my entertainment and socialising conversation. It feels rude, just the advert just cutting you off, and all of a sudden it's like, I'm trying to talk to somebody, you know? And the advert just pops up, just like, you know. I don't think anyone likes adverts. There's my advert run. I don't think anything likes them. I will look at Twitch Joe at some point. But yeah, there's my advert run. I don't rant about them that often, but there's my quota. Until the next time I rant about it, which by then I'll forget about this rant. It's like I have goldfish memory for ranting about adverts. I'll rant about it. I'll then forget. Who knows how many weeks or months later, I'll rant about it again as if it's the first time I'm doing it. That'll be what I do every time I rant about them. It's funny, it's what I do every time. I just forget that I've already had this rant. I just keep doing it. But I'll forget though. I'll completely forget and be oblivious. But yeah, that's how my brain works with certain things. I'm like goldfish brain. I can't retain or remember. It's like Dory out of Finding Nemo. Half the time my memory is like Dory. And I feel like a majority of people should know what I'm talking about, because I don't want to be made to feel older. I don't even know how old Finding Nemo is, but I don't want to feel like I have to explain something I watched in my childhood. Everyone should know Finding Nemo. But yeah, I'm gonna let's see. Oh wait, yeah, hang on. I'm trying to figure out how to switch the game. Completely forgot how to stream. Okay, so oh wait, the game is unmuted, you just can't hear it because of the music. I'm gonna turn the music down a bit more. We're gonna go over to game. I'm gonna click into the game. And I tweaked these settings before just so it wouldn't be super loud. But now I think it was letting me use my mouse before, but oh, can we hear it now? Is the game audio good for you guys, or is the music still louder than the game? Whilst I'm in the settings menu, we're gonna solve the audio before I start game. So how's it sounding? Do I have to just put it all the way back up? Is this good for everyone? I'm gonna assume it's good for everyone. I don't know if OBS is picking up the game audio. I've got no idea. Oh, extras button. Nothing fun in there. Okay. New game! Really? There's always something. Why can no one ever hear my stream?
The development you predicted in the Kastner case happened unexpectedly. Please come back immediately. How can it be unexpected if I have predicted it?
Wow, my friend, is that you?
Okay, did I make it better during that cutscene bit, or was it not good at all?
Oh, it is I, Ook.
Okay, hang on. I can sort of hear it. Hang on. I'll put my microphone to there. I've got the game audio all the way up, so I don't need to change game settings. I'm gonna go into OBS. How about I'm gonna mute the background music, so that doesn't have to be an issue in the background anymore. And then let's turn up game capture. Let me go into settings. Yeah, that's set up properly. I'm gonna turn that up to there, and then I'm gonna put my mic, because I'm louder than the game, so I'm gonna put my mic down a bit, because I am talking right into my mic, so I should be heard no problem. We're gonna test this, see if this is better. this better? It's still
Over here, Poirot.
insanely quiet to me. I mean, it's coming loud out my speakers, but on stream it's quiet. Hang on. What else can I do to tweak this? I've got that at 100. I'm going to OBS again. Turn game capture up even more. This is gonna sound insanely loud for me, but hopefully it works perfectly for everyone else. You know, whilst we're in game, I'm gonna make this thing disappear, which is what is it? There we go. Just so that way we can see the game better. Just focus on the video game and not that image. Okay, does this sound better?
Poirot, it is I. Book.
Does sound like it's having a slight echo as well.
Poirot.
Hang on, escape, and then press that button. Where's my mouse? I'm gonna get to the bottom of this chat, don't worry. I think if I do if I set that to that, definitely capturing the correct thing. And if I just so it should be. It's not. Well, this is confusing.
Over here, Poirot.
But definitely has an echo. But it's a lot louder now.
Poirot, it is I. Book.
I am honestly trying to find the middle ground. The game is either too quiet or it's too loud. I'm honestly trying to find the middle ground. Why is this? Okay, so what if I just... I'm just gonna... I don't know if that'll do anything. We're getting there. We're getting there. Turn my microphone up. Turn that dial up a little bit there. Wonder how this will sound now. Or is this too quiet?
Over Over here, Poirot.
Sounds a bit echoey to me, but you know what? I think this is the best we're gonna get. So I think my microphone is just picking it up, or it's just echoing from somewhere else, but if I turn off the thing it's echoing through, then there'll be no sound. So I think this is the best we're gonna do. I'll have to figure out how to fix this audio another time, but this is honestly the best we're gonna get.
Is it truly you, my friend?
Book, it is indeed me.
What brings you so far from home?
A little affair in Syria.
An affair of the heart?
No, a modest affair of recovering stolen artifacts. But now I am summoned home to England and must leave immediately.
This evening? You travel on the Orient Express, I hope.
I have made no arrangements yet, as I just learned that an emergency has arisen, and I must return to England immediately.
Very well. It will be my pleasure to secure you a sleeper on the Orient Express.
If the director of the line insists, I accept with pleasure.
And we'll dine together. For I too depart this afternoon. We'll have plenty of time to catch up. I'll have the hotel transfer our luggage.
Excuse me, sir. You are the director of the line? The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if she may keep her mina in her compartment on the train.
Good morning, Princess. It is an honor to welcome you aboard. There is absolutely no problem for your pet.
You will ask about his food? Oh, yes. The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if there is food for miners on board. Insects, small amphibians, baby rodents.
Baby rodents? Of course, Princess. Don't worry. Your bird will be fed as you demand.
You there, desk clerk.
One moment, sir.
Listen to me. Call the police. My train ticket has been stolen.
Stolen? Oh dear. Oh dear.
You travel by the Orient Express, monsieur?
Arbuthnot. Captain Archibald Arbuthnot, formerly British Army, now retired. And yes, I'm taking the Orient Express to Paris. But what business is that of yours?
My name is Book. I am the director of the line at your service. And perhaps this gentleman could assist you. He is Hercule Poirot.
But I must make that train.
A train ticket. Yesterday I recovered artifacts worth several millions.
Please, my friend. It's not just any ticket. It's an Orient Express ticket.
Very well, I will investigate.
Thank you, Poirot. I will arrange a car to Serkechi station for us.
The way Poirot just sounded so stuck up. Like, I recovered such a thing like the other day. A train ticket? So doesn't want to look for a train ticket like it's beneath him. I love that. I think that's brilliant. I suppose I should offer my assistance. Okay, so... This looks and runs amazing on my computer. This is fantastic. Okay, so do I talk to this guy now? It's his ticket.
How do you know your ticket has been stolen, monsieur?
I put it on a table in my room. I came down here to breakfast, and when I got back, my ticket was gone, and other things were on the floor, as if they'd been tossed about.
Alors, monsieur, I suggest we begin in your room. Will you lead the way?
get that
I'm
right.
again. That happens to me a lot.
First try. It's probably the first and only first try that might happen. I'm not the smartest person. Oh man.
Floor, Captain Arbuthnot?
4th floor.
One mystery solved. I suppose I can exercise my powers of observation while we wait.
He said he's a retired captain. That should make him about then-ish and there. So that was an easy
That's
one.
the right answer.
Character has special workshop, so it's completed. The analyze character will appear on the characters tab in the pause menu. Ooh. And then we've got our inventory. Hang on a second. Moustaches collected in this chapter. Forget making me wear a big curly moustache. We have to look for big curly moustaches. Maybe they're golden. So keep your eye out, chat. Looking for golden curly moustaches. And hopefully we can find them. There's your interactive mini game. You guys can look for the moustaches. I handle the complicated part of the actual gameplay. I have to... I do the complicated investigations that break my brain. You do the easy part. I think when it zooms in on those people,
My
I feel like
room's
I'm
along
supposed
here.
to remember.
411.
I feel like I'm supposed to
In a
be
hotel
remembering
of this quality, a
what I
thief.
see.
Come on, don't dawdle.
Is he telling me not to tally and whatnot?
It'll be a disaster if I miss that train.
What is this? Here it is.
You have locked the door, monsieur?
Naturally. This is a foreign country.
You have the key card?
Of course.
We will enter. The lock has not been tampered with. This earring.
I saw a lady
it
in
is
the
not
elevator
the
wearing
first
one of
time
these.
I've seen it, but where?
Some... We saw it on a lady in the we just came out of it and I've forgotten.
The wallet is somewhat worn. It contains just over $200 and the usual cards. sheet from a tour of Saint Sophia. A list of travel expenses. But how did these papers end up on the floor? A conspicuous gallantry cross for meritorious service in Iraq, yet he only retired as a captain. The brochure for this fascinating city.
Chocolate bars. For the time this is set in, would they have these? They look a bit. Would they have this? Just a bit. Okay then. Golden moustache. We found one.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
Okay, so we've got 3 more of us to find. 3 more golden moustaches.
A stamped reservation for the Bosphorus ferry. The bed is skillfully made. Water with traces of soap. The water is scented.
Another one.
Ah, golden moustache. A perfume bottle, empty, suggestive.
Can we? Is that all for golden moustaches for now? Is there any more in here? I just haven't found them yet.
4 floors. It's impossible for a thief to have exited through the window.
I don't think I know who the thief might be, but we have to talk to some neighbors.
How long were you at breakfast, Captain?
Half an hour or so. Just a roll and some coffee.
Go away, please.
A brief word, sir.
I will give you 2 brief words. Go away.
Monsieur.
I've been traveling all night from New York. Must I call the management?
Pardon, monsieur. I do not believe we have awakened a thief. The room is apparently empty. I will leave it for the moment. How long were you at breakfast, Captain?
Half an hour.
Don't need to ask him that again.
Et voilà.
I'm trying to look for a lady wearing a singular blue earring, because she was purposely facing away from everyone, showing off the one earring she was having, clearly hiding the one she wasn't. I think I have to talk to the captain dude again, because I don't think the woman's in here. Wearing a blue earring. And she wasn't blonde, I don't think. What picture is blonde? Let me go back to the captain is. Okay. This is we haven't even properly started and it's hurting my brain already. It's making me think. And I should have expected that because it's, you know.
Did you leave the window open?
No. That must be how the thief escaped.
I think not. Unless the thief had wings. Why was there an earring in your room?
An earring? A previous guest, I suspect. I don't wear them.
The bed is very neatly made, but the corners are not military style.
The price we paid for this hotel? I'm not going to make my own bloody bed.
Interesting pronoun, that. We. I do not think that's the right answer. The wind probably blew the papers on the floor as it came in through the window. Moreover, the door is closed, and I found an earring on the bedside table. The captain invited a woman into his room. Maybe she is our culprit. My little gray cells did not let me down.
What do we think? Because it's also this avenue. It was her. I remember.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
He sounds very smug of himself, doesn't he, Poirot? So I can just talk to the captain again about the woman.
Captain Arbuthnot, I have examined your room. Much was revealed, possibly more than you expected. Rest assured, we will soon find your ticket.
It's about bloody time. I have a train to catch.
As do I.
You are traveling on the Orient Express?
We? If you will be good enough to answer a few questions, we may both make our train.
Ask away.
Please give me an account of your movements yesterday.
I spent most of my day in Istanbul, sightseeing. I returned to the hotel as the sun was setting. The desk clerk can confirm I was alone when I picked up my key. I spent the night alone. I had no visitors in my room.
Have you told me the entire truth, Captain Arbuthnot?
Of course. I want you to find my ticket.
Can you explain the earring I found on the bedside table?
An earring? Yes. Forgive me, Mr. Poirot. I had some business correspondence that wanted answering. The hotel provides help for business travelers. They sent up a secretary. I dictated a letter, and she mailed it for me. I hadn't noticed that she had lost an earring.
And when did you invite this secretary? This woman may be the thief we are looking for.
That was yesterday evening. My ticket was still there when I went down to breakfast. She can't have taken it.
I see. Never mind. It is easily checked. And there was no other person in your room?
No, I swear there wasn't.
Ah, well, never mind. If it is not her, there is only one option left.
Fine. Please finish your job quickly. I'll be downstairs in the lobby.
Nothing else to look at in here. Okay. I wonder where else we're going to find those golden moustaches. Is there going to be some over here? There's a tray. Oh,
Someone has rejected their breakfast. Not a mystery worth pursuing.
oh, there's one right here and I missed it.
Another golden moustache to
So
treasure.
there's just one left for me to find.
The Hotel Tocatlian is a perfect prelude for my journey. Pardon, monsieur. May I inquire when the staff begins cleaning the rooms?
Every morning at breakfast time, sir. After making certain there are no guests in the room, of course.
May I speak with the chambermaid who cleaned room 411 this morning?
I hope you don't think that one of our staff stole the ticket.
No. Do not distress yourself. We seek only information.
I will summon her at once.
Oh, I'd ask her to bring her laundry cart. Do not be frightened, mademoiselle. Did you clean room 411 this morning?
Room 411? Yes, that is one of mine.
Did you see a ticket on the desk when you entered the room?
I'm sorry, I didn't notice a ticket. There was a wallet, but of course I did not touch it.
Did you open the window?
Yes, we always air the rooms. Oh, but I forgot to close the window. While I was making the bed, the person from next door was pounding on the wall. I wondered if he needed assistance. I tossed the dirty sheets in my cart, quickly finished mopping, and went to see, but it was nothing. But I'm afraid I left the window open. I'm so sorry.
The window left open, papers scattered on the floor. The chambermaid cleaning the room. I believe I can now visualize what happened.
Reconstructing the scene. So because I've got to do this so it makes sense. I can't move them around. So it has to go there.
No, not good. Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. I must admit I'm not
I
right
don't
this time.
understand. Because if I could move those, I could do it. But I can't. Jimmy parks a car behind, yeah, and then she opens the window.
I do not think that's the right answer. I must admit I'm not right this time. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
I don't get it. Oh,
That
that'll
was
be it.
easy.
There we go.
Poirot is not going to touch the dirty laundry. Mademoiselle, would you be so kind as to look in the sheets from room 411? And so the missing train ticket completes its strange journey. An open window, a laundry cart, and an annoying neighbor. But chance is the only guilty party in this dark mystery.
Mr. Poirot, I apologize. I believe my concern got the better of me, and I forgot myself. Thank you.
It was a case of great magnitude. I'm glad I was up to the challenge. And that, I think, is that.
Our bags are all packed. I have my ticket and papers. If you give me yours, I'll hang on to mine. But as your secretary...
As my secretary, you see to the bags, Hector.
Yes. Yes, sir.
That man, I have a curious impression of him, as if I were observing a wild animal, uncaged.
We must leave for the station. Our bags are in the taxi. Did you find the ticket?
It was a case most difficult, but somehow Hercule Poirot managed.
I knew you could do it. Now we can sit back and enjoy a relaxing train ride.
This would be a more modern version. I've got some of the cars in the background.
You are in luck, Poirot. Of course, no journey on this train is ever ordinary. But this is a special occasion. To celebrate the 140 years of the Orient Express, the engine will be none other than the splendid Pacific 231G558. There she is, Poirot. The most celebrated train in history. Oh, my eyes fill with tears of pride. It is time we were aboard, my friend. Follow me. The wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel, will direct you to your compartment.
Lead the way, Book.
It was built in France in 1922 by the Compagnie Batignolles-Châtillon. At the time of its purchase by the SNCF in 1938, it could reach speeds up to 130 kilometers per hour. Wait until you see. It is like traveling back in time. Today, the train is limited to 100 kilometers per hour. I assure you, that will be more than fast enough to get you to Paris in time for your connection to London. In the meantime, you will bask in the magic that is the Orient Express.
Good evening, monsieur. Your compartment is number 202. However, I am afraid that all the others are already full.
Full? But how can that be?
It's incredible, monsieur. All the world elects to travel tonight.
All the same, you must find room for this gentleman here.
can exercise my powers of observation while they try to find me a bed.
Is a friend of mine. He can have number 201.
It is taken. Darling, we have to get aboard.
I know.
I have heard of the phobia of fear of flying, but fear of trains?
Now you're making fun of me.
Never, my love. We'll board shortly, once our compartment is ready.
Notice the young woman from the hotel. She again wishes to watch the old man with his little friend, but not to be seen herself.
Is everything aboard the train, Hector?
In your compartment, Mr. Ratchet. I'm having them disinfect the room again as you instructed. I also got a call from the Indians. The sale is going through as you expected.
There was never any doubt. No other phone calls, Hector? From Geneva or Venice?
No, sir. Who were you expecting?
Never you mind. Check our tickets. We're not going in until everything is confirmed.
The young man seems quite agreeable, but the other, the older man, is something quite different.
Janae, thank you for the bonk.
Mary.
Not now. Not now. When it's all over, when it's behind us, then.
Why did you order so much lobster, Hotaru?
My dear Freya, I need it for my specialty on the second night. And if the lobster a la mori isn't fresh, the passengers will know.
We don't have enough space for my desserts. Tonight, molten chocolate cake. Tomorrow, my specialty.
That is not my concern. They will not have room for them anyway.
Serve your lobster tonight.
Chicken a la mori must be the first night dish for the travelers. It is easier to digest.
Ugh, you really are the egomaniac everyone says you are.
I have every reason to be. I am the engine. You are just the caboose.
Poirot, I am mortified. The 140th anniversary, perhaps, but such a plague of passengers.
Good job. Nice. Yes. Right. Well done. That was easy.
Poirot, we have a solution. A gentleman has not yet come.
An Englishman, a Monsieur Harris.
A name of good omen.
It is already time to leave. What do I care for Mr. Harris?
As Monsieur pleases. I had your things sent straight to your compartment. Unfortunately, you will be with another traveler.
No.
Only for the first night. It cannot be helped.
I will survive, mon ami.
Monsieur Book, we can't find enough space in the kitchen refrigerator to store all of my ingredients.
How is it possible?
His recipes are extravagant. We need to leave something on the platform.
If my lobsters don't go, I don't go.
And have the passengers on the Orient Express go hungry? Never!
Must I intervene? The problem is unworthy of Poirot. But I do not intend to starve on the most luxurious train in the world.
Thank you for coming to help us.
It is impossible to fit everything into the Gary's refrigerator. Obviously, my entree are more important than dessert.
If Mr. Mori delays his lobsters for a day or two, we can restock at another station.
Delay? You ask me to delay? Freya?
Calm yourself, my friend. I'm sure we can find a solution. Is that a diagram of the refrigerator? May I see it?
Yes, he refuses to look at it.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Rotate that around.
Mr. Poirot, I will reserve the finest lobster just for you.
I look forward to it, monsieur. And to the dessert, mademoiselle.
Hopefully. That won't be the last mystery we face on our journey, my dear Poirot. Your compartment for tonight only is at the back of the second-class carriage, number 102. Tomorrow, you move to a private compartment.
The echoing is now much worse. Hang on. What is providing that echo? But let me turn game capture of it, because that could also be a problem, because I did turn it up a lot to try and fix the audio issue. Wait, no, desktop audio is stupidly up high. Let's turn that down. That's... Okay, so I think we might have it fixed now. Been trying to fix it this entire time, but maybe we have it fixed now.
Welcome, Monsieur Poirot. I apologize for the delay.
Thank you, Monsieur Michel. I am delighted you could accommodate me.
No, still an echo. I don't know how to get rid of the echo. But now I am much louder than the game, which is a problem. Oh. Maybe I have it fixed now, I'm not sure. Let's find out. Where? Okay, this way to find my compartment.
Wrong compartment. I need to find number 102. These first-class rooms are very spacious and luxurious. Pardon me?
Oh, my apologies.
This lady has a style of her own, eccentric but chic.
Excuse me, I think you made a mistake.
You are Mr. Harris?
No, my name is McQueen. There is no other berth on the train, monsieur. All is arranged. Yours is the upper berth. We start in 1 minute. The train's remarkably full. En voiture! Listen, sir, if you'd rather have the lower berth, easier and all that, well, that's all right by me.
No. You are too amiable. It is for one night only at Belgrade.
Oh, I see. You're getting out of Belgrade.
Not exactly.
Was that audio better for a run chat? Was there any echo? I hope I finally gotten rid of the echo. bear with me a second, guys. I'm trying to fiddle with the audio for everything again. So I've got... If I put my mic back up in OBS... Game capture's alright now. Put that there. If I go here, if I put game to there, turn up that dial there, because I'm trying to I'm trying to like get this set up so it works, but ever since I started, the game was too quiet and I was too loud. And when I turned the game was too loud and I was too quiet. But there's been a constant echo. I've been trying to find the middle ground, but literally the game is either too quiet or too loud, and there's always an echo. And I've just been trying all stream to fix it. Do a cheeky save whilst we're here, because why not? So how does this sound now? Is this sounding better for everyone, or? Cause I'm hearing it coming out of my computer perfectly fine, perfect volume, like loud and clear. I can hear it, but it's not picking up on stream. I mean, I was having like audio issues with the sound system before, but now I've upgraded the graphics card and everything's having a fit. Just hang on. If I... Don't know if that'll do anything. Okay, let's try this. Okay, can everyone hear that just fine?
Excuse me, monsieur. Pierre asked me to inform you that a passenger left us, so his room is yours. Monsieur Book instructed that your things be transferred to room 202 during dinner. You will be more comfortable in first class.
It is true what you say. Thank you,
Mr. Fouché, monsieur.
Okay, that was horrendous. That fixed things, but then it gave a crap ton of echo. I am wearing headphones, I'm wearing headphones in my laptop with the stream playing on my laptop, but I mean, the way I've got audio setup's a bit finicky. Also, my ping tuber just isn't picking up me talking at all. Hang on. If I do this, there we go. Because since I'm not playing music in the background, I can fix this now that there we go. Yeah. I'm not capturing the stream open on anything, but it's giving an echo regardless. Because I don't have the stream open on my computer, I just have OBS and the game. What if I... Wait, no, I need that to produce output. I don't know. Cause I have game capture to capture the game, and that looks perfectly fine. Yeah, but like, even if I have that echo issue, the problem is, no matter what I do to fix it, is a bit too loud. Trying to make sure the game isn't too loud or too quiet, because it's one or the other. How does this sound?
Where will my new compartment be?
Room 202 is at the far end of the previous car.
I see. Thank you. I'll leave you to it then.
See you soon.
Okay, so I don't know. Yeah, I know, there's an echo and I can't get rid of the echo. I don't know how to fix it, I really, really don't. And I don't want to spend my entire stream constantly trying to fix this. I just want to play the damn game. Like, I've just been trying to fix it the whole stream and just... Literally, I've fiddled with every bloody setting I can. I've looked at every damn setting. I can't. I'm just done trying to fix it. I don't know what the fuck it is causing the problem. I'm done. I'm just done. Like, it's driving me. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing in the game now. I'm... God, it's driving me mad, the audio thing. I'm just so fed up. What am I supposed to be doing? I don't understand. What are we doing? Meet Book in the restaurant car. Okay, so I'm supposed to find Book. It's clearly not in this bit. Okay, so it's in here.
Please, my friend, join me. I have taken the liberty of offering you your lobster.
Thank you. It appears our fellow passengers are all gathered here again tonight.
If I had but the pen of a Balzac, I would depict the sea.
Oh, it is an idea.
You agree. It has not been done, I think, and yet it lends itself to our works, my friend. All around us, people of all classes, of all nationalities, of all ages. For 3 days, these people, strangers to one another, are brought together. They sleep and eat under one roof. They cannot get away from each other. At the end of the journey, they part. They go their several ways, never perhaps to see each other again.
Certainly it interests us, inviting us to watch and wonder about their lives.
I know you, my friend. Even now, your mind, it is at work. Let us test it. For example, what do you make of those two?
I was visiting my daughter. She works at the American Embassy in Istanbul. I told her she'd never find her husband there. Since I wanted to see Paris on my way home, she told me I should take this high-class trip. I can't wait to see Paris. It looks beautiful in the movies, but it couldn't be more beautiful than Schenectady in the good old USA. That's where I'm living now. And you, Miss Debenham, was it? Where do you hail from?
I was born in the UK.
Oh, that's in England, isn't it? What do you do for a living?
I teach English to children in other countries.
I see. I wish I spoke a foreign language. My daughter speaks several languages. Let me tell you about her work. It's very important.
That's the right answer. There is much you can learn about someone just by observing them and listening. For example, that lady is reserved. She reveals little. She is self-contained. Some secret prompts her to allow her dinner companion to carry the conversation. I confess, in this case, what I witnessed in Istanbul suggests more, but I will respect her privacy.
You will always amaze me. You can feel the power of energy. We climb into the mountains with ease. I know something about power, and this bay has it in spades.
There's something special about a train. I'll give you that. I sell toys, and model trains are one of our biggest items. And not just for children either.
You sell model cars too?
Sure, but give me a train any day.
Oh, my friend. What do you have against cars? Now I work at Fortuna in Italy as a spokesperson. We are producing the next generation of electric cars. The Fortuna Fred, like the city. It is beautiful. We got competitors looking over their shoulders so much that I got to hit something.
Didn't mean to be insulting. It's just there's something magical about a train.
Voila. The loud gentleman is very confident, a master of his own fate. It is as much in the inflection as it is in words. He believes in winning. Also, that he is the one who will win.
You are a magician.
Oh, it is not a parlor trick, my friend. It is simply observation.
My friend, this is one of the best desserts I have ever eaten.
You have always had the sweet tooth.
But this is a masterpiece. I can't understand how the dessert can be so good. I would love to know. I could tell what flavor the ice cream is.
It looks like lemon. Look at the zest.
Yes. I was sure what that was. What is the red fruit?
It looks like a raspberry.
You have a good eye, Poirot. The biscuit is the foundation of the dessert. All else is built upon it. What do you think?
It looks like crushed biscuits, my friend.
Finely observed, indeed. Poirot, I am embarrassed to ask you a great favor.
My friend, I am on this train due to the great favor you have done me. How may I assist you?
This dessert is sublime. If only I had the recipe. Unfortunately, the pastry chef, Miss Nielsen, she will guard her secrets. But you, my friend, I am sure you could make her confess.
You wish me to persuade the pastry chef to give up her recipe?
You are the expert in derogation.
Look, it is a dessert.
It is the pinnacle of desserts. You, my friend, who, as you say, are on this train, I blush to remind you.
Fine, you win. Again, what would I do for you, my friend?
Oh, thank you, Poirot. Good luck.
Did he say luch or look? Like, what did he say just then?
Good evening, mademoiselle.
Good evening, sir. How can I help you?
That was a magnificent dessert you served us tonight. I wanted to tell you personally how much both Monsieur Book and I enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, sir.
In fact, it is so good. Monsieur Book insists on knowing how you made it.
Oh, sir, I'm sorry. You must know a chef never gives away their recipes. But, well, you helped with the refrigerator, and without space in it for me, there would have been no dessert. Very well. To prepare tonight's dessert, first I melt sugar to make caramel. Then I spread this caramel to make tuile. Between two tween, I add a small scoop of lemon ice cream, and I put the whole thing on a strawberry crown.
Wow, you are suspicious even now. The pastry chef gave up the prized recipe a little too easily. I sense she wasn't entirely honest with you.
Hello, Pang.
Thank you for sharing your recipe with me. But I doubt those are strawberries you're using.
Oops. You have a good eye, Monsieur Poirot. Very well. What fruit do you think I used?
You used raspberries, not strawberries. I'm not fooled.
You're right. Mr. Boo, he couldn't tell the difference. Let's move on to the bottom part of the dessert.
My favorite part of the dessert.
First, I melted some butter. I crumbled pieces of chocolate into the butter. Then I placed the mix in a circular mold. Finally, I let the whole thing cool down to let it harden.
It's certainly not chocolate that you crumbled.
I see you do have an excellent palate. Do you know what ingredients I used?
A clever pastry chef might mix crushed biscuits with butter to create this delicious base.
That's it. You're getting closer to the entire recipe.
Closer? I've caught murderers with less difficulty than this.
I'll give you one last challenge. I'm sure you'll be able to figure out the order I mix my ingredients in. If you can, you will have earned my recipe.
Mademoiselle, solving the murder of Roger Ackroyd was easier than this.
Okay, so they're next to each other. Assuming... so that's... Vanilla, wait, no, flour... So vanilla, flour, egg, sugar, milk, orange. Okay. Vanilla is just before the flour. Peel comes after. I can peel go together. You can't put sugar like later than vanilla. You can't put sugar and milk safe, so that means I can't put them next to each other. So that means we do vanilla, flour, and then it's sugar. It's definitely gonna be wrong, yeah. Yeah, no, that's definitely not. So wait. No. Is this? No. Hey, there we go.
As promised, my recipe is yours. Give me 5 minutes to write it down for you.
Thank you. I am in your debt. I can take advantage of this moment to resume my little observation of the passengers.
Did you enjoy the meal?
I'm not used to meals like this.
You do not have good restaurants in Kenya?
Actually, we do. This is the 1930s.
I did not mean to offend.
You didn't like the meal?
The lobster, it was undercooked, and the potatoes were too dry.
I expect, being Princess Dragomir's assistant, you must be used to eating well.
Cooking is an art. You do not need to wear a chef's hat to be an artist.
What is your favorite dish?
Curry roast. It is a specialty.
That is not a good answer.
Yeah.
My little princess did not let me down.
My little grey cells did not let me down. I love that.
I made a lot of progress on the expenses last night, sir. I should be done by tomorrow morning.
You're supposed to be a fast worker, Hector.
Sorry, sir. Working here is not as comfortable as in our office in Boston.
You're lucky to ride in a train like this.
That's the right answer.
I'm better at this than I expected to be.
Here you are, sir. My recipe. Please tell Mr. Duke he should not expect my recipes for the other desserts.
Thank you very much, mademoiselle. I know he will sincerely appreciate the gesture, and I will make certain he gets the message.
Bravo! You were good such a long time.
It proved more challenging than I expected.
This is wonderful. Did it require the use of your little grey cells?
More the exercise of my little taste buds.
Thank you so much, my friend. It's your dessert. You've earned it.
I like how they caught his little grey cells. And that's how he has to figure it out.
Good evening. My name is Ratchet. I think that I have the pleasure of speaking to Mr. Hercule Poirot. Is that so?
You have been correctly informed, monsieur.
Your exploits are well known on my side of the Atlantic. In my country, we come to the point quickly. Mr. Poirot, I want you to take up a job for me. Are you interested in earning a lot of money?
My clientele, monsieur, is limited nowadays. I undertake very few cases.
Why, naturally. I understand that. But this, Mr. Poirot, means big money. Big money.
Et voilà. What is it you wish me to do for you, monsieur Ratchet?
Mr. Poirot, I am a rich man. A very rich man. Men in that position have enemies. I have an enemy.
Monsieur, in my experience, when a man is in a position to have, as you say, enemies, then it does not usually result itself into one enemy only.
Yes, I appreciate that point. Enemy or enemies, it doesn't matter. What does matter is my safety. My life has been threatened, Mr. Poirot. Now, I'm a man who can take pretty good care of himself. But as I look at it, a little insurance wouldn't hurt. And remember, big money.
I regret, monsieur, that I cannot oblige you.
What's wrong with my proposition?
If you will forgive me for being personal, I do not like your face, Mr. Ratchet. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to finish my coffee peacefully.
Poirot is rude. But that guy does deserve it a little bit. He's like an arrogant American businessman, like, money, 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 and it's like.
A nightcap, Monsieur Poirot?
A cup of coffee, Mrs. Fouché. Then I will retire to my new compartment.
I am sure you will find it to be most comfortable.
You have stopped?
Yes, sir. Belgrade Station. If you'd like to go out and get some fresh air, now is the time. The train leaves at 9:15.
No, I see that it is snowing. I will not seek out the fresh air.
Probably a wise decision. May I suggest a chocolate to accompany your coffee? It is produced by my father, the best chocolatier in Switzerland.
I would never refuse a chocolate with such high recommendation.
I know you will enjoy it, and please let me know if there is anything else you require.
That was easy. Everything was perfect. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Is there anything you require, monsieur?
No, merci.
I thought you left us. You said you were getting off at Belgrade.
You misunderstood me.
But man, your baggage, it's gone.
It has been moved into another compartment. That is all.
Oh, I see. I wish you a good night, Monsieur Poirot.
Good night.
I hope you'll sleep well and your head will be better in the morning.
It is just a cold. I'm now making myself a cup of tea.
I hope it'll warm you up.
I hope so. Good night.
Well, good night, my dear. What a brave girl. On the other hand, that man there in the next cabin, Monsieur Ratchet. He scared the hell out of me. There's something wrong about that man. My daughter always says I'm very intuitive. When Mama gets a hunch, she's dead right. That's what my daughter says. And I've got a hunch about that man. He's next door to me, and I don't like it. I put my bags against the communicating door last night.
I thought I heard it sliding the handle.
Well, whoever you are, I'm going right to bed to read. Good night.
Good night, madam. Whoever I am.
Look on his face. Whoever I am.
Monsieur Ratchet seems very upset.
Oh, we did say we didn't like his face.
Finally, a real bed fit for a king, or a very tired detective.
Monsieur Ratchet?
Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé.
12:37. I feel like I should know what that means, but I don't. Let's just go back to sleep. 12:37. See, it's definitely important because it zoomed in on it. That's 1:15.
Good night.
The American lady?
Yes, don't worry. You know how Mrs. Sutherland is. Imagine to yourself the time I had with her. She insists that there is a man in the compartment. Just imagine this, you. In a space of this size, where would he conceal himself? I argue, sir. I point out that it is impossible. She insists. She woke up and there was a man there. How, I ask, did he get out? And leave the door bolted behind him? She will not listen to reason.
That one does not leave time to listen. The train has stopped, Mr. Michel?
We have gone into a snow drift. Heaven knows how long we shall be. I remember once being snowed in for 7 days.
Where are we?
Between Vinkovsky and Brod.
Oh la la. It's time for me to go back to bed.
I wish you good night, monsieur. Or what is left of it.
Well, I think we know what part of the story we're getting to now. Something is definitely going on, clearly. Okay, so she's running down the hall. How many interruptions before he actually investigates?
Train is still stuck in the snow, continues to fall. I should have taken an airplane. Well, I must make the best of it and join the other passengers for breakfast. To the stash go, take unruly nuts. Finest of curling irons for the moustache. Wax to preserve the perfect symmetry of the moustache. Wax to preserve.
He really likes his moustache, doesn't he? Let's see. Here's a map. So, then cart 2 and then cart 1 is okay. The numbering is freaking confusing. So you got toilets and bar, and you've got bar, then you got bathroom, restaurant. Then you got the maintenance bit, and you got 2 rooms in there. So that's the map layout, so hang on. Because wait, this way, like I said, second class that way. And then
Good morning, Monsieur Michel. Good morning, sir. Please enjoy our special breakfast in our restaurant. This delay is intolerable. I am supposed to be demonstrating.
My daughter said it would be the easiest way in the world. Just sit on the
Good morning, madam. The snow is a predicament, is it not?
I am Russian. Snow is no stranger to me.
Ah, the accent. Would it be St. Petersburg?
You are very perceptive. Monsieur Poirot, is he not?
And may I take it? I have the honor of addressing Princess Natalia Dragomiro.
We dispense with old titles these days. My husband, all my husband, was taken from me by the Stalinists. When they were gone, I became director of the St. Petersburg Museum of Antiquities to restore and preserve what I had of my country's history.
Still, the delay must be vexing.
If I must be late for my appointments, then they will wait.
I know that I would certainly wait, madame. It has been my extreme pleasure to make your acquaintance, madame.
Au revoir, Monsieur Poirot.
A beautiful piano, what a luxury. Pity there's no one to play it.
How were you expected to be stranded here?
It won't do much good complaining to me. That fella there with the star, she may know something.
Excusez-moi, sir.
Yes?
Monsieur Bouc asked for you to join me in compartment 203.
Look here, Poirot. Can you tell us anything?
Tell you the snow, it will not move aside on its own.
Of course. But you obviously have some information.
I am going to see him now. I will ask him if he has any information.
I have to figure out what's causing the echo after streaming. Hopefully next time I stream there won't be an echo. I don't know how to fix it. I've done everything I can, but it's just, you know, like it or not, there's an echo.
My good friend, come in. We have need of you.
What has occurred?
A passenger lies dead in his bed,
let me down. The watch is broken and has stopped at 1:15 a.m. One would expect that to be the time when the attack occurred.
As you see, the victim has been stabbed many times. Several alone would have been fatal.
Yes, I agree. An attack most savage.
I will, of course, prepare a complete report on my findings.
Thank you. I'll take photos. I wonder what could be in this photo. Not exactly the reading material one would expect of a man like Ratchet. Expensive clothing, recently laundered. Box of sleeping pills. Where can the killer have gone? This door communicates with compartment 204. The latch is open on this side.
Let's examine this again. Arthur's walking in the forest of 1,000 flowers. She picked 10 flowers to make a bouquet. Suddenly the bouquet turned into a butterfly, and flowers from the ground began to multiply. There were twice as many. So that meant there was... So if you start off with 1,000 and you take 10, that means you have 990 left. And if there's twice as many, then that means... See, 90 plus 90, that's, that'll be 180, and then... So that'll be... 900 plus 900. 1,800 Will be one. Okay. So this has got to be the code for saved. So if I go. So it's 1980. Okay. Cairo, check, something delivery, Orient Express, call DC, arriving to Venice.
On the back of a postcard, someone with the initials A.W. Richard had an appointment he will never keep. Unusual letters. Not very surprising.
Wait, no, I need to exit that.
I wonder what could be in this photo.
We need to restore that.
Snow's falling only lightly this morning. The murderer would have left tracks in the snow if he had jumped out the window.
I assume the open window complicates matters.
Indeed, conditions are not perfect.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I must question you. Of course. I must be considered under suspicion like everyone else.
May I know your movements last night?
I shared compartment 101 with Mr. Wu. He would not stop talking about his beloved train. I listened to him for hours talking about his Orient Express.
My friend Book will no doubt confirm this. Did you know the victim?
Not at all. I noticed him last night at dinner, but I did not pay much attention.
Did you touch anything in here this morning?
I checked for a pulse. There was none. Rigor mortis had commenced. The body was cool to the touch. I touched nothing else.
What can you tell me about the victim?
He died from multiple stab wounds of varying angles and depth. More than one would have been fatal. I would place the time of death roughly between midnight and 2 a.m. More time, I hope I can be more precise.
Thank you for your help, Doctor. The chain lock is broken. The physician told me that he broke the chain on the door to get into the room. Last night, Monsieur Ratchet said he takes precautions as senile as to make. He knew he was in danger and wanted to be ready. Yet it was no use to him. I will leave it here for the police. Did it belong to Ratchet? I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside. This phone was deliberately smashed.
No, I tossed that one, I didn't want Oh wait, I can rotate this. I didn't know I could rotate these pieces. Bloody hell.
good there. He was so interested in the Orient Express.
I told him all the anecdotes I know, and that stopped when we fell asleep.
But it was very late.
Here is what I have found out. Monsieur Ratchet was stabbed many times. I also found threatening letters in his safe. He had a loaded gun under his pillow, so he was on guard, ready to defend himself. However, there was an empty glass with white residue at the bottom. I suspect a barbiturate. Perhaps he was forced to take it. In any case, I am certain he was unconscious, unable to defend himself. I also found several other items at the crime scene, possibly related to the murder. They must be investigated.
By all means, Poirot, as fast as you can.
I also found liquid for an electronic cigarette, but I could not find a vape. This might belong to the murderer.
This criminal is an amateur.
I need a list of the passengers with their compartment numbers.
Pierre Michel will have it.
I must interview the rest of the passengers and the staff.
I'll be in the bar car if you need me.
We are hours late.
Soon I hope help will arrive.
Good morning, madam. I am Hercule Poirot.
Caroline Hubbard. What can I do for you, Mr. Poirot?
I am the bearer of unfortunate news.
It's obvious with all the commotion that something has happened.
Madame Hubbard, I am afraid your neighbor, Monsieur Ratchet, was murdered last night.
Oh my God! I knew it!
I would like to ask you some questions, but first, may I inspect your room?
Of course, yes, you must.
That was easy. Here is a jacket button. It bears the logo of the Orient Express. This door connects to Monsieur Ratchet's compartment. It was latched on this side. The luxury of the Orient Express is present in every detail.
Everything I can examine? Oh.
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend. Madame, please tell me about last night.
The murderer was right here in my compartment. I woke up. All in the dark it was. I was just so scared I couldn't scream. I pressed the call button. I pressed and pressed. I heard footsteps running in the corridor, then a knock on my door. Come in, I screamed. And I switched on the lights at the same time. And would you believe it? There wasn't a soul there.
You think he went back into the other compartment?
How do I know where he went? I had my eyes shut tight. The conductor came in. I told the man what had happened, and he didn't seem to believe me. I asked him to search the room, but he found nothing. I told the conductor to look at the door between the compartments, and sure enough, it wasn't bolted. Well, I soon saw to that. I told him to bolt it, then and there.
How is it you didn't bolt the door between the two compartments?
But I had. Well, as a matter of fact, I asked that Swedish lady, Olsen, Greta, if it was bolted, and she said it was.
How was it you could not see for yourself?
I was already in bed, and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was.
What time was it when you asked her to do this for you?
Oh, it must have been around 10:30 or 10:45 p.m. She'd come along to see if I had an aspirin. But instead of opening my door, she opened Mr. Ratchet's door by mistake. He said something quite rude, like, "Not a chance, lady, you're too old." It shocked her. She came in. I told her where to find the aspirin, and she got it out of my toiletry bag. Poor girl, she didn't have a good night.
The same could be said for Monsieur Ratchet. It appears Mademoiselle Olsen may be the last person to see Ratchet alive. Is this your handkerchief?
No, not at all.
Yet it is embroidered with an initial H, like your name.
I don't care. It's not mine, and I would certainly never buy something so impractical as that frilly thing.
Are you a smoker?
No, definitely not. Filthy habit.
I found a jacket button on your table. It looks like it belongs to a train employee. The button bears the logo of the Orient Express.
Well, of course, the conductor came in last night, but he didn't go near that table.
Still, it's a safe bet that it belongs to the conductor. I'll check his jacket later, to be sure. I have not finished inspecting your room, if you don't mind. Let's see if Mrs. Round was telling the truth about the latch to the connecting door. This hook is probably where Mrs. Round hung her toiletry bag. I can see the latch very well from here, even with the toiletry bag attached. I'll have to clear that up with Mrs. Loud. Mrs. Loud, you told me that the door connecting the two compartments was closed, correct?
Yes, it was, as I told you. I was already in bed and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was. That's why I asked Miss Olsen to check if it was closed.
Are you sure everything you've told me is accurate, Madame Hubert?
Of course. I have an excellent memory.
Mrs. Hubert, I tested putting your toiletry bag on the door hook as you told me. From your bed, you can easily see the latch on the door. The toiletry bag does not hide the latch at all.
Are you saying I'm lying? It may have been stuck somehow in a different position, or I may not have seen it in the darkness. Or I didn't think to look, you irritating man.
Details matter, madame. A man has been most savagely murdered. You will excuse me if I attempt to separate the truth from the false.
Forget my toiletry bag and focus on who entered my compartment. Probably after killing Mr. Ratchet.
Madame Hubert is a force to be reckoned with, but I suspect I'm not done with her. Thank you for your assistance, madame. The train still hasn't left. Monsieur Michel, I must ask you a few questions if you don't mind.
I will do everything I can to help.
First of all, tell me about yourself.
Very well. My name, as you know, is Pierre Michel. I am from Calais. I've been with the company for over 15 years.
Thank you. the right answer. Can you provide me with a listing of the passengers and their rooms, please?
Yes, certainly.
Are you a smoker?
Indeed.
Do you smoke e-cigarettes?
No, tobacco only.
I would like to reconstruct with your help the events of last night. Monsieur Ratchet retired to bed. When?
Almost immediately after dinner, sir. Actually, before we left Belgrade.
Did anybody go into his compartment after that?
His valet, monsieur. Monsieur Masterman, and then his secretary is a young American gentleman, Monsieur McQueen.
And that is the last time you saw or heard of him?
No, monsieur. You forget that Monsieur Ratchet rang his bell around 12:40 a.m., soon after we had stopped. I knocked at the door, but he called out in French, "Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé." I then left to answer another bell that I had just rung.
Where were you at 1:15 a.m.?
I was sitting on my little seat at the end of the car, facing up the corridor.
Are you sure?
I left a little after 1 a.m. to speak about the snow with my colleague Jean in the bar car. I came back later, there was a call. I remember speaking to you.
Indeed, I remember. Carry on.
It was the American lady, Madame Hobart. She thought she saw a man in her compartment. Then around 1:50 a.m., I made the bed for Monsieur Ratchet's secretary, Monsieur McQueen. He had spent the evening talking with the English Captain Arbuthnot. At 2 a.m., I returned to my place and stayed there until dawn.
What is the last station where we stopped?
Vinkovsky.
Could someone have come on board?
Possibly. I was very busy. Owing to the weather, we were a few minutes late. We left at 12:10 a.m.
I found a button from an Orient Express staff jacket. Did you lose one by any chance?
No, monsieur. As you can see, I have all my buttons. It is not mine.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. While Monsieur Michel was chatting with Monsieur Fauchet, train in the bar car between 1 a.m. and 2 a.m., the murderer could have escaped Ratchet's room without being seen. My little graces did not let me down. This is the most likely answer. This appears to be a good lead. Mademoiselle, you are not concerned about the train stopping?
What can one do?
Indeed, this does not make the train move. You have great strength to remain calm at a time like this.
I know one far, far stronger than I.
And that is?
Well, that old lady, for instance. You have probably noticed her. She just has to lift her little finger and ask for something in a polite voice, and the whole train runs.
It runs also for my friend Monsieur Book, but that is because he is a director of the line, not because he has a masterful character.
You don't have to have a strong will when you have power. But I suspect I did not need to tell you that, Mr.
Poirot.
Mr. Poirot.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing, yes. I still have many questions that must be answered. I will report to you as soon as I can. You can never have too many of these. The Orient Express bar is certainly well stocked.
Monsieur Edward Masterman, I believe. May I ask you some questions?
I can barely talk. I have a terrible toothache.
We have a doctor on board the train. Perhaps...
I do not need a doctor. I use essential oils. If you can find my flask of clove oil in my box, I would be grateful.
Fine, if you insist. I will help you. By the smell, I think that the jojoba oil spilled on the other bottles, leaving their labels illegible. I must find another way to find which one is Masterman's toothache remedy. The weighing scale is soaked in jojoba oil. It's unusual. Ah, this old scale will do the job. To start, I must first arrange the vials from the lightest to the heaviest. Now that I know the order, I think that I can easily guess which one is the clove oil. And here is Monsieur Masterman's remedy. Here is your remedy. I hope it will help.
Thank you very much, sir. Well, I can finally speak without too much pain. I'm ready to answer your questions.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's valet?
Yes, sir, that is correct.
Were you told that your employer was murdered?
Yes, sir. A very shocking occurrence.
I must admit I'm not right this time. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. At what hour did you last see Monsieur Ratchet?
It must have been around 9 p.m., sir. That or a little after. I went to bed around 10:30 p.m., same as the person who shares my room, Mr. Foscarelli. He almost immediately began snoring.
What did you do then?
I read, sir, and I spent a while soothing my toothache with clove oil and listening to the snoring.
Did you hear anything during the night?
Yes, my roommate's snoring.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, sir. I have a cigarette now and then to relax.
Tell me about your employer, Monsieur Ratchet.
I've been working for him for 9 months. I should not wish to speak ill of dead, but he was not a gentleman, sir.
Did you know that he had enemies?
Yes, sir. I heard him discussing some threatening letters, sir, with Mr. McQueen.
Did he mention these letters to you?
He had been reading a letter when I came in. He asked me if I was the one who put it in his compartment. I told him that I had done no such thing, and he should report it to the police at the next station.
How did he respond?
He laughed, sir.
You're joking.
I do not joke, sir.
Forgive me, I can see you do not. Was he taking sleeping pills?
Always when traveling by train, sir. He said he couldn't sleep otherwise. Last night he asked me to give him 2. I did so along with a glass of water. He dissolved them in the water.
Did you see him drink the water?
No, sir. I left right after I gave him the pills.
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No. He finds smoke is disgusting.
Can you tell me again why you gave sleeping pills to Monsieur Ratchet?
Yes, I gave him the pills because when he takes the train, he has trouble sleeping. The letter must have worried him. He specifically asked me to prepare the sleeping pills. I didn't see him drink the water with the pills in it.
I have no way to prove he's lying. I see nothing to prove he's lying. I have no way to prove he's lying. Monsieur, I believe you are not telling me the truth.
What? How can you say that?
He received threatening letters. One, it seems, last night. Did you know he had a gun under his pillow? And even asked for my help to watch over him? I find it strange that he asked you for sleeping pills when he was afraid for his life and prepared to defend himself.
I'm sure I don't know. Maybe to calm his nerves. Maybe out of habit.
It makes no sense.
Wait, please. Isn't it possible that Mr. Ratchet asked me to prepare the pills, but didn't plan to drink them for some reason?
It is possible. But I am a student of character, monsieur, and the Monsieur Ratchet you describe is not the man I met.
If you'll excuse me, my toothache is getting worse again.
I'm afraid this time you must prepare your own clove oil. I believe I am addressing Monsieur Hector McQueen.
Guilty as charged.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, sorry. Just an expression. My father used to say it.
You must have had an interesting childhood. I am Hercule Poirot.
No need to be modest. You're a detective.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's secretary?
I am Mr. Ratchet's secretary. Just over a year. I mainly take care of translating certain texts for him. Mr. Ratchet only speaks English.
Prepare yourself for a shock. Your employer, Monsieur Ratchet, is dead.
So they got him after all.
What do you mean? You are assuming he was murdered?
I know he had enemies.
What can you tell me about Monsieur Ratchet?
He was American. He was an antique dealer. I don't know much more. Mr. Ratchet never talked about himself or his life, but I think Ratchet wasn't his real name. And he left the United States to run away from something or someone.
Yes?
He started getting letters, threatening letters.
Do you still have them?
I have one.
Did you know that Monsieur Ratchet had asked for my help?
Asked you? No, I didn't know.
He knew he was in danger. When did you last see him?
Last night around 10 o'clock, I should say.
Did you like your employer, Monsieur McQueen?
No, I did not. He was, I'm sure, a cruel and dangerous man.
Can you tell me your movements last night?
I went back to my compartment. I read a little. In Belgrade, I went out onto the platform to smoke, but it was cold. I quickly went back in. I then went to Mr. Ratchet's compartment to take some dictation for him. I left around 10 o'clock. I saw Captain Arbuthnot. We ended up chatting in my compartment. Then we went out on the platform to quickly stretch our legs at Minkowski. He left around 2 o'clock.
Thank you. I need to check Monsieur McQueen's story with Captain Arbuthnot. I found a diary in Monsieur Ratchet's safe. Did you know about it?
I
I kept a business appointment book, but I know he had a personal diary as well. That looks like it.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, I smoke cigarettes. I've tried to quit, but no luck.
Can you give me this letter, please?
Of course, here it is.
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No, he hated the smell of smoke.
I must admit I'm not right this time. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. The murderer may have impersonated Ratchet by calling Monsieur Michel to make it seem that Ratchet was still alive at 12:37 a.m. Et voilà. No, not good. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. This direction looks promising. This is the most likely answer. The train is completely trapped because of the avalanche. Hopefully, not for too long.
killer?
Not yet, but I will tell you what I have learned.
Please.
Our assassin could have gotten on the train at Vinkovsky disguised as a conductor, entered Ratchet's room, and killed him. Then he walked out through Madame Hubbard's connecting door, where he lost a button from his jacket. He had to wait for Monsieur Michel to be absent. He waited too long. The train had left the station.
He was trapped aboard.
Indeed. He had opened the window to make it look that he'd escaped that way. However, if he waited until the train stopped again due to snow, his footprints would have been found.
The murderer is still among us, on the train.
There's a problem with the second-class toilets.
What now?
All morning passengers have been complaining that the door is locked, so I went to check. I knocked, but no one answered. I didn't think I should open it without speaking to you first.
You did well, Monsieur Michel. Lead the way.
I use my master key.
But who is she? Is she alive?
She is breathing.
Then if she's dead, is she our murderer?
That, my friend, is what we must find out. The ticket reads Joanna Locke, traveling in compartment 105. Miss, can you hear me? She's breathing. Her pulse is strong. There is no sign of physical violence. This woman is sleeping very soundly. This woman is sound asleep. Given her location, I would say she has been drugged and deposited here.
Well, at least it's not another murder on my train.
The train is, of course, full.
Monsieur, the list I gave you indicates that Hildegard Schmidt shares her compartment.
I will want to talk to her later. For now, we will concentrate on this mysterious young lady. Let's return her to her more comfortable bed.
Good idea. Pierre, locate this woman's room and fetch the doctor.
Yes, sir.
I will question her when she wakes up.
Please, let me know what you learn.
Mademoiselle Locke's compartment is 105. I suggest we return her to her more comfortable bed.
Yes, hopefully she will awake soon.
A cup of tea with white residue at the bottom. The briefcase had a Vanoli conductor's jacket, and the button is missing.
ask Jean to make you some coffee. But of course you know what you're doing. It is booby-trapped, is it? So, Poirot, any luck so far? Have you tried 0000? We really need to find the combination. No, that's mine. I never remember my passwords, so I make them easy ones. Poirot, what if the briefcase is booby-trapped?
Book, silent like a mouse, please.
I'm sorry, you're right. I'll be quiet now. You need to concentrate. I will not utter another word. Not one.
Book, there will be another murder on the Orient Express in a moment. The stuffed animal is the same as in the photo found at the crime scene.
What a coincidence.
Mademoiselle Locke appears to have been investigating Monsieur Archet. This badge says that Joanna Locke is an American detective with the Berkshire Police Department in Massachusetts.
An American police officer? Oh.
Her driver's license confirms her identity. She is American.
These are fake IDs. It's certain.
Mademoiselle Locke seems very interested in our victim.
Of course. She has studied her target.
Possibly. She has a gun.
Come, Poirot. Criminals are often known to carry one.
Ratchet was stabbed, not shot. But then why take it on the train?
Look, she's waking up.
Thanks to you, I would not be surprised if our murder victim were also waking up.
What?
Oh, my head. What's all the yelling about?
Who are you? Give me a good reason why you should not be in handcuffs.
I can give you a reason, Book. Whose handcuffs will we use? I have none. Do you?
Well,
You are Joanna Locke, mademoiselle?
Yes, Joanna Locke. I'm a detective. Berkshire, Massachusetts Police.
I have found your credentials, mademoiselle.
And I know who you are, Mr. Poirot.
Then, if the introductions are complete, perhaps the explanations may begin.
I'll try. It's simple, really. I'm on the trail of a murderer. I had just been promoted to detective after 5 years on patrol. It was my first time on a major case. It had been a month since Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped. The Armstrongs were desperate for some sign of hope. I was there only for paperwork, to fill in some blanks. I should go through the case file one more time. The investigation is now part of a pile of investigations, and my captain sent me here just to dot some I's and cross some T's. The misspellings are clearly on purpose, and they didn't return the child when the ransom was paid. How could the child be taken with so many people in the house? I can't imagine the pain her parents felt when they realized Daisy was gone. How are they going to feel when they realize I have no answers for them? Only more questions. That's why I'm here. A damn computer glitch. Or somebody pushed delete instead of save. Whatever happened, we lost the nanny's deposition. So my entire contribution to the investigation is to take it again. The phone record of the night of the kidnapping. The last call was for 911. Good evening. Colonel Armstrong?
Yes. You're the detective they phoned about.
Joanna Locke.
I don't remember you.
I'm newly assigned to the case.
It's about time more detectives were involved. My wife, Sonia, she hasn't been herself. Every day is a waking nightmare for us. Tell me you've uncovered something new.
I'm here to speak to your daughter's nanny. There was a computer problem. Her earlier statement has been lost.
Oh, I see. We had hoped. Well, do as you wish. I won't be far if you need me.
Toy castle. When I was a kid, I had a police station and a tiny squad car with a siren that really worked. Mrs. Armstrong, my name is Joanna Locke. I'm a detective investigating the kidnapping of your daughter. May I talk to you? When is your baby due? Mrs. Armstrong? Sonia?
I don't want to talk. I just want to see my daughter again. That's all that matters.
Poor woman. I can't imagine how she feels. Everything looks okay here. That's it. No rookie mistake there. Hello, are you Suzanne Moreau, Daisy's nanny?
Yes?
I'm Joanna Locke, a detective working on Daisy's case.
Is there any news?
I'm afraid not.
How can I help you?
I'm really sorry. I'm afraid I have to take your statement again concerning the evening of Daisy's disappearance. There was a computer problem. Your statement was accidentally deleted.
Of course. I want to help any way I can.
Tell me about that night in your own words.
The Armstrongs at the party to raise money for a museum, I think. Mrs. Armstrong is on her board. I was in charge of Daisy. I stayed with the little one all evening, playing with her and reading books to her. She couldn't sleep with all the noise and the comings and goings.
When did you notice Daisy was missing?
I was only gone 5 minutes to phone my mother. She's in the hospital. When I returned, Daisy wasn't in her bed. I thought she might have gone to look at the party, but then I saw the ransom note on her pillow. I screamed and screamed. I couldn't stop.
Did you notice anything unusual before that?
I was with Daisy all evening, Finally, she fell asleep. I didn't see anyone else or notice anything in particular.
Do you have any idea who did this?
No! I can't see who could have done such a horrible thing. The Armstrongs are such good people. Like my own family.
Thank you for giving me your statement again. I'll get back to you if I have any questions.
I won't be far.
Okay, I have Suzanne's statement, but her answers need some checking. Everything looks okay here. That is a great detective job. Lyon, in France. What a lovely looking city. Mrs. Armstrong? Let me show you this.
Daisy, my little Daisy. I miss her so much. How good it is to see her face.
I can't imagine the pain you're feeling right now.
She loved her little stuffed animal, Fluffy. She took him everywhere with her. The kidnappers took it as well. They didn't have to. That means they wouldn't hurt her, doesn't it?
Every lead will be followed up. You have my word on that.
Thank you. I shouldn't lose hope. Somehow.
I know it isn't my case, but I just made a promise, and I mean to keep it. Tell me about the night Daisy was taken, especially anything about your daughter and Suzanne Moreau.
Apart from seeing to our guests, I took a moment to check on Suzanne and Daisy in Daisy's room. Suzanne wasn't there, but Daisy was asleep. I sat with her for 10 minutes or so. Suzanne didn't return while I was there, but there's no reason for her to sit there all night when Daisy is asleep. I went back downstairs.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
She's in her room. Last door on the left.
May I come back if I have more questions?
Of course. Anything I can do.
Okay, the stories Sonia and Suzanne tell don't match. I should recheck my file and track Suzanne's movements. That is not exactly what Suzanne told me earlier. Suzanne was on the phone more than 5 minutes. That's it. No rookie mistake there. If I understand you correctly, you left Daisy when she was not asleep?
The party was very loud. Daisy was too wound up to sleep. I read her a Motley Mule detective story to try and put her to sleep. Daisy finally fell asleep. Right before Motley Mule solved his case in the book I was reading her. I had to make a quick phone call. No more than 5 minutes. But when I came back, Daisy was gone.
Are you sure you were only gone for 5 minutes?
5, 6, what does it matter? It was very quick.
You say you were only away 5 or 6 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she was alone there more like 10 minutes. And the phone record shows that you stayed on the call for more than 30 minutes, way longer than you said.
My mother is extremely ill. It's difficult for me. I may have lost track of time. When I came back, Daisy had disappeared. It must have been a coincidence.
You have to be precise, Suzanne. A little girl's life is at stake.
Why are you doing this? I didn't do anything wrong. I would never, Daisy.
I need to check Suzanne's story. I should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me. Detective gets it right. The kidnapper places a ladder under the window to Daisy's room. Then he joins the party, just one guest in the crowd. He somehow knows when Suzanne leaves the room, then sneaks upstairs. He opens Daisy's window, carries her down the ladder, and vanishes. Score. 1 for the good guys.
The number you have called is not in service at this time. Please hang up and dial again, or contact your service provider.
The number Suzanne called is not in service? A hospital? I should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me. How are you doing? Are you holding up?
You know, in the military, you're supposed to have the stiffest of upper lips. The Desert War taught me that soon enough. But this, it's difficult. Damned difficult. Harder on my good lady, of course.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
Her room is upstairs across the hall from Daisy's. She seldom leaves it.
Did you see Miss Moreau during the party?
I remember seeing her at some point, but otherwise no. I was too busy with my guests. Wear the smile, shake the proffered hand.
Ms. Moreau told me she called her mother.
Well, why not? I believe they are very close. The poor woman is not well. She needs some experimental treatment that isn't available yet in France.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
I spoke with Suzanne. She was phoning her mother. That's why you didn't see her when you went to check on Daisy.
Yes, her mother. I tried to call the poor woman earlier that week, but the hospital said she's been in a medically induced coma for more than 2 months.
Suzanne told me she called her mother, but she would have known her mother was in a coma.
Hello, Pokey. I'm in focused mode and I'm like using all my brain cells, trying to just figure this out.
The number you called that night is no longer in service.
I don't understand. That's the number the hospital gave me to call my mother's room.
You told me you were on the phone with your mother when Daisy was abducted.
As we said earlier, I didn't pay attention and was on the phone longer than I said. But since my mother is very ill, she had to leave her hometown, Lyon, because the treatment is not approved yet in France. She's in an hospital in Boston for a special treatment. I call her every night to check on her. When I came back, Daisy was gone. I'll never forgive myself.
Are you sure you called your mother?
Yes. Every night since she was admitted in December.
It's going good. We discovered the murder on the Orient Express. The murder on the train has happened, and we still had the audio issues and stuff. I haven't figured out how to fix that, but yeah, we've done the murder. Well, not done the murder. We discovered the murder. We investigated Ratchet's room. We investigated a bit on the train. On the train, we found this detective lady unconscious in a toilet. So when we took her back to her room, we investigate stuff in her room. Now we're having like a flashback moment where we're playing through the story she's telling us on the train. So everything we're doing now, it's like we're reenacting this moment, this memory. And as the detective is explaining to Poirot on the train her role in the whole thing. So right now we're the female detective and we're trying to discover stuff to do with a little girl going missing. So this detective is... So basically, right now we're an American detective from Massachusetts. And a little girl's gone missing, so we're investigating it, but we're only assigned to it to like dot I's, cross T's. But we've like made a promise to the pregnant mum we're gonna find the little girl. And somehow this has to do with the murder that happened on the train, but this kidnapping happened, I think, in the past, like years prior to what happened on the train. So it's my brain is, yeah, I am doing a lot of like detective investigation stuff, and it is
Suzanne, I think you really care for Daisy. If you do, then tell me the truth. You can't have been calling your mother while she's in a coma.
My mom really is in the hospital in Boston. She really is in a coma. I wasn't calling her. I was on the phone with my boyfriend, Noah.
Why lie about it? Why are you panicking?
Because he's gone. I haven't heard from him since the night of the kidnapping. I I'm afraid that he's somehow connected to Daisy's disappearance. That he was just using me somehow. But I swear I talked to him. Yes, for more like 30 minutes that night. So he couldn't have kidnapped Daisy at the same time we were talking.
But he could have kept you talking so someone else could take Daisy.
Yes, you can see why I lied. Can't you? I was afraid you'd suspect me of having something to do with it. You can understand that, can't you?
Suzanne, I want to believe you, but you've made it harder to find Daisy. Do you realize that?
Oh my god. What have I done?
What's most important is not what you've done, but what you do now. Go. I'll be back to talk to you. No more lies, Suzanne. For Daisy. No more lies. Noah. The name might lead us to that little girl. I am on this case now, whether my captain wants me to be or not.
Alright, I'm gonna be back in a sec, chat. Just bear with me. Okay, I'm back. I was just telling my 5-year-old niece to not scream and yell and shout.
A toy train. Now here I am in a real one.
She did mention that storybook. Switch to English. Juliet.
Unlocked diary? Let's see if I can unlock some of my own secrets. card from the florist. It's signed N.
Let's do the bottom drawer first.
Small jewelry box. By the size, I'm guessing earrings. Why put a key in a jewelry box? I expect Suzanne must have gone through a lot of tissues these past weeks. An Eiffel Tower keychain, but no key.
What's in it?
What's in the glass case? Oh, big surprise. Glasses.
Okay, so now I can open this.
Okay, Suzanne. Let's see what you haven't told me.
I don't know how I got that right by turning it backwards. Day at the park with Noah until he's opening more and more with me. I tried telling him about my job. I told him how much I liked the Armstrongs, especially Daisy. I really feel like he's invested in our relationship. That kind of man is so rare these days. On Thursday, Noah and I went to the Blue Lagoon, a favourite restaurant, for lunch. It was wonderful at first, but then something happened. Noah received a text message. I don't know what it was, but he said he had to leave. He wouldn't say anything else. Instead, we went away somewhere in the mountains. Finally arrived at a cabin in the middle of nowhere. He told me to stay in the car. Not very romantic for Valentine's Day. Noah gave me flowers. He is usually very attentive, but despite everything, I felt he was more distant today. I hope he's well. I'd like to be more present for him, but I don't want to interfere in his private life. It's been a while since I wrote in this diary. I didn't have the strength, and I think this is the last time I'll write in it. My dear Daisy was kidnapped, and I haven't heard from Noah since that day. It was the night Daisy was taken. He talked and talked, left Daisy too long, and now she's gone. I thought he loved me, but he just never called again on anything. He hasn't replied to my messages since the night Daisy almost. It's my fault Daisy is gone. I didn't watch over her.
I can see why Suzanne didn't tell me everything about this, Noah. It's clear when he disappeared that she realized something was very wrong.
Okay, so very clearly her boyfriend definitely had something to do with the kidnapping. Alright, Missy.
Tell me about your boyfriend. Have you been together long?
My boyfriend? Why? He doesn't have anything to do with this.
Please, Suzanne, the sooner you answer my question, the sooner we'll be done.
His name is Noah Garrity. I met him at a Lunar New Year party in Great Barrington. He is a kind and caring person. Although, well, I miss him. He had to go away on business. He should be back.
I imagine these flowers must have been beautiful. Who gave them to you?
The gardener. They're getting pretty wilted, but I hate to throw them away.
Sympathy and support for the Armstrong family during this difficult time. Thoughtful, but never enough. What a dear child. anything about Miss Moreau's boyfriend?
Her boyfriend? I know she went out with someone for a while there. More recently, I saw a man in a 4x4 who would pick her up on her nights off. He never got out of his car, just waited for her. She did seem to spend more time than usual on the phone these past few weeks, but she worked hard. We weren't going to begrudge her what free time she had. Since the abduction, she keeps pretty much to herself.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
These tire tracks could well be from Suzanne's boyfriend's 4x4. Hey, I'm a pretty good detective after all.
All I can hear is Lily screaming. Nothing I can do.
Saturn_Monona rated with
Saphona.
14 viewers.
Hello, Saphona. Hi. How are you, Saphona? I vaguely remember watching what you're up to, but I didn't stick around long enough. Let me just do... God, I'm not doing this right, am I? I know how to spell. I'm just brain mush from... I definitely know how to spell. There we go. Just doing this detective game, my brain is just... I'm getting there. There you go. So if no one's following Saphona already, go follow her. So Core Keeper, how is Core Keeper? Because I haven't played it since like the new stuff and everything. But Saphona is a lovely, amazing little person I've recently met the past month or two. But yeah, we're currently playing Agatha Christie's Murder on the Orient Express. This is a video game adaptation where the story... It's set in a more modern time, the story. And right now, we're currently at the part of the game where we're in a detective's retelling of Daisy's kidnapping after discovering Mr. Ratchet's murder. I vaguely remember seeing a movie about Murder on the Orient Express. I haven't read the book. I don't know a massive amount, but I do know that I very much love this sort of stuff, like puzzle detective, crime solving, murder stuff. I like it. So I've been meaning to play this for a bit. We're doing it today. I should have ended an hour ago. But I'm so wrapped up, like, if there's a huge ass mind map where I'm just figuring stuff out and it just keeps going. I am wrapped in this. I don't know how to stop. I need to stop and end it at some point so we can do more next Wednesday. But I'm just so wrapped in, and so we are going to carry on for a bit more, especially because you just read it in. But man, you killed the first two bosses. That is awesome. That is amazing. I would not be able to do that. I wouldn't be able to kill the first one. But yeah, when a game is good, a game is good. And this game is good. I recommend it. It is good. I'm so wrapped up. I don't want to stop. I do not want to stop streaming this. I know I have to save at some point so I can carry on next week because I've got other things to do this week. I do have to stop at some point. But yeah, I'm just having too much fun with this game. Like, despite all the audio issues I've been having, but like a constant echo and it either being too quiet or too loud. I don't know how to fix that, but hopefully next time I can get it fixed. But for now, we're just putting up with it. And I've been really quiet because I've been so focused. I've been so intensely focused that I've just been silent. I've barely spoken at all. And whenever I do speak with my mic unmuted, I'm just talking to myself as I'm trying to piece together the game. Like, I forget chat's there. I've also forgotten I'm on YouTube. Even though there's no one in YouTube chat, but I've completely forgotten them. I'm neglecting 2 chats, which is worse than before I started multi-streaming. I'm just so sucked into it. It's so good. But yeah, we need to confront Miss Rue about her boyfriend. Because he drives a 4x4, and they found tracks for a 4x4 the night Daisy was kidnapped. So, I'm starting to think her boyfriend definitely helped kidnap Daisy. I'm starting to think that. I mean, bear in mind, like, I do not know if anyone in chat knows the story Murder on Orient Express, if anyone's seen films or plays or read books about it. I don't know if anyone knows the story. But I don't. I enjoyed watching a movie adaptation a bit ago. It was fun and nice to watch. I thoroughly enjoyed it. That was the only thing to do with the story that I had seen because, you know, I heard mentions of Agatha Christie, but I've never read anything, and then all of a sudden there's a movie, Murder on Express. I didn't know it was to do with Agatha Christie until I started watching it, and I figured out, oh, she did a book about this. I was like, oh, okay, this is cool. But, you know, same Sophone, the same. And right now I'm figuring it all out because we've done the first 2 starter bits. The game started where... I don't want to spoil this too much in case other people want to play it, but we started off in a hotel and one of the passengers for the train had supposedly lost their ticket and we had to like investigate to figure out what happened. And I think most of the stuff we did prior to being on the train was just starter stuff, like setting the scene, building up, letting you learn the mechanics of investigating as Poirot. I think that's what a majority of that was. So we were investigating this missing ticket, we were solving stuff on the platform, we were analysing people, guessing things, socialising with people on the train, and then all of a sudden, the murder happens. There's a lot of like timestamp moments, and it was like, ooh, and then all of a sudden, we go to breakfast, and then next thing we know, we're being summoned to a cabin 203. Lo and behold, there is a dead body. And we have to investigate the whole thing. So we then spent a good chunk of time investigating the train. In present time, the detective lady we are playing is retelling us a story about her part in the case of the missing child, Daisy Armstrong. So what we're playing through right now is something that happened in the past from the story's present point. And this is a retelling being told to Poirot and the line director, Monsieur Bouc. I'm trying to pronounce these things properly, but yeah, so those two people and this detective are in room 105 on the train, and this detective is retelling stuff to Poirot. But we're visually playing through what she's telling them, if that makes sense. I'm trying to like explain what it is we're doing and how it matches up in the timeline of what's happening in the train of the game. Yeah, good. So people get it. Good. Because being in a house investigating a missing school kidnapping, I'm trying to explain how that relates to the train. Because if people come in and they don't know the story, I hope I've made it make sense. So, somehow, this missing girl is connected to the dead guy on the train. I don't know how, but there's a connection that I assume will be made later on. Or now as we figure stuff out. I don't know, but...
Tread marks of a four-wheel drive vehicle were found outside the garden on the night of the kidnapping. Noah drives one, doesn't he? Where is he, Suzanne? If you know anything more about him, you have to tell me.
I know what you're thinking, but it's impossible. He was very nice to me. He never did anything to make me suspicious. We went out to eat, to the movies. Just like a normal couple, he's not the only man in the Berkshires who drives that kind of car.
Yeah, but still, it's the only one we know of that drives a 4x4, and 4x4 tracks were found at the crime scene. Oh god.
You really didn't notice anything strange about Noah until he vanished?
He could get moody at times, as if he had a lot on his mind.
In your diary, you say that Noah took you to a cabin in the mountains on Valentine's Day.
You read my diary?
I'm sorry, but we have to find Daisy. We both want that. So yes, I looked in your diary.
You're right. He took me to a cabin in the woods. I waited for him in the car. He came out after a few minutes. He was very sweet and apologetic, but he never explained. We went back to the restaurant for dessert.
Did you ever go back to the cabin with him?
No, never.
So what made Noah drive all the way to a cabin in the middle of nowhere? He left her in a car. Why was he there? This is important. I know it is. I can use Suzanne's directions to the cabin and compare them to the map of the area I have in my car.
Okay, so I assume now I go to the car, and I use the map to figure out. Because assuming, no, Daisy's room would be on this side of the house. Yeah, so on this side of the house, a dude put a ladder down at the kid's bedroom window, then waltzed into the house, pretended he was a guest, and then went upstairs, waltzed into the room when no one was in there watching over the kid, grabbed her, and then went out the ladder, hopped in his car, and just drove off. That's pretty much what happened, and we're trying to, like, figure a bunch of stuff out. Okay. I don't hear the Discord sound whenever I use Discord, but the fact that it's just a random noise out the blue, it did get me. It didn't make me think I had a goal, but the noise, just because it's just a random noise out of nowhere, it got me. But yeah, I'll do a stretch. Eat something. I can eat a biscuit. I've got a biscuit on my desk. I'll eat a biscuit. There we go. Hydrate. I've got a can of Coke. I'll drink some Coke. I've retrieved the biscuit first, I did this in a very backwards order because I just saw disgorge, stretch, eat, hydrate. I just read it backwards instead of... I should have drank the Coke first, then ate the biscuit. I'm not used to people redeeming things. It's fine. I'll just keep a biscuit. Why did I read it backwards? I mean, I reacted to a Discord call because, like, that was the sound I heard it, and I looked at it, I just read it backwards, stretch, eat, hydrate, so why did I do it backwards? Okay, I've set the bit, I haven't ate the entirety of the biscuit, but I've chewed the bite I had, I'm gonna sip my Coke, then I'm gonna finish the rest of the biscuit. Okay, there we go. I nearly lost my headphones. Thank you, Pokey. Smooching the stream. Not many people do that. Stream doesn't get enough love. Doesn't get enough smooch. I'm gonna stretch again because boy did I feel it the first time I did that. You know what? Before anyone even thinks to redeem posture check, I don't even know if I have that, but I'm just gonna sit properly in my chair. Pull my chair as close to the desk as I can. You could probably hear the horrible screech of it. But here we go. And now I shall finish my biscuit. So I've done everything. Okay, so we need to look at the map. Find out where this cabin is.
Thanks to the information Suzanne gave me, I should be able to find a cabin on this map. Probably not here.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Suzanne, I don't remember the road, but I know that we left town, then crossed 2 bridges and some thick woods, then past a cornfield on the left, then just trees and more trees. Finally, we stopped outside a cabin. So right, so this is the town. Or is it this town? Which town is it? How do I know what's a bridge? Okay, hang on, wait. Rivers, Forest Parks, Rural Collections, State and Estate Roads, Land Register, and Catch Plan 2019. So that's topography symbols. But how do I know what's a bridge? I'm confused. Okay, so wait, if we assume it's this town, I'm going to assume so, yeah. So wait, hang on, okay, so 2 bridges. So let's find a point where there's 2 bridges. Okay, so there's a point here that's 2 bridges. Okay, so well, that goes into some thick woods before the bridges. Well, after a bridge and then... Oh god, this is confusing. Wait, so what if we... So it can't be down here because there's not enough space for it. So it's this town here. There's a cornfield. Wait, so it's... If they lead this way... That's on the right, not on the left. So it's not that way because the cornfield is on the right. It's not that way. Again, it's not that road. It's not that road. Not that road. That's only one bridge up that way, so... Here, right?
I got it. The cabin has to be here. I have to find that cabin.
I like how we're all looking at the map trying to figure it out. Like, I didn't make it obvious what I was pointing and clicking at, but, like, I was using my hand and I was, like, trying to, like... I was... Oh, God. I was pointing with my finger at the map, using my finger to, like, point at where I was looking. To be like, not this way, not that way, as if I was using an actual map, instead of using my mouse. I'm using my hand instead of my mouse. You guys had no idea what the hell I was on about. But if anyone actually understood and followed along with that, good job. Good job if people figured that out, because I didn't make it easy for chat. Good God, man. I'm going to turn my microphone down because I'm a lot closer to the microphone and I'm getting loud. But man, like, I didn't have that figured out at all. Okay, so we've got a barred window at the back. Oh, we've got a drum here.
Enough. I could climb on it.
Yeah, so you can, and then...
That window is too high to see through.
Yeah, so wait. But I move it to the window. How do I confirm my selection? Maybe I can't do that yet. What else can I investigate? God, isn't this cabin in the woods creepy and I'm doing this at night? Oh, I don't want to psych myself out and get creeped. Oh no, I've already done it now, haven't I? Oh, Mike was good level. Ah, it's still a good level anyway. Brain cells on vacation to grow inside a factory. Yeah. Oh, the creepy owl who... Why did we have to come here at night? Couldn't we have done it in the daytime?
Hello?
I'm gonna eat my biscuit for comfort.
Is anyone there? Nobody. I can't just waltz in without a warrant.
God, this is good. Okay, can I move the barrel now? Oh.
Noah brought Suzanne to this dump on Valentine's Day? What a romantic.
Why does... I don't understand why it doesn't...
I need to see what's inside.
Okay, there you go. I had to find the right spot. Oh! The kid's teddy! I don't know if I want to know what's in there now. The kid's teddy! Oh, I have a horrible feeling. Please don't be terrible.
It's It's Daisy's plush toy. If Fluffy is here, the kidnapper has been here. I have to get inside this cabin. Empty wine bottles. Somebody has been here lately. Ugh, an old hunting trophy starting to mold.
Excuse me, we run back to the front door now. Oh, I'm scared and creeped out. Oh, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared.
I'm not getting through this door by wishing it open. The room isn't sturdy enough to force the door.
Oh, I'm psyching myself out. It's so easy to scare myself. How do I get inside?
I'm all for splitting wood. Perfect for attacking doors.
Okay, so we take the axe and we hack the door open? Okay, so we know for certain they definitely took the girl here. Oh man.
Look at that. A broken door to investigate. No need for a warrant. Some people seem to have played here before. The stove is cold. Nobody's been here recently. A lot of tools. I guess somebody noticed the cabin was about to fall down. Some boxes. I wonder what they were used for.
Wait, no, I want to interrupt that.
That's a woman's hairbrush. Did Suzanne actually come in here after all? This bottle comes from the Blue Lagoon. I've earned a gold mustache. It's Fluffy, no doubt about it.
So is that everything I can investigate now, or no? What am I missing? Oh god, this place is creeping me out. Investigate the cabin. To unlock the secrets I know Karen holds to find out what happened to Daisy. Oh god. I need to get past this bit, because if I don't, I won't return to the game. I need to get to a point where it's not spooky. I know this bit ain't spooky anyway, but I'm just creeping myself out because it just feels creepy.
Some people seem to have played here before.
Come on. What have I missed? $3.92. God, there's... What am I missing? I'm pretty sure I've looked at everything, haven't I?
woman's airbrush.
What am I missing?
This bottle comes from the Blue Lagoon. It's fluffy, no doubt about it.
Okay then.
The floor is scratched and worn in this area. The sofa must have been moved a lot.
Oh god.
Damn, it's booby-trapped. If I move, it could go off, and that countdown tells me it wants to go off anyway.
3. Wait. Oh god. I swear. Symbols on the three wheels must coincide with each other. Oh shit. Oh. Fuck. Access that one.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb. Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
Remember when I blew myself up in barotrauma? Thanks. I'm gonna figure this out, it'll be fine.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
So how do we defuse the bomb? It's this one. This one. This one. Nope. Shit. Two out of three. We've got 2 out of 3 wires.
Since I'm telling this story to
It shouldn't matter figuring out the last one.
you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
Could it be the middle one? 'Cause I tried the bottom and I tried the top, but okay. And it's this one, and then that one.
That should do it. Wow, I wonder if that's how close it was. This would have ended my investigation right here. These rods are heading towards the canisters. It must be the trigger for the explosion. I smell a strong, sweet smell. Damn. I think these are filled to the brim with diethyl ether. Incredibly flammable. It looks like the kidnappers wanted to utterly destroy this place and whoever opened this hatch. A wooden crate? I have to open it.
Oh god.
Oh no. Daisy. No. I called in my discovery of the body. Then there was nothing I could do except protect the site for forensics. The forensics team arrived an hour later, cordoned off the cabin with crime scene tape, and went to work, looking for physical evidence, fingerprints, testing for fluids, DNA, any clues science can uncover.
I knew I had a creepy bad feeling about that cabin. I didn't think that was gonna be it. Oh my god. This has got dark and deep very fast.
The autopsy would take place in the morning. But I had one more stop to make.
Holy fucking shit. I just went from kidnapped missing girl to murdered little girl's body. She's 3 years old. Fuck. Oh my fuck. God, that was... I didn't know that's what we were going to find. Like, the whole place was creeping me out like horror movie vibes, but I didn't think that was what we were going to find. I thought there was going to be, like, evidence or something really important that would give away who was responsible, and they were just going to, like, blow it up. Or, like, another note or something, or, like, the ransom money or something. Like, I don't know. But then it was just... Oh my god. It ended up being something entirely different, and oh my god. It's made me cry. I don't know if it's made anyone else cry, but
That night, I swore to find the monster who killed that child.
oh my god, so that's chapter 3 done. Oh man, that was an ending. I did not see that coming. Oh.
Ratchet on train saw me? How? Daisy.
She was awake?
And then she collapsed again.
I take the responsibility. She was weaker than I realized.
Oh.
Lie still while I examine you. Pupils dilated?
I'm all right.
You are far from all right. You have been heavily sedated. Your pulse is very weak.
I have to finish my story. Ratchet can't escape again. Can't escape.
Have no fear of that, mademoiselle. Ratchet will not escape.
We must hear her story.
This woman needs rest. I will let you know when she is recovered enough to continue. But I warn you, it will be some time.
I understand, Doctor. Thank you.
I have completed my preliminary examination of the deceased. I think that it will interest you.
Indeed it will. And I have other witnesses to interrogate. You're right. Let's not put this poor woman in danger. There will be plenty of time for her to finish her story when she has recovered. By all means, tell me the results of your examination. That was easy. Can you estimate the time of death?
Rigor mortis was advanced, but not complete. I estimate the death occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning.
That tallies with the witness statements I've collected so far. Mr. McQueen and Mr. Masterman told me that Monsieur Ratchet didn't smoke. Can you confirm this?
I can't say without a more extensive post-mortem.
What is the cause of death?
Multiple stab wounds to the upper torso. It's odd, there are no signs of a struggle. That might indicate one of the first wounds was enough to kill him.
It seems that Monsieur Ratchet had taken sleeping pills during the night.
Ah, that would explain the lack of defensive wounds.
I shall do a hydrate. There we go. And I shall do another stretch. Oh god, my back and my ribcage. That stretch exhausted me, it's terrible. You can tell how unfit I am, like I don't move or exercise, and if just stretching like takes the wind out of me, you know it's bad.
What can you tell me about the stab wounds?
I counted 12 in all. 1 or 2 are so slight as to be practically scratches. On the other hand, at least 3 will be capable of causing death. The angle of the wounds is instructive. Most appear to have been struck by a right-handed person. But you see, this one, under the right armpit, it's not a deadly blow given a death, but a right-hander couldn't have done it. It was most certainly struck with the left hand.
So, our murderer is left-handed. No, it is more difficult than that, is it not?
As you say, Mr. Poirot, some of these other blows are just as obviously right-handed.
Do we have a first and second murderer, as the great Shakespeare would put it? The first murderer stabs his victim and exits left, turning off the light. Then a second murderer comes in the dark, does not see his or her work has been done, and stabs a dead body.
Magnificent.
You think so? I'm glad. It sounds to me a little like nonsense. Thank you, Doctor. Excellent work under difficult circumstances. Please let me know when I may speak again with Mademoiselle Locke.
Of course.
Those I've questioned even a smoke. Yes, that's certainly a good place to start. Yes, I have personally seen some passengers smoking. I just have to remember who they were.
I have to remember who was smoking. I don't know if I can do that. Well, we can't wait for the next station because we're snowed in. Don't know why I tried that. My guesses are getting sloppy now. Oh, man. Okay, so she was the lady telling us everything about what we were reliving through in chapter 3. It's still snowing. Okay, so wait. Mind map. Is there anything I need to do? Okay, this. This is Lock and Ratchet. Okay, a photo of Daisy stuffed animal and Ratchet's trash.
My little gray cells did not let me
There we go. Figured that one out. So now it's just a matter of who smokes.
Good job.
She doesn't. He smokes. He smokes.
Well done.
He smokes.
That's the right answer.
So it's just a matter of figuring out the smokers. He smokes her vape. Okay, characters have been updated. Okay, so let's 5. Does not smoke. There was something very going on. Something going on between those two. I feel like I can figure this out before I figure it out in game, maybe. I wonder if I can. That would be an interesting challenge. Okay, so this is our room. Just for those who didn't know already, this is our room on the train. And this is the room with the dead body in it. And this is a room that connects to the room with the dead body. And I'll just go to the bar and lounge.
Most of the passengers pass by the bar during the day. They eat, drink, write. Maybe I can use this information for my investigation.
First capacity is the right EFD or right-handed. Left-handed squeak if the passenger is stood somewhere.
Adequate. Yes, it could work. He appears to be an observant young man and serves the passengers regularly. I must admit I'm not right this time. No, this is wrong. But
I'll
I'm
bring
never
over that
far
one.
from the truth. Proceed. No.
That's still wrong anyway.
Proceed. Well done. Yes.
Yeah, we got a fancy door.
Something trivial, they may do
We're in
it
first class.
instinctively with their dominant hand.
You have to spend the first night bunking with somebody, and then after that, someone in first class left at their stop, and then we got their room, pretty much.
This is wrong. But I'm never far from the truth. My friend Buku. Well done. Yes, I will remember which people use their right or left hand. Why did you gray cells?
This is taxing on my little grey cells.
Mademoiselle Debenham, I have a few questions for you.
Of course.
Let's start with your movements last night.
There's little to tell. I went to bed and slept.
Did you know the man who was killed?
I saw him for the first time during lunch yesterday.
Did you notice anything about him?
Well, if I believed in auras, I might say he seemed dark.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper for me?
Not at all.
That's it. Mademoiselle Debenham is right-handed. Do you recall what time Mademoiselle Olsen went to get some aspirin from Madame Hubbard?
I remember glancing at the clock. She left our room just after 10:30 p.m.
Was she away for a long time?
About 5 minutes.
That confirms what Madame Hubbard told me. Do you smoke by any chance?
No, I never have.
Do you own a scarlet nightgown?
No, it isn't mine.
Whose then?
I don't know. What do you mean?
You do not say, I have no such thing. You say, it isn't mine. Meaning that you know who it belongs to, am I correct?
Oh, I see. No. I woke up this morning about 5 a.m. with the feeling that the train had been standing still for a long time. I opened the door, and I saw someone in a scarlet kimono some way down the corridor. Her back was turned. It was impossible to see who it was.
I understand. Thank you for your assistance, mademoiselle.
Someone. Who owns a commode? It's got to be one of the fancy people, but I gotta ask anyway to see what information they tell me.
Mademoiselle, I am sorry to disturb you, but I need to ask you a few questions.
Are you the investigator?
I am.
We are lucky you are on the train. What do you want to know?
I hear, mademoiselle, that you were the last person to see the murdered man alive.
I do not know. It may be so. I opened the door of his compartment by mistake. I was much ashamed. It was a most awkward mistake.
You actually saw him?
Yeah, he was reading a book.
And what did you do after that, mademoiselle?
I went into the American lady, Mrs. Hubbard. I asked her for some aspirin, and she gave it to me. I usually carry extra aspirin for the refugees, but I gave mine to a camp in Turkey. They needed it more than me.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. That's the right answer. Did Mrs. Hubbard ask you whether the communicating door between her compartment and that of Monsieur Ratchet was bolted?
Yes,
And was it?
yes.
And after that, what did you do?
After that, I went back to my compartment, took the aspirin, and lay down. That was around 10:50 p.m.
So let's. She left at 10:30. Came back at 10:50. She was gone 20 minutes. But her roommate said 5 minutes.
Is there anyone else in your compartment?
Yeah, a young English lady. Very nice, very amiable.
After the train left Vinkovsky, did she leave the compartment?
No, I am sure she did not.
Why are you so sure if you were asleep?
I sleep very lightly. I am used to waking at a sound. I am sure that if she had come down from the berth above, I should have awakened.
Did you yourself leave the compartment after that?
Not until this morning.
Do you have a scarlet silk kimono, mademoiselle?
No, indeed. I have a good comfortable dressing gown of Jaeger material.
Do you smoke, mademoiselle?
No, I can't stand the smell of tobacco.
Perhaps you will be so amiable as to write me down your address.
With pleasure.
Mademoiselle Olsen is indeed right-handed. This was a very interesting conversation, mademoiselle. I thank you.
If you have any other questions, I'll be in my compartment. Good luck, Mr. Poirot.
I really don't want to stop. I'm so invested in this now. Okay, we spot a contradiction. She's holding it with her right hand. He's writing with his right hand.
That was easy.
So we figured it out. That's this one.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
There we go.
Strange, this story. If Mademoiselle Orson is such a light sleeper, why didn't she tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham getting out of bed? She even made a point to tell me the opposite. That's the right answer. I'll keep an eye on them instead. I'll observe her instead.
He's right-handed. Right-handed. He's using both hands. I need to talk to this guy.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
It is, of course, about the murder of Monsieur Ratchet. Can you tell me your movements last night?
I understand. Yesterday evening, I took a break at Vinkovsky station with Hotaru. We then went to our quarters in the staff accommodations, a section of the luggage car. Freya was there, reading, and I went to bed right after. Freya is there now, I think, and Hotaru is in the kitchen. They can verify my story.
What time was this?
11:30 p.m. or a bit after. The snow is beginning to fall heavily.
I see. Thank you. Are you a smoker?
I'm trying to quit, but yes. I'm now down to just one pack of cigarettes a week. If you're looking for a heavy smoker, you should talk to Hotaru.
Can you write your address on this paper, please?
You want to pay me a visit?
Who knows, Monsieur Fauché? He is right-handed, there can be no doubt. Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions. Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
How do I ask him to observe people? Have a good night, Pokey. See you at D&D tomorrow. Thank you for being here.
So, I hope you're progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing, yes. I still have many questions that must be answered. I will report to you as soon as I can.
What's wrong here?
Monsieur Maury, would you have a few minutes to give me? I have some questions to ask.
Do I look like I can answer questions? The room is spinning. My head is about to explode.
You were celebrating last night?
Celebrating? When they are always wins. What am I saying? If you want my answer to your questions to make sense, help me recover. You see there, the magnet on the fridge. That is my special recipe. I call it my day after survival tonic. If you could make me my special tonic, I might survive long enough to answer your questions. John knows the recipe very well. He can help you with the preparation.
Very well, Monsieur Maury. If I must. I will make you your day after survival tonic.
I swear, every time he says that catchphrase of his, it makes me laugh. Have lemon juice, 15 something of water, 6 mint leaves, 5 something of ginger juice. From my little Tetris game. Okay, so we need a lemon. Because now I've got lemon juice.
Missing half of the tonic ingredients.
So there's...
All the ingredients for Monsieur Maurice's tonic. I have to go and see Monsieur Fauché so he can prepare for me. Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course, how can I help?
Monsieur Fauché, I need your help to prepare a cocktail.
What is this phrase? This is music in my ears. What can I fix for you? A mojito? A gin and tonic? Or perhaps a martini? Shaken, not stirred?
It's not for me, but for Monsieur Maurice.
Ah, his day after survival tonic. Unfortunately, I know it well.
Here is everything that was listed on the magnet.
Excellent. I can take it from here. Mr. Poirot, I'm uncertain about the lemon juice. Is it half a lemon or a full lemon for the recipe?
Half a lemon.
I can't remember if Hotaru prefers it with ginger or without. Do you remember?
I can assure you that he will want the ginger.
There you are, sir. Hotaru will be himself again.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Oh, people can hear my occasional munching on biscuits. I feel so bad. It's just like nothing really going on. I'm just munching.
Here you go, Mr. Roy. I hope this will help you.
Thank you very much. Please give me a moment. While this takes fix, it will be a while, I'm afraid. But I will not move from the kitchen.
Since I have to wait, do you know where I can find Mademoiselle Nielsen?
She's in the staff quarters in the luggage car. If the door is locked, John will have the key.
Thank you. I will return. I hope you have a speedy recovery. It's locked. Monsieur Maurice told me that you are the one who has the key to open the luggage car door. I will need it.
Yes, that's right. Here it is. Please don't forget to give it back to me.
I will not forget, Monsieur Fauché. I have a favor to ask. Could you visit the passengers who are in their rooms and explain there has been an error with
Monsieur Poirot, I made no errors.
Of course not. Call it a computer error.
Yes, it is possible, but even if I can see this is part of your investigation, I do not understand it.
I would ask that you observe which hand each passenger uses.
Ah, you wish to know if they use the right or left hand when they write?
That is my intention.
I will take on this mission for you.
Excellent.
Okay, there you go. So now he's gonna spy on them for us. We've recruited someone.
It's open now. I suspect they were reading diamonds and spades instead of books. Empty rum bottles. Hello, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I ask you a few questions?
I don't have it. My career is ruined, and it's not my fault.
But how did this terrible thing come to pass?
My supplies, passenger luggage, our living space, there's so little room. I gave the cargo handlers Istanbul strict instructions how to stack my crates containing ingredients I need for my desserts. So when one box is used up, it can be discarded.
And these fools of cargo handlers did not follow your instructions?
Ignored completely. I have 4 crates that must be moved from there to here to correctly order they are stacked. But placing the wrong crate on top of a smaller crate will crush its contents and my career.
Calm yourself, mademoiselle. I understand. So, the problem is these 4 crates must be moved there. But carefully.
Yes. I have to move these 4 boxes from this location to here. But there's not much space to move the boxes, and I have to be careful never to put a bigger box on top of a smaller one, or the smaller crate will be destroyed.
The problem is clear. I shall assist you.
Lifesaver.
Or at least a dessert saver.
Thank you. I will gladly answer questions.
Can you tell me your movements of last night?
Last night after dinner, I stayed in the kitchen until 12:15 a.m. Then I joined Jean and Taru in our quarters. Then all of us read quietly in our beds until we fell asleep.
A very studious staff. However, Monsieur Maury doesn't seem to have followed the same literary pursuit as the others. And these rum bottles, do they have something to do with his hangover? I rather think that you didn't just read last night.
What makes you say that?
That deck of cards,
I imagine that you didn't spend all evening reading.
Yes, you're right. We played a little last night, but it wasn't long. Nobody really wanted to.
Knowing about the card game does not seem to further my investigation. The empty rum bottles. Were their labels part of your reading last night?
My fault. I must have left them there before I put them in the bin. And these are straight from the bar. Our passengers must have drunk them.
I have my doubts. But why would she feel the need to lie? I spoke to Monsieur Maury. He seemed to be quite hungover. He even asked me to make him his day after tonic. He blurted out, "Freya always wins." Wins what? Looking around, it is clear you were gambling and drinking most of the night.
You don't understand. It's late when we're off duty, but we need to unwind. And now there's been a murder? Yes, I admit it. We went overboard last night. But please don't tell Mr. Book. It's against regulations. We could all be fired.
Mademoiselle, I realize your difficult jobs have been made more difficult. But as you say, there has been a murder. I must have the truth.
Of course. I'm so sorry.
It's not such a crime. I'll leave it there and check in with Monsieur Fouché. Do you smoke?
No, I never have.
Thank you. Would you mind writing your address on this paper? I'm asking everyone on the train for addresses, in case I need to contact them once they leave the train in Paris.
I understand.
Yes, that's it. Mademoiselle Nielsen is right-handed. Thank you for your answers, Miss Nielsen.
You're welcome.
How are you?
It's better. Thank you.
Then may I ask you some questions? It will not take long.
Quickly, please. I have hungry passengers to feed.
Très bien. Can you tell me your movements last night?
Oh, nothing special. When I went off duty, I joined John and Freya in a compartment. I read for a short while. Then went to bed
Reading? I'm not sure you have recovered enough to tell me the truth. Don't waste what little energy you have recovered to lie, Monsieur Maury.
Yes, sorry, Mr. Poirot. You're right. It's obviously wasn't reading that made my head hard like that. But if you told Monsieur Book, it could mean my job.
I will keep your secret. But I am investigating a murder. You must tell me the truth.
Thank you.
You are a heavy smoker.
My job. It is very stressful.
Would you happen to know who vapes on the train? A banana flavor?
Oh, yes. The smell disgusts me. What is wrong with the good tobacco?
I don't have time to answer that. Who is it?
I've only seen one person who vapes. It's Captain Arbuthnot.
Captain Arbuthnot. I see. Please write your address on this paper.
My address? I don't see why.
I think I hear Monsieur Book approaching.
My address? Yes, of course.
Another right-handed person. Not surprising, most people are. Your testimony was invaluable to me. Thank you. Take care, Monsieur Maury. My palate depends on your good health. not a good answer. My little gray cells do not let me down. Here is your key. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
About the little favor I asked of you.
Aha, but of course. I was able to get new allergy forms from guests who were in their compartments. Monsieur McQueen, Monsieur Masterman, Count and Countess Andreni, they are all right-handed. I also asked Princess Dragomirov, but she had her assistant Madame Schmidt sign for her. She is right-handed as well.
You have exceeded my expectations. Well done. Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions. Captain Arbuthnot, I know that you are the only person on this train to smoke e-cigarettes. We found a vial of e-liquid at the crime scene. Will you talk to me about this, or should I pass on what I've learned to the police?
All right. Come in if you must.
I have just a few questions for you.
Very well. Let's hear them.
What were you doing last night around the quarter past 1?
1:15? I believe I was still talking to that young American fellow, Mr. McQueen, the secretary of the man who's killed.
We were in his compartment. He was a friend or acquaintance of yours?
No, I never saw him before this journey. We hit it off at dinner, and the conversation continued until the early hours.
Until what time was that?
Until 1:45 or so. Then I retired to my room and went to sleep.
There is nothing you can recall last night that in any way struck you as suspicious?
It's nothing. A mere detail.
Allow me to be the judge.
Well, before returning to my room, I went to the lounge car to get a glass of water. When I was passing through the first-class corridor, I noticed that the door, which is just after your room, 201, was not quite closed, and the person who was inside peered out in a furtive sort of way. Then he closed the door quickly. I know there's nothing in that, but it was the furtive way it was done that caught my attention. Struck me as a bit odd.
I understand. Thank you for letting me know. Could you write down your address here, please?
My address? If you insist.
This man is right-handed. Is this e-cigarette liquid yours?
What flavor is it?
Banana.
Well, that is awkward. That's my flavor of choice. But I have no idea what he's doing there. Whatever.
Can you explain how it ended up there?
I have no idea. I never entered the man's room, Poirot. That's the truth.
The young English lady, Mademoiselle Benham, was at the Tocatlian Hotel. Perhaps you met her there.
We exchanged a few words, fellow Brits abroad, that sort of thing.
What can you tell me about Mademoiselle Benham?
Nothing whatsoever. We barely spoke.
The director of the Orient Express, Monsieur Bourg, thinks the assassin is a woman.
And that is enough to accuse her. She had nothing to do with this murder.
How can you be so certain?
The idea is absurd. Ratchet was a perfect stranger to her. She'd never seen him before.
Did she tell you so?
Well, yes. Maybe she did. She may have commented once upon his somewhat unpleasant appearance. If a woman is concerned, as you seem to think, to my mind, without any evidence, I can assure you that Miss Debenham could not possibly be implicated.
It is clear that the captain is defending Miss Debenham, a woman he supposedly doesn't know very well. Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome.
How is Mademoiselle Locke, Doctor?
Her vital signs are improving, but she is still unconscious.
I understand. Thank you for looking after her. Captain Arbuthnot is the only passenger to smoke an e-cigarette. Even if this liquid in Ratchet's room is a solid clue, he has an alibi. Cannot accuse him without any other proof. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. Pardon this intrusion, Mademoiselle Olsen, but something you told me earlier confuses me.
Oh, please, come in.
How can you be sure Mademoiselle Debenham was in bed all night?
As I told you, I am a very light sleeper. The slightest noise wakes me up. If Fraulein Debenham had gotten out of her bed, I would have heard her. I got up this morning around 8 a.m. She was sleeping soundly.
She is lying, but why? Are you certain you would have heard her?
Yes. Why are you asking?
I spoke to Mademoiselle Debenham and she told me that she got up around 5 o'clock in the morning. She opened the door and looked down the corridor. It was then that she saw a woman in a red kimono. How do you explain that?
I think I must have been sleeping very soundly, not to have heard it. Oh, but does that make me a suspect?
I am not accusing anyone, Mademoiselle. Do not worry. I am just trying to determine what happened last night. Thank you for your testimony.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I identified the person responsible for the bottle of liquid for the vape found at the crime scene.
So, this is our culprit? Do we hold him?
No, unfortunately, this bottle belongs to Captain Arbuthnot, but he has an alibi, confirmed by Monsieur McQueen for the time of the murder. According to Dr. Constantine's report, the stab wounds were made by at least one right-handed and one left-handed person, and with different strength. For the moment, everyone I have checked is right-handed. It is impossible to draw any conclusions as yet. However, I still have a few people to interrogate, notably the Russian princess.
You still have many avenues to explore?
Indeed, the case is far from over, mon ami. There is no trace of the murder weapon on the train as yet. The killer could have hidden it anywhere.
It must be somewhere.
Indeed, as you say, it must be somewhere.
Monsieur Poirot. Michel, calm down. But this is Isabelle. She says she found the murder weapon in her room. She's very upset. Let's go, Poirot.
I have a feeling, chat, that I'm so addicted to playing this game that I'm not even watching where I'm going. Walking into sofas and tables. Yeah, I think I'm so addicted to this game that I'm probably going to keep going and just finish it in this one stream, just like one go. And then I don't know what I'm going to do next Wednesday, because I don't want to stop. I do not want to stop.
Madame, we are in the mountains, trapped in the snowdrift.
Stating the obvious. There is a murderer among us. He had the audacity to hide his weapon in my room.
Please, Mademoiselle, take a deep breath and tell us what occurred. Where did you find the knife?
I wanted to get a handkerchief from my purse, and when I opened it, I saw it. A bloody knife. Am I next to be murdered?
I very much doubt the murderer would give you his weapon.
What do you mean?
Madame, he would have used it.
Oh, I had it.
Did you touch the knife?
Of course not. What a question.
I will take that as a no. Is this knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
Mrs. Hubbard is distraught, Poirot. I should stay with her. Please go on without me.
I have every right to be distraught. Thank you, Mr. Book.
Dr. Constantine, we may have found our murder weapon. We need to make certain.
There is a pretty quick way to be sure. I have estimated the depth of the wounds. You can easily find the depth of each wound by comparing the width. There are 5 of them that I am not sure about. test them, and then we will compare our results.
I will do as you say, Doctor. Think, Poirot, that is not a good answer. I must admit I not right this time. This is wrong. But I never thought. Think, Poirot, that is not a good answer. No, not good. I do not think that's the right answer. I must admit I not right this time. No, not good. I do not think that's the right answer. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. What do you think, Doctor? Is this knife really the murder weapon?
That can be no doubt. You found the same depth as the estimates I made during the preliminary autopsy. I can assure you, you hold in your hands the weapon that took Ratchet's life.
Thank you. I feel way better now.
The rest gave you time to sleep off most of the effects of the drug.
I'm still a bit groggy.
That's understandable.
Are you able to continue your story now?
Yes, I think so. Where was I?
You were explaining how you returned to the Armstrong house to tell them their poor little child was dead.
Yes, that's it. I felt helpless. My part in the case was officially over, but I knew I couldn't let it go. Daisy deserved justice. Two days later, I returned to the Armstrong house to tell them Daisy would be released soon for burial. I was angry with myself that I couldn't bring them better news. I wasn't prepared for more tragedy. Hello, Miss Moreau. I'm here to see Colonel Armstrong.
Good morning, Detective. Colonel Armstrong is upstairs. He isn't well.
Good morning, Colonel Armstrong. Is your wife here?
Here? No, Sonia is not here. Always one step behind. She died of a miscarriage last night. My wife, Daisy, and our baby. My whole family is gone.
I'm so sorry. I came straight here this morning. I received word that you can arrange for Daisy to be returned to you for burial. I didn't know.
Well, then, now you don't have to come back. I can arrange for Daisy, my wife, and our unborn child to be buried all at once. Very efficient. Being a military man, I can appreciate efficiency.
I know how hard this must be for you.
No, you don't know.
I don't want your sympathy. I want you to do your bloody job and catch the creature that did this.
I know you won't believe me, but I swear to you, I will find who did this. If it takes me to the far corners of the earth, I will find them.
Then go. Please go now. Go find them.
Almost 6 hours and I finally fixed the echo. Just don't ask me how, because I feel incredibly stupid. There's so many obvious things you can do and check and think, oh, I've checked this, I've checked that. What else do I check? Thinking you've checked everything. And then there's just one thing. One thing you don't check. But then I did it. I checked it. There's no echo. I fixed it. So if we do complete this game in one stream, from now on there is no more god-awful echo. Thank God for that. But yeah, but yeah, I'm so happy for that. But yeah, we don't have to deal with an echo. I'm going to go in audio settings. I'm going to put game audio up a little bit, because now we can hear the game without awful ass echoes. I like the music. Send sound effects down a bit. This should be good. No more god-awful echo. Hopefully this should sound better for everyone.
The house that once held the laughter of a child now feels so empty.
Slight echo from my microphone there because I had my computer volume up a little. I've turned that down now, so there shouldn't be any echo, and the game is a lot more like you can hear it now. Oh, the cat moved. Oh, it's on the sofa.
I'm not giving
Cat!
up. I'm a part of this case. Or the case is a part of me.
Poor dude.
All units, Hike is in the vicinity of the cabin where Daisy Armstrong was found, spotted a pickup truck drive through the barricade tape, and then head up the dirt road toward where the subject cabin is located. Any car nearby who can respond?
Unit 28, we can respond, but we're a ways away.
Dispatch, this is 11. I'm on it.
Copy that. 11, you good to go.
Copy that.
Oh man, back to the creepy cabin. Oh, at least it'll be daytime. Good God. We first came here at night. It creeped me out, and this is how we found her body.
Okay, there's the pickup. Let's see who ignored our barricade tape. 11 here. I'm at the cabin. Someone has broken in.
Are you requesting backup?
Not yet. I'm going to take a look around.
Copy that, 11.
Barrel's there from when we put it there. So we know it's their car. What they brought with, because they've got this open. Oh. The stuff I got before, that's got a match
An individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first. Footprints. A forensics evidence identification marker. Forensics had to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb. A forensics evidence identification marker. He's not here. 3/8/92. Oh, when the poor deer was killed. That's where I found Fluffy. Daisy's special toy. I hope we returned him to the family. Duct tape to silence Daisy's screams. Damn it, Daisy. I will find whoever did this to you. Somebody ignored the barricade tape.
I don't like this cabin. Let's go examine the person's car. Because we kept everyone there's no person. I know for a fact it's going to jump scare me now, isn't it?
An individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first.
What do I... How am I supposed to do and look at?
Footprints.
Oh, well, there's the
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
golden mustache.
That's where I found Fluffy. Daisy's special toy. I hope we returned him to the family. Three, 8/92. Oh, when the poor deer was killed.
That's the only new thing I've learned. That and the duct tape. Give me a hint, because I can't figure this out. Second one. That doesn't make sense. Oh, tracks here. So confused. Oh god. I'm scared now. The game isn't even scary, but still.
Don't shoot, officer. I'm on your side.
Sir, keep your hands where I can see them.
Sure, no problem.
Sir, this is a crime scene. Who the hell are you?
I'm a reporter. Boston 6 News. You can get us on cable even here in the mountains.
They haven't heard of crime scene tape in a big city like Boston?
All right, that wasn't my best move. I got all excited. I didn't expect to find the place deserted. It was hard to resist.
You should have tried harder. I'm placing you under arrest.
You should be thanking me. Look what you apparently missed and I found.
We'll get to that, but you're going to answer some questions first.
I'm more used to asking questions, but fire away.
Who are you exactly?
I'm Michael Clark, journalist for Boston 6 News. Off camera, but someday I'm going to be anchor. You just wait.
Do you have a way to prove that?
My press card's in my truck.
What are you doing here? You should know a crime scene is off limits.
I'm investigating the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping like you.
Does the pickup parked in front of the cabin belong to you?
Yes, indeed, it's mine.
I'll check. Show me your hands. I'm gonna cuff you.
I'm sure we can work out a deal.
Put your hands in front of you.
Aren't you going to read me my rights?
You have the right to remain silent. I really wish you'd exercise that one. Dispatch, this is 11. I intercepted a suspicious individual at the crime scene. I'll check to determine how badly he's compromised it. Then I'm bringing him in.
Copy that, Detective Locke.
A forensics evidence identification marker. Candid photos of the entire Armstrong family. A reporter just doing his job. Or something else? The glove compartment is closed. The glove compartment is closed. Clark's press card, and the phone number of the newspaper is on it. Ah, good. I can give him a call. The glove compartment is closed. Telephoto lens. Not so surprising for a journalist. Car keys in the sun visor. A classic hiding place. At least on TV. Clark's driver's license seems to be in order. The vehicle registration is not in the name of Michael Clark or a rental company.
Oh my god, that scared me. It just did the sudden whoosh and my stomach just dropped. Fucking hell. I was expecting something to happen, but something much worse than that. I was just like in the zone. Oh man.
That's it.
That scared
No
me.
rookie mistake there. Hi, I'm Detective Joanna Locke, Berkshire Police. I'd like to speak to an editor, please.
One moment, please. Hello, Detective Locke? This is Abby Wilson. I'm a senior editor. What can I do for you?
Does a man named Michael Clark work for you?
Yes, he does. Why?
When was the last time you heard from him?
Oh, it's been at least 7 or 8 months. That's not unusual.
He works in the field?
Yes, Michael Clark is what we call a stringer. He works as a freelancer, comes up with a story we can use, we pay him, and we don't hear from him again for several months.
What kind of stories does Mr. Clark write?
Mr. Clark is an investigative reporter, mostly crime stories, to tell you the truth. He comes up with some pretty macabre stuff some of the time. Is there a problem? Or a story?
Do you remember what the last case he investigated was?
It was a murder case. The victim was a millionaire named James Miller. He was called the Frozen Fish King of Gloucester, Massachusetts. His body turned up in one of his nets. Or, rather, most of it did.
Ah, well, thank you, Ms. Wilson. You've been a great help to me.
Pleasure. I hope he's not in trouble. He can be a little pushy, but he's a good guy overall. So what's he working on now, Detective? Are you sitting on a story?
Thanks again.
I need to go back to the creepy bit. As much as I don't want to.
Yes! I knew I could do it. I can always use safecracking as a career move. There. Now let's see what secrets you're hiding. What the hell is that gas can doing here? The cap's been damaged, and some gasoline has leaked out. This blueprint. It looks like the bomb in the cabin. The kidnapper built the bomb here. This bunker looks like it's as old as the cabin. Everything is falling apart. Now what? I have to turn the power back on to open this magnetic door. No, doesn't work.
Let me do that. I keep pressing the wrong button. Jesus. This button. So that top wire. I think it's the top wire for them all. No, I think I'd try it.
Let there be light. Perfect, it works. February 24th, the day of the kidnapping. They knew about the party and everything. Damn, that isn't it.
Look, I just have that tell me. So I need the first number to be 5. Oh shit. How do I enter in each number?
That isn't the right combination.
Oh god, this is.
No, that didn't work.
I've already forgotten what the bloody code is. And it's too creepy to turn the power off, because if I turn the lights off, the door's going to shut and I won't be able to get back in. Okay, so wait. 5, 3, 1.
That isn't
7.
the right combination.
5, 3, 7.
Damn, that isn't isn't it?
Shit, I looked at his 8 by accident. Hang on. 5, 3, 7.
No, that didn't work.
What's the code again? One 7-3. 5173. Okay. 5173. 5173. 5173. Okay. We've got this. 5, 1, 7, 3.
Yes, I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
Oh.
It's Daisy's hair clip, the same as the picture I saw at the Armstrong house. That looks like a hair caught in the band around the money. Forensics will tell me for sure, but that doesn't look like Daisy's color. An expensive-looking pen with the initials JM? What's its story? These get locked up again until forensics get here.
So we inspected the creepy freaking bunker.
I'll secure the bunker for forensics. Progress at last.
I just kept reading it out like a mantra, just trying to not forget what the number was. I'm terrible at remembering things. That bunker was creepy, the ambience was creepy, the neon flickering light was creepy, the buzzing. I didn't want to switch the power off and get stuck in there.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Oh my god. The whole thing was creepy.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
What do I do now? Oh, I can look in here.
The gas can I found in the bunker would match this outline perfectly, okay? Time for forensics to attack that bunker. And Clark? He's too sure of himself. I need to get him into an interrogation room and find out what really makes him tick.
Okay, so now can I click on my car? There we go.
I know my rights. You can't keep somebody locked up in a car like this, you know. You wouldn't do it if I was a dog. Do they have bathrooms at the station? I have the right to make a phone call, Detective whatever your name is.
That phone is an outside line.
Hello, boss. It's Michael Clark. I'm still on the Armstrong kidnap, but there's a small problem. I got caught being someplace I shouldn't be. I'm at the police station. No, I'm not under arrest. Just questioning. Fire me. Why? The station's integrity? You're kidding me, right? If you think I've screwed up that badly, then fire me. Got that? Fire me. Yes, do it.
That didn't go well.
I think I got my point across. What happens now?
Go ahead. Then we'll have a chat.
I want to read what's on here. Sarah Baxter missing. Jude McCarthy missing. Pierce Wells missing. And then the Daisy kidnapping.
Now that we've taken your DNA, we can begin. Interview of suspect Michael Clark, 6 p.m., March 30th, 2019. This interview is being recorded.
By elves behind the mirror, no doubt?
You were arrested at a crime scene where you damaged police barricade tape.
I'll pay for a new roll.
That's a Class A misdemeanor, and it carries a $500 fine.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
To begin with, where were you on the night Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped?
I was watching TV in my motel room, but I had my police scanner on. I heard the first reports that the little girl was missing. No way the police at the scene were gonna let me get close. I set my alarm so I could get on the story first thing in the morning. I tried to sleep. It was difficult.
Can anybody confirm where you were?
No, afraid not. I was alone and sleepless. A sad combination. And I realized a bad alibi.
Let's start with why you went to the cabin.
If the police were interested in it, I was interested in it.
How did you find the cabin?
Police radio. I heard the forensic team getting directions. Then, when they finally left the scene late this morning, I jumped in my pickup and hurried on up the mountain.
You tore the tape at the entrance to the property and stomped all over the house. This constitutes a serious violation of a crime scene, Mr. Clark.
I'm aware of that. I'm sorry. I'll pay the fine. But I got carried away. It isn't often I get a crime scene all to myself.
He's enjoying himself. I need to throw him off balance somehow. Surprise him into making an error. Explain to me again how you got to the crime scene.
I listened in on the police radio frequency. Anybody can do it with a scanner. I headed for the crime scene in my trusty pickup, like I've done for years. After the forensic team left, I needed to see the crime scene for myself. I got to the bunker just before you arrived.
I don't see anything that proves he's lying.
Just play the game of...
You said you've been driving that pickup for years?
You heard right. Thanks to it, I never miss a story.
I found your driver's license in your truck.
It's not a great picture, but it's me, all right.
If it's a fake, it's a really good one. Looks authentic. I called Boston 6 News. They didn't tell me you were working on the Armstrong case.
Every news outlet had breaking news on finding the kid's body. I need a new angle for them to run with. I need to give them something exclusive.
That's right. The editor, Abby Wilson, said they hadn't heard from him for months. You say you've been using your pickup for years, but the title certificate is not in your name. The truck belongs to somebody named Stephen Baker.
Okay, I don't get why the pickup is so important to you, but I guess my ego made me say that. Yeah, the pickup was lent to me by a friend. I couldn't afford it even with a loan.
I think you stole it, Mr. Clark. You needed a pickup like that for our mountain roads, so you stole that one.
Try proving it. But while you run off on some wild goose chase, you can't hold me.
Let's move on to the gas cans and what we found in your pockets when you were brought in here today.
That sounds exciting.
How did you know there was a bunker at the end of the property?
How did your forensic team miss it?
They were concentrated on the cabin. It was pitch black out there.
Small-town cops with small-town minds. I'm sorry, that was unkind. You know, I'm a bit like you. My job is to find something a news program's viewers want to see. You do it for justice. I do it for money. I just have more flair than you.
I know you're lying, Mr. Clark. I followed your footprints from the cabin, and they led directly to the bunker. It was very well hidden. You had to know it was there.
Think whatever you want, detective.
You say you're a journalist. a stringer for Channel 6 News in Boston.
I sell my stuff to lots of media outlets.
Your camera was in your pickup. You didn't want to take pictures of the crime scene?
I like to get the lay of the land. Once I see the story I want to tell, then I start documenting it.
I don't know any journalist who works a case without their camera close at hand. He thinks he's invincible. I need to play his ego. That's the key. What are you doing in the Berkshires? And what is your connection to the Armstrong case?
For the past few months, I've been working on a big case. Boston 6 News was looking forward to my next story. The Armstrongs have been on my list of potential targets for a long time. I changed gears when Daisy was kidnapped and started investigating the Armstrongs.
It won't be easy to prove he's lying. Find some evidence. Come on, Joanna. You're a better detective than that. Where's a lie detector when you need one? So you just stumbled on a major kidnapping story during your stay in the Berkshires?
Yeah, I was researching PCBs in the river for crying out loud. Then, wow, the Armstrongs. That's not a Science Sunday report. That's a lead. Sometimes you just get lucky.
I called Boston 6 News. Your editor said she hadn't talked to you in a long time. If you're working on the Armstrong case, why haven't you submitted anything during the last month?
When the kidnapping occurred, I realized it was a golden opportunity. Forget intimate photos of the rich and famous. Here was a story that just dropped into my lap. I was about to turn in my first notes when I overheard the discovery of the cabin, and I was right. No other journalist got there ahead of me. Then you had to turn up. I need to get out of here and write my copy.
That sounds plausible. He's on the spot when a big story erupts and he goes after it. Your press card says Boston 6 News, and you say you started working on the Armstrong case when little Daisy was abducted, but Boston 6 News didn't even know you were on site.
Detective, if I had the inside track on this case, do you think I'm gonna go only to Boston 6? I could have had a bidding war for my... I'm gonna use the word, my scoop.
It still doesn't sound quite right. But there is a warped kind of logic to his story. Your camera in the pickup. There were photos of Daisy from before she was kidnapped.
The Armstrongs are a famous family, like the Kennedys or Hollywood couples. Gossip sites love them. People want to see how they live. I started out just stealing candid shots. Paparazzi live on getting that one exclusive shot. Steamy, intimate, whatever. Then when the kidnapping happened, I realized I was here first. What an opportunity. And I jumped at it.
You have an answer for everything.
You're not very good at this, are you? How long have you been on the job?
Long enough to put you away for life, if you killed that little girl. I know that Clark is lying. I need to reconstruct the whole sequence of events in order to understand what happened. No, I did something wrong. No, this isn't it. Think! The detective gets it right. I'll tell you what really happened. You waited until forensics left and arrived in your probably stolen pickup. You grabbed a can of gasoline from your truck. You then went into the cabin to check if Daisy had been found. You then went straight to the bunker to see if it had been discovered, planning to set it on fire and destroy all the evidence inside. Before you could start the fire, you heard me arrive. So you hastily left your gas can and closed the hatch. You didn't think I could open the bunker. If I hadn't found you, I expect you would have burned down the cabin too.
I'm not gonna make fun of you, Detective, or how you handled my interrogation. You're obviously very new at this. I swear I'm telling the truth. I didn't know the bunker was there until the moment you showed up. I seem to have trumped your entire police force.
When I get the DNA results from the bunker, we'll continue this conversation.
You have no concrete evidence against me whatsoever.
The lab results will be in soon. You won't get away with this. See that call? That's your arrest warrant and a one-way ticket to prison. I'll be right back. Hello, sir. I think I found the man who kidnapped Daisy Armstrong. I'm interrogating him now.
Hold on, Detective Locke. I have some bad news. Someone set fire to the cabin in the bunker. The fire department is on the scene, but they say it's too late.
That's impossible. My suspect has been in the interrogation room with me all evening.
We can't hold him. Suzanne Moreau. Her fingerprints are on the wine bottle found in the cabin. We also found an unknown person's fingerprints, but they don't match your suspects.
Sir, with all due respect, I'm convinced Michael Clark is involved.
Detective, I'm cutting you some slack already. But we cannot hold your suspect simply because you're convinced he's guilty. We have evidence that Suzanne was working with an accomplice, Noah Garrity. I order you to release the reporter and arrest this Moreau.
Let me just check my last lead. The DNA analysis of the hair found in the bunker safe. The results just came in.
I know how hard this is. Okay. Get the DNA results. Detective Locke, I will give you 1 hour maximum. Then you close the file and arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Thank you, sir. Who did you call earlier?
An editor from the Boston 6 News.
An editor you repeatedly said should fire you. That was your accomplice, wasn't it? You were telling him to start the fire.
An accomplice?
I know it was Noah you called.
I'm saying nothing more without the presence of my lawyer.
Stay right where you are. I'm not done with you yet.
Wow. Do I hear grounds for a lawsuit?
Some poor innocent woman is being accused instead of you. You set her up, didn't you?
You have to let me go, Detective.
All I need is one more phone call to the lab. I know it's you, and I'm going to prove it. Hello, this is Joanna Locke. I need the results of the DNA test I asked you for.
Hi, Detective. Sorry, we only have the DNA sequence. We haven't had time to compare it with the suspects yet. It'll take 7 more hours. I'm sorry, but you are not the only one on the waiting list.
Send your analysis to my computer in the office. I'll do the comparison myself.
I need authorization.
I have a murderer who is going to walk free unless I get those results now.
Fine, we'll send it to you right away, but I'll have to log this.
It's my last chance. No. No! Suzanne? I don't understand. I was sure it would be Clark's hair. I'll have to let him go. I'll add these to the file. Anything that will erase Clark's smile. Case files. A lot of them for our tiny town. The only comfortable chair in the whole station. But there's no time to rest. This is all a game to him, and he doesn't expect to lose.
This has its tense moments, doesn't it? This is like, damn, this game. Yeah.
You can leave.
Sorry it didn't work out for you, Detective.
He's not sorry at all.
Maybe you should consider a career change.
We are not done.
Oh, but we are, my dear. We are done.
I had no choice but to return to the Armstrong house to arrest Suzanne Moreau. The arrest warrant for Suzanne Moreau. Suzanne was set up by Clark and Noah. They are the kidnappers, but I'm not giving up. When Suzanne comes up for trial, I will fight for her defense. But for now, the district attorney is in charge. If I want to stay a detective, he always has the last word. The door is wide open. How strange.
Hey, is anyone there? Miss Moreau? Miss
The
Moreau?
Armstrongs have a taste for modern art.
This is Detective Locke. Miss Moreau, can you hear me? It's me, Detective Locke. You must get up now. Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau, can you hear me?
Suzanne Moreau is dead. There are no traces of blows or injuries on her body. She doesn't seem to have defended herself from anyone. Suzanne's diary is missing. Her glasses are missing. Suzanne was telling the truth about her mother. She must have realized at last how she'd been used. The death of her mother would have been an additional shock, and the self-righteous court of social media was as quick as usual to try and convict her. Nothing's been touched. It's as if Daisy might walk in at any moment and begin to play. I'd rather finish what I have to do here before leaving.
What do I have to finish doing? There's something I've just not found yet. What am I missing exactly? Oh, this.
It appears Suzanne killed herself by ingesting all these drugs. I called the district attorney to inform him.
This is Detective Locke, sir. I'm at the Armstrong house.
Have you arrested Suzanne Moreau?
She's dead, sir. Apparent suicide, but I need a forensics team.
She killed herself out of remorse for her part in the crime.
We don't know that yet. I'm calling forensics now, but I wanted you to know.
What a mess. Stay on site until forensics arrive.
Yes, sir. Standing by.
The investigation was officially closed. I was certain that she was innocent, and Clark had been responsible for 4 deaths and then vanished into thin air. With $1 million. Dollars marked, though, and not easily spent. I didn't care if the case was officially closed.
I swore, Mr. Poirot, whatever it took, I would hunt him down. I waited for the forensics team, then went into the station to write my report. I was officially off the case.
Thank you, mademoiselle. That obviously cannot be the completion of your story. If I might ask a question?
Of course.
Michael Clark, the reporter. He was Ratchet?
Absolutely. I was the only law enforcement official to question Clark. I knew this wasn't his first kidnapping.
You looked for similar cases. What do you Americans call the MMOs?
Means, motive, and opportunity. Yes, I looked for someone in plain sight. Someone on the edge of a kidnapping case. Someone in plain view, keeping track of the investigations. An innocent witness, a concerned neighbor, even another reporter.
And eventually you found a name behind an alias.
Yes, I found a name. Cassetti, the real name. The real name of the man you call Ratchet is Cassetti.
This explains much, mademoiselle, but not all.
It explains why she is our #1 suspect.
but not how she came to be on this train. Attends, she has grown pale.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I don't feel very well.
You are exhausted and still feeling the effects of the drug. Stay with us, mademoiselle. One more effort. I need to know your recent movements.
I snuck aboard the train.
This I observed. You came directly to this room?
Yes. Yes, and other than a couple of careful trips to the ladies yesterday, I never left this room. I didn't want to be spotted by Ratchet. Yesterday, I chatted with my roommate, Miss Schmidt, I think, here in our room. She brought me some dinner. I got very sleepy and nodded off.
And now she nods off again. Is this a joke? She must be faking, so we can't interrogate her further, Poirot.
No, Book. She really seems to have fallen asleep again. It is my fault. She must have been given a dangerous dose of sleeping pills last night. The effects should wear off soon, I hope, but I am afraid asking her to tell us her story was too much for her.
Pinch her, Poirot. She's faking.
Her eyes are dilated. She is not faking, and there will be no pinching. Dr. Constantine, please stay with her. Monsieur Bouc, ask the other passengers to gather in the dining car. There are still many questions I need to ask.
But all of them together? Won't someone overhear you questioning the others?
I will speak softly because I am trained to do so. They will speak softly because they want to.
Very well. I will do as you say.
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot. I went the wrong way. I should look at the map more for this train. I'm on a train. How can I get lost on a train every time when I keep looking at the map too? I don't know how I've been doing that. There's like a map right here. I keep getting freaking lost. I don't understand how, but I do. But yeah.
I hope we will be leaving soon.
I should go and interview the passengers in the restaurant car.
The passengers who agreed to come and talk to you are assembled, Poirot. Mr. Masterman is already here to answer your questions.
Perfect. Thank you, my friend. Sit down, Monsieur Masterman, please.
Thank you.
Does the name Cassetti mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
Have you heard of the Armstrong kidnapping case?
Of course. It was all over the news a few years ago.
Your employer's real name is Cassetti. He was the man behind that kidnapping.
Mr. Ratchet was... He murdered that poor little girl?
Mr. McQueen, the man you worked for is a kidnapper named Cassetti.
What? What kidnapping?
He murdered his victim, a child named Daisy Armstrong.
The Armstrong kidnapping?
You had no idea of Monsieur Ratchet's real name?
Damn skunk!
Why are you so upset?
My father was the district attorney who handled the case, Mr. Poirot. I saw Mrs. Armstrong more than once. She was a lovely woman, so gentle and heartbroken. If ever a man deserved what he got, Ratchet, or Cassetti, is the man. He didn't deserve to live.
Madame Olson, have you heard of the Daisy Armstrong case?
No, I've never heard of it.
It was only 2 years ago. It was famous.
Maybe so, but it was not famous in Spain, where I have been helping the refugees from Africa.
You've never heard the name Daisy Armstrong?
No, never.
Daisy Armstrong? No.
No.
No!
No.
Yes. It was all over the English tabloids before I went to Jordan. A horrific crime that claimed the lives of an entire family and their wrongfully accused nanny. That's right, isn't it?
Quite so.
I thought the culprit had been punished.
Some might say that the culprit was punished last night.
Oh, my heavens.
May I ask you a few more questions?
Yes, yes, of course.
You were in Jordan?
Yes, I was an English tutor there to the children of a high official. Until recently.
You read about the crime, as you said, in the tabloids.
Yes, that's right. For weeks, news of the royal family was eclipsed.
Have you ever been to the United States, mademoiselle?
No, never. Jordan was really my first trip abroad.
What is your relationship to Captain Arbuthnot?
Who?
A former soldier traveling with us. You must have met him.
Ah, yes, I met him on the platform in Istanbul. We only had a brief exchange of pleasantries, nothing more. British Reserve and all that.
Ah, the British Reserve. Yes, with this I am familiar.
I know there is a clue somewhere to prove she's lying. That does not prove she's lying.
Are you sure everything you have told me is accurate, Mademoiselle Debenham?
Of course.
Mademoiselle, I know that you met Captain Arbuthnot at the Tocatlian Hotel.
You were spying on me.
I am very attentive to my surroundings. It helps in my profession.
Well, it's your word against mine.
I had occasion to be of some assistance in recovering Captain Arbuthnot's train ticket. While searching his room, I also discovered one of your earrings. Whatever your relationship may be to the good captain, I doubt it has anything to do with British Reserve. You will not tell me your secret, mademoiselle?
I can't. I don't know what you mean.
Poirot, Miss Debenham's got nothing to do with this business. Nothing. You hear?
Archie, stop.
Captain, no. This behavior is unworthy of an officer and a gentleman.
Leave her alone. Have you no honor?
Archie, we should go.
Captain Arbuthnot, I am certain you are a brave soldier, but you are a poor actor. The truth is that your relationship with Miss Debenham is beyond doubt, Captain. Your reaction was apparently that of a man trying to protect the woman he loves. I might understand that if your relationship was some cleverly disguised secret, but it is not. You make puppy dog eyes at one another at every opportunity. You cannot hide your love. Everybody knows.
I advise you to stop with your accusations, Mr. Poirot. I'm going to escort Miss Debenham back to her compartment. Make of that what you will.
The captain and Mademoiselle Debenham are obviously adamant about not revealing their relationship, but this scene convinced me there is more that is not so obvious.
This murder has everyone on edge. In my 25-year career, I have never seen such madness aboard the Orient Express.
I understand, my friend. The more we learn, the more perplexing this train ride becomes. But we have other clues to pursue.
What do you have in mind?
The broken watch on Monsieur Ratchet's wrist, for example, and the handkerchief found near the body. Who does that belong to?
This little drama we have just witnessed has not put you off the scent.
Far from it, my friend. Will you return to your watch over Mademoiselle Locke?
Yes, I will. Dr. Constantine can probably use a break.
Good.
Au revoir, Poirot.
It's not completely new because I knew the watch was broken, but what can we discover now with the handkerchief? Which is embroidered on the handkerchief? H.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Miss Hubbard, and then I'm just picking people with H in their name. Oh, that could have, this is... You'd think I'd know the controls for this game, but clearly I don't know what I'm doing. Hint. Braided letters are passenger's initial. Check for each person with first name and last name beginning with H. So that's... I don't know the first name of two people. One of them could have an initial H. Okay, so... Oh, so... There we go.
My little grey cells did not let me down.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. Let me consider all the possibilities. No, not good. Let me consider all the possibilities. Yes, there are only 3 possible hypotheses. The watch has been tampered with, or it is out of adjustment, or it indicates the time of the murder. I shall explore these last 2 possibilities before reaching any conclusions. If the watch is out of adjustment, it may be broken. There may also be another reason related directly to Ratchet. Maybe the watch is set to another time zone. Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. The watch was not defective because the second hand is still moving.
My little grey cells did not let me down.
That's the right answer.
Oh god.
Right.
But we cut off.
Good.
Okay.
If this theory is correct, then the murder took place at 12:15 a.m. I must interrogate all the passengers to see if any of them have an alibi for this hour.
Oh my god. I feel like I've just blown my mind.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. Monsieur Foscarelli, I would like to ask you a few questions, if you allow me.
Ah, Signore Poirot, is it? I was wondering when you'd get around to me. Unfortunately, you find me on a mission of mercy.
Hello, Monsieur Poirot. Sorry, we have a small problem. The orange juicer has broken down and I can't fix it. Mr. Foscarelli has kindly offered to help me.
It isn't the car engine, but I am doing my best.
Even with the two of us, we can't manage.
Let me guess. You call upon Poirot to help.
I'd be happy to answer your questions when we finished.
Voila, it should work correctly now.
I had no idea what I was doing.
Bravo! I should stick to automobiles.
Well, now we can talk calmly. Monsieur Foscarelli, is it?
Antonio Foscarelli, delighted, Monsieur Poirot.
You have, of course, heard about Ratchet's murder last night.
Oh, naturally. It is all anyone is talking about.
Can you tell me your movements on the night of the murder?
I went to bed right after dinner. but I slept very badly. My roommate, Mr. Masterman, had a toothache. Oh, he moaned all night. It woke me up several times.
Did you hear anything or notice anything unusual?
No, nothing that I can think of. I stayed in my bed all night.
Have you ever been to the United States?
Yes, it has been a primary market.
Thank
for
you,
our
Pam.
cars
Yes, I'm
for
trying
the
to
last
solve a
10 years.
murder.
You remember the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The name, yes?
I'm sat there trying to figure out how to fix an orange
Was
squeeze
a
or
little
whatever.
girl. A
Completely
baby,
clueless.
was it not?
I'm supposed to be solving a
Yes,
murder.
very tragic affair. Did you know that Cassetti, the kidnapper, was actually Ratchet?
Oh, no. Then he deserved to die. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Well, thank you, Mr. Foscarelli.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more, Signore. I remain at your disposal if you should need me.
Thank you so much, Monsieur Poirot. I can put orange juice back on the menu.
Enchanté, mademoiselle. You are Hildegard Schmidt?
I am Afol. And you, I know, are Herr Poirot.
Correct. May I ask you for a few minutes of your time to answer a few questions?
With pleasure, but first may I ask for your help?
Why does this not surprise me?
I don't know.
I am at your service, Fraulein.
My mistress, Princess Dragomirov, has asked me to open this traditional Matryoshka doll. There is a trinket inside she must retrieve.
Madame, in my experience, each Russian nesting doll simply pulls apart to reveal the next one inside.
Indeed. Yet try it for yourself.
As you wish.
Ah, you are a gentleman.
Well, this one looks perfect, so I'm confused why this one isn't. Unless it's supposed to be... get what I'm supposed to be matching up. Do that and then look around. Orange there. Pink and orange. Orange, orange, purple. Blue down there. Pink, blue. Pink, purple, pink, blue. I'm gonna take a freaking hint because I can't work this out. Pink, orange, purple, blue. Pretty sure I tried that, didn't I? Pink, purple. I know, orange. Purple, blue.
The inscription reads, "To my dearest friend."
Ah, thank you very much. This doll reminds her of her youth in Russia. It was very hard under the Soviet regime, but thanks to her strength of will, she rose to be the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg. Even though she now lives in Berlin, it is said that the Kremlin still fears her.
She must be a formidable woman indeed. You are her maid?
I am her companion. I help her in her daily tasks, and I keep her company.
Ah, forgive me. You will have heard of Ratchet's murder last night.
Yes, of course. Everyone is talking about it.
Can you tell me how you occupied your time last night?
Just after we left Istanbul, I had tea with my roommate, Fräulein Locke. I went to dinner with the princess, and when I returned to my compartment, Fräulein Locke was already asleep. A little later, Herr Michel, the conductor, came to get me because Madame la Princesse needed my help. Her back troubles her. I massaged her for about an hour.
Do you remember the time?
I'm sorry, I do not, mein Herr.
Have you lost a handkerchief embroidered with an H, madame?
Oh, no, monsieur.
I thought perhaps since your first name is Hildegard.
It is not mine, I tell you. I could not afford something so nice. I have no idea who it belongs to.
My apologies, I did not mean to alarm you. Thank you for answering my questions, madame. Monsieur, I am Hercule.
I know who you are, Monsieur Poirot. What do you want?
Answers to a simple question or two.
All right, but quickly. My wife is quite ill. I would like to stay by her side.
I promise. First of all, I imagine you know about the murder.
Of course. The Countess is terribly distressed.
Your full name?
Rodolphe Adreny.
Your home is?
Budapest.
And how do you come to be aboard the Orient Express?
I am a Hungarian diplomat. My family has represented our homeland since the revolution from the Soviet Union in 1956. I was on my country's business in Istanbul. Business which I cannot discuss.
And your wife often accompanies you on your diplomatic missions?
Yes, and why not? Was there anything else you wanted to know?
That's the right answer. Can you tell me how you spent last night?
I was in our compartment with my wife. She went to bed early. I played a video game on my phone. Around 11 o'clock in the evening, my wife woke up and couldn't get back to sleep. She took a sleeping pill. As for me, I went to bed soon after that and slept straight through until morning.
Have you ever been to the United States?
I was posted to the Hungarian embassy in Washington for a year.
You knew perhaps the Armstrong family.
Armstrong? Armstrong. It is difficult to recall. One meets so many people.
It was the kidnapping of a child, a very sad affair. The culprit was the man on this train who called himself Ratchet, the one who was murdered last night.
Indeed. It sounds like justice finally caught up with him.
Thank you for your time. Now, I'd like to speak to your wife, if you don't mind.
It's impossible. As I told you, my wife is very ill. Thank you, and good luck with the investigation.
Eh bien, the good Count does not appear to want me to talk to his wife. Madame Hubbard, may I ask you a question or two? It won't take long.
Anything I can do to help?
Have you misplaced a handkerchief recently?
No, I don't think so. Why?
We found a handkerchief embroidered with the letter H, so I thought it might have been yours.
I'm sorry, but it's not. It may belong to Miss Schmidt, Princess Dragomirov's lady's maid. I believe her first name is Hildegard.
It is a possibility. Anyone could be lying, of course. I thank you, madame.
Hello. Can I do something for you?
Hello, Monsieur Hardman, I believe. You have heard of the murder?
Cyrus Hardman. Yes, and the fact that there's been a murder is all over the train.
You do not seem very concerned about it, monsieur.
It's not the first murder I've run across.
I had no idea the selling of toys was so dangerous. I did overhear you mention at dinner that this is your profession.
Toy salesman is a cover. I'm a private detective, just like you, from the U.S.
I do not think that's the right answer. Et voilà. I did not expect to find another detective on this train.
I just finished a job in Istanbul when I received an email from Ratchet. He hired me to protect him.
Something you failed to do.
I'm not happy about that. He'd received some threatening letters. I was supposed to watch his back, and yeah, something I failed to do. But he seemed to think he was in more danger when he left the train.
He was traveling to Paris?
I assume so, but I'm not entirely sure.
Can anyone on this train confirm your identity?
Yeah, that McQueen kid. Ratchet's secretary.
Were you on duty last night?
You bet. I kept my door open a crack and I watched all night. No one entered that car who didn't belong there.
Did you see anything in particular?
The conductor, Michel, he was there most of the time too, except for 15 minutes or so after we left Vinkovsky. He must have answered a call from Ratchet's room. Then he was absent again for a while around 1 a.m. After that, he didn't move until 5.
Do you have any idea who was behind the threatening letters?
I don't know his name, but Ratchet told me he was a small man. Dark hair, with a womanish kind of voice.
Ah, thank you for your help. Monsieur Hardman, have you heard of the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The kidnapping 3 or 4 years ago? Who hasn't? Why?
Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. I have reason to believe he was the kidnapper.
What? He killed that little girl? No, I didn't know. If I had known, I wouldn't have taken the job.
Is this handkerchief embroidered with an H yours?
Do I look like the kind of guy who would use a handkerchief like that?
Thank you for answering my questions, Monsieur Hardman.
Listen, Poirot, I know I fell down on the job, but if you need help, any at all, let me know. I'd like to make it right.
Ah, it has been a while since I have seen one of those.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
Very well, madam. I'll come back later. But you will need to speak to me.
So, my friend, have you finished your investigation?
No, but I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Okay. I stay here to watch this young lady.
Excuse me, Doctor. May I ask you a question?
Anything that can help the investigation, Mr. Poirot.
I wanted to know what your first name is, Doctor.
My name is Robert. Why?
To find out if the handkerchief embroidered with an H could have been yours.
I'm a doctor, Mr. Poirot. Cloth handkerchiefs are a playground for viruses. I would not touch one.
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot.
Ah, Monsieur McQueen, may I ask you a question?
Anything I can do to help, Mr. Poirot?
This handkerchief embroidered with an H, is it yours?
No, I don't use cloth handkerchiefs.
Thank you. I won't bother you anymore.
I'm sorry, sir, but I must concentrate on my baking.
Sorry to bother you, Monsieur Mori. I have a question to ask you.
Please make it quick. I have a meal to prepare.
This handkerchief embroidered with an H, is it yours?
No, I've never seen it before.
Thank you. That is all I wanted to know.
I hope your investigation won't interfere with today's menu.
What else is there to work out? Like, what do I do next? Okay, so we've completed that bit. The Countess is someone who I've not spoken to yet. Same with the princess, I think. No, wait, no, we know the princess's name. I need to... Yeah. Try the Countess again? 'Cause that's all I can think of to do next.
Monsieur, if I am to catch this murderer, I will need your help.
My help? I am at your service, Poirot.
You are very protective of your wife, Count Andreni.
Does that surprise you? Her vertigo can be very dangerous.
I believe there are many kinds of vertigo.
If you don't mind, I'd rather talk to a doctor, not a detective. If you'd excuse me.
That didn't work.
I would like to speak to Countess Andreni, please.
As I have already told you, she is in no condition to speak to you.
Monsieur le Comte, I am investigating a murder.
I wish you every success, but my wife is too frail to be questioned.
Monsieur, if I am to catch this murderer, I will need your help.
My help? I am at your service, Poirot.
You are obviously a devoted husband, Count Andreni.
My wife means the world to me. There were questions in Budapest about a Hungarian diplomat marrying an American woman.
It did not deter you.
I would have given up my position for her. I would think it is universal. Are you married, Mr. Poirot?
No. I fear marriage is not for me. But her condition, is it very grave?
She is suffering a bout of vertigo. You understand? The room spins.
I think Dr. Constantine could help your wife.
There is a doctor on this train? I did not know. Where is this doctor?
I think Dr. Constantine is in the lounge car. If not, perhaps the conductor can tell you where he is.
Very well, I will find him. Thank you very much.
There we go. We got around him.
Forgive me for intruding, madame. I am Hercule Poirot.
I know who you are, Mr. Poirot. I overheard you send my husband on a wild goose chase.
Your husband cares for you greatly, madame. I apologize for exploiting that fact. But the situation is urgent, and I need to ask you a few questions.
Apology accepted. I realize you must speak to everyone. This horrendous murder. It's very upsetting.
That is a beautiful music box.
Please don't touch the music box. It's a fragile family heirloom.
Your accent, is it American? Boston, perhaps?
You have a good ear, Mr. Poirot. Yes. Born and raised in what we call the Back Bay.
Are you in the diplomatic service like your husband?
No, not officially. I was still in college when I met Rudy 2 years ago. I keep myself busy handling his scheduling, travel, appointments.
Ah, what is the saying? Behind every great man there is a great woman.
That was the saying. Today one might reverse the sentiment as well, don't you think?
Of course, I stand corrected. I must admit I'm not right this time. No, not good. Et voilà. A handkerchief embroidered with an H was found at the crime scene. By any chance, does your first name begin with an H?
No, my first name is Elena, with an E.
Can you tell me what you did last night?
Well, my husband and I went to dinner. Then we came back here. We went to bed around 10 o'clock. I tried to sleep, but I couldn't, because of the shaking of the train. I suffer from vertigo. I finally took a sleeping pill, and that did the trick.
When did the train's motion prevent you from sleeping?
Between midnight and 2 a.m. I know because I must have looked at my watch about 10 times.
I see.
Oh, the truth cannot hide from Poirot forever.
Calm now, Countess. You are not telling me the truth.
Why do you say that?
Even with the sleeping pill, you could not sleep?
I told you that I took the sleeping pill much later.
The Countess did not fall for my first attempt to confuse her. And your vertigo, did this not prevent you from sleeping?
It certainly didn't help, but that's not really why I couldn't sleep. It was that continual shaking of the train.
So, she continues to blame the shaking of the train. The train stopped at 12:30 a.m. due to snow, so there was no shaking of the train. But you told me that it was the shaking that prevented you from sleeping.
I don't know, you're confusing me. My vertigo.
Madame, a man died last night. You can't talk nonsense just because you're sick. You are hiding something from me.
How dare you? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to find my husband.
That was unkind, I know, but my strategy worked. I can now inspect this room in peace. These must be the sleeping pills that Countess Andreni took last night.
I've noticed a common theme. Everyone on this train takes sleeping pills.
It's closed.
Start, we've got flower, leaf, bird. So let's...
It's closed.
Flower, leaf, bird.
It's closed. It's closed. It's closed. It's closed. It's closed. There seems to be something missing here.
Alright, first, middle, last. So it's flower, leaf, bird. It's certainly something, isn't it? I guess I've the handle on it, but now what? I'll take another hint. That's just telling me what that is. Just telling me about the notes. Okay. So wait, I need the music note to face the front, do I?
An engraving written in, I believe, Russian Cyrillic. It looks like a first name. An engraving written.
I've already done that. Helena and Sonia. And wait, she has the same clip that went to the little girl. Because she looks like the little girl's mum. But they're...
For my beautiful young ladies, Helena and Sonia. Helena with an H. It's Countess Andreni with an older girl.
Poirot! Have you no shame?
Monsieur, I am afraid shame is not a very helpful emotion for a detective trying to get at the truth.
What are you doing in our compartment?
I am investigating a murder, Count Andreni.
My wife is ill.
My apologies, monsieur, but your wife seemed in perfect health when she left the room to find you. I do apologize, but I needed to search your compartment.
You will regret this, Poirot.
Please, Count. You aren't going to challenge me to a duel, are you? Countess, I'm afraid I took the liberty of inspecting your little music box.
How dare you?
The message in the medallion was addressed to you and Sonia. Sonia Armstrong, your older sister, the mother of Daisy, the murdered child.
I am a Hungarian diplomat. You have no official standing here. You have no right to search.
No, Rudolph. Let me speak. It's useless to deny what this gentleman says. I am Helena Goldenberg, the sister of Sonia Armstrong, and Daisy was my niece. The music box is a gift from my sister's godmother, a very close friend to my mother. We hid the truth from you when we learned that the man killed last night was the person who destroyed my family. I panicked. I didn't want to be accused.
That is also why you lied about the H in your first name?
Exactly. Your ferreting about looking for the H is obviously part of your investigation.
If I found a handkerchief in Monsieur Ratchet's room embroidered with an H, I might suspect you had been there.
A handkerchief? I don't have any handkerchiefs embroidered with my initial. To be honest, that sounds awfully old-fashioned to me.
I give you my word of honor that last night, Helena never left her compartment. My wife is telling you the truth, Poirot.
I hope so. I'll let you rest. The matter of the H on the handkerchief still needs clearing up. But first I should check the inscription on the back of the medallion.
Oh man. Mind map time. Oh god. So that's... confusing. Why can't it be written simple? This is not a... Wait, what's my... Am I looking at it the right way round? Unless that is supposed to be an A. Is that supposed to be an A?
Natalia. Would it be Natalia Dragomirov? She is the only Russian passenger on the train. In addition, her first name begins with an H in Cyrillic. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Somehow I'm doing good at figuring this out. I love that chat is helping and trying to figure this out too. I like it. We're solving this crime together. I love it so much. But man, it's getting harder as we progress, but still it's... oof. So now I need to talk to a princess lady, so she should be back here. In this room?
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
I'm sorry, madame, but a man has been murdered. I must ask you a few questions.
You must have misunderstood me. I cannot speak to you just now.
Madame, I know that Sonia Armstrong is your goddaughter.
Come in, please.
Please forgive my intrusion, madame, but I really must ask you some questions.
Then ask. I'll answer if it pleases me.
We have not been properly introduced, yet I have observed her a couple of times, so I can already deduce some things about her. That was easy. I will first ask you about last night. Will you tell me your movements?
I went to bed just after dinner. I read until 11, then tried to sleep. Later I woke.
What caused you to awaken?
I suffer from back pain, a consequence of old age interfering with an active life. I called Schmidt around 12:45 a.m. to give me a massage. She did so until I fell asleep.
How long was she with you?
A good hour, I would say.
I see. The first initial of your first name, Natalia, in the Cyrillic alphabet looks exactly like the letter H in the Latin alphabet.
I'm Russian, Monsieur Poirot, and I was the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg for decades, until I moved to Berlin recently. I'm familiar with Cyrillic.
This handkerchief is yours, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. I lost it.
It was found in Monsieur Ratchet's room. Can you explain to me why Madame Schmidt didn't identify the handkerchief? She must have known it was yours.
Possibly to protect me. She is very loyal. Your next question will be, how did my handkerchief come to be lying by a murdered man's body? My reply to that is that I have no idea.
That is not an answer, madame.
It is all I am able to give you.
God, this is making me want to watch the movie when
I
I'm
must tell you, Princess Dragomirov,
As soon as I'm
I
done with this, I'm
have
watching the movie.
discovered something
I need to get the book. I need to read the book.
And that is?
You
so good.
are Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
You make that sound like a revelation. I have never hidden the fact, monsieur.
You knew Colonel Armstrong well, then?
I knew him slightly, but his wife, Sonia Armstrong, was my goddaughter. I was on terms of friendship with her mother, the actress Linda Arden. Linda Arden was a genius, one of the greatest tragic actresses in the world. I was not only an admirer of her art, I was a personal friend.
Very well. But this links you to the Armstrong kidnapping case. Helena Andreni is the sister of Sonia Armstrong, the late mother of Daisy Armstrong, kidnapped and killed by the man who was murdered on this train, Ratchet.
Indeed. Was it he? Then justice has at last been served.
Allow me to summarize.
Do I have a choice?
First coincidence, I shall call it. You are close to the Armstrong family, and the presumed assassin of Daisy Armstrong was killed while you were on board the same train. Second coincidence, your handkerchief happens to be found at the foot of the victim's bed. Third coincidence, one of the stab wounds inflicted on the body was by a left-handed person. You are left-handed. That is a lot of coincidences, Princess Dragomirov.
Well, Monsieur Poirot, call it fate. If you report to the police your coincidences, they will laugh. A woman of my age and frailty has violently murdered a man? With how many potential witnesses who saw me doddering along the corridor in the middle of the night like Lady Macbeth?
You are right, Princess. You could not work alone, which means you have one or more accomplices. And it is only a matter of time before I find out who they are.
I would appreciate it if you would remove yourself from my room and take your fantasies with you.
Привет! Привет!
That's the right answer.
Oh, Poirot, you're there. She hasn't moved, but she seems to be waking up little by little. What about you? Your investigation progresses?
I find myself helping everyone with their problems before they can help me with mine. I have shifted boxes, helped with hangovers, repaired an orange juicer, unlocked some Russian dolls, all so my investigation can proceed.
Don't forget the dessert recipe.
How can I?
Truly, the labors of Hercules.
My friend, I would rather clean out the Orient stables. Yet, I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Oh, tell me everything.
The embroidered handkerchief belongs to Princess Dragomirov. I also found out that she was Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
On the same train with the little girl's murderer?
Exactly. Also, Helena Andreni is the younger sister of Sonia Armstrong, Daisy's mother.
Another passenger connected to the Armstrong case?
Yes, Book. What are the odds, do you think? But I cannot see either woman stabbing Ratchet over and over again in a frenzy. And they apparently have alibis. I had 3 theories concerning the broken watch. It could have been tampered with. It could have been out of adjustment before the murder. Or, of course, it could indicate the actual time of the murder. The only hypothesis I could rule out was that the watch was out of adjustment. For the others, they are impossible to verify. So the watch is of little use to the investigation.
And I was convinced that it indicated the time of the crime. 2 women involved in the Armstrong case.
Let us not forget our patient here. There are 3 women.
Look, she seems to be waking up.
What's happening to me? Did I fall asleep again?
Indeed, Mademoiselle Locke. Did you take any medication? Sleeping pills, for example?
No, I never use sleeping pills.
I inspected your cup. You can clearly see that there is a residue of something at the bottom. I'm sure a lab test would confirm you were drugged. Most likely an overdose. That would explain your battle to shake off the effects.
You think Fräulein Schmidt did it?
She certainly had the most opportunity, but why would she?
But no one knew who I was. It's impossible that someone deliberately targeted me.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. I must admit I'm not right this time. Fräulein Schmidt or Monsieur Michel may have drugged the tea that Mademoiselle Locke drank. Fräulein Schmidt or Pierre Michel could have drugged your tea. They are really the only 2 people on this train who could have done it. But why would either one do it?
Mr. Poirot, I'm feeling much better. I'd like to bring you up to date to why I ended up on this train.
If you are able, I would very much like you to finish your story.
Very well then. After the Daisy Armstrong case was officially closed, I put out a standing request to the police departments in the Boston area for anything on Michael Clark. But he didn't turn up on their radar. I even set up an anonymous tip line for news about Clark. That's how I met Braid, a sketchy contact on the dark web, but they found nothing I could use. Four long years passed without anything new. Every day I looked at the evidence board I put up in my apartment bedroom. Then this morning, a police report landed on my desk that changed everything. I paid a visit to the police property room and took home a box full of clues. There was his name. Michael Clark. A bill from the power company with, I'm sure, plenty of excuses why my rates keep going up. Travel. For the discriminating traveler. Also for the overworked detective who never seems to have time for vacation. Well, I can dream, can't I? years of no new leads in the Armstrong case, and then this. Michael Clark, the sarcastic reporter, my prime suspect in the kidnapping, murdered 4 years ago? This is Michael Clark? He doesn't look anything like the journalist I interviewed. Michael, you have earned a place on my evidence board. The lab team found this keychain in the cabin, but they wouldn't have bothered to examine the keys once the DA shut down the investigation. The keys were just tossed in the evidence box along with everything else. It's too unusual not to demand a closer look. What do they call this? Brass knuckles? Knuckle dusters? Illegal in Massachusetts. Possession alone can lead to serious jail time. What do they call this? Brass knuckles? Knuckle dusters? Illegal in Massachusetts. Possession alone can lead to serious jail time. A USB key. Let's plug it into my PC and see what nasty little secret it contains. A key knife. They sell them on the internet for self-protection. A key knife. They sell them on the internet for self-protection. What do we find? A capsule and a smell. Bitter almonds. Cyanide. Fluffy. Daisy's plush toy. Suzanne's hair, so conveniently left in the cabin for us to find. It was planted. I knew she was innocent. The only fingerprints found on the bottle were Suzanne's. So clever. All that evidence, and yet no DNA found. Shaved off the metro beard. But I'd recognize that smug bastard anywhere. The man I interviewed 4 years ago posing as Michael Clark. This goes on the board. Maybe they needed to show the ransom to someone, to check if the serial numbers were still on record. I'll print them, and on the wall they go. Absolutely nothing on this Cassetti. His driver's license is almost surely a fake. I know I have to stop printing. It's bad for the planet. I knew it! The faces don't match at all. They are clearly two different men. I should run facial recognition on my computer. This tattoo is the same on both pictures. So, Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. The DA resigned soon after the Armstrong case. It haunted him just as it has haunted me.
got a mustache.
A gold mustache. Thank you very much. I've read it probably 10 times already, but I can't get enough of it. Don't know why. Maybe because it helps me sleep? I don't have time to waste on magazines. What do we have here? A flashlight. They can also conceal knives, but in this case we have lockpicks.
There's something here I'm just not getting. I have to find links between the clues if I ever hope to solve this case. So there's 5 things I haven't even gotten yet. Connected stuff that hasn't given me a single hint. Okay, let's see what this will tell me. Use drone spell to link the clues together. Yeah, I already know that. Oh my god. Supposed to connect next.
Okay, the real Michael Clark has been dead for years. Let's see if the photo of the fake Michael Clark matches someone in the database of known criminals. I've tried this several times in the past few years, but came up empty. Maybe whoever he really is has finally made a mistake. That could be him, but he looks pretty different. Yes, he seems different at first glance, but still it's the same person. Come on, Joanna. That's a rookie mistake. Good. That's it. I don't need Mr. Poirot to tell me I'm wrong. No, this isn't it. Think. He's changed his appearance a lot. Probably had some plastic surgery on his nose, but there is no doubt it's the same person. Let's see why he was arrested.
Get it then, so like recognition.
Mr. Ratchet, you didn't just steal statuettes. What recent information does the database have on you?
Wait.
It's so frustrating. I have a name, but I can't find anything about him. But I know just who to call.
Robot Defense League, we are monitoring this call.
Hello, Braid. Long time.
Oh, Joanna. Hey, how may I assist you?
I need you to search the dark web.
Yeah, can you narrow that down a little? Cause, it's pretty big and pretty dark out here.
Could you find intel about a Samuel Ratchet?
Samuel Ratchet. Got it. Bad dude?
They don't come worse. Send me what you find by email.
Alright, hang on. Okay. Yeah, okay. Nope. And... okay. Oh, this might be something. I gotta do a deeper dive, but, you should find this interesting. Could be coincidence if I believed in them. Emailing details.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
We're here to save mankind. Oh, it's a cookbook.
The Orient Express. I'm gonna print these tickets and put them on the board. Goodbye, Michael Clark. Hello, Samuel Ratchet, the man who stole your identity and your life. This is Ratchet's ticket. These tickets were all booked by McQueen. The person traveling with Ratchet has the same last name as my district attorney during the Armstrong case? As Ratchet is alive, the dead man can only be Noah.
else I'm supposed to link together. So I just need to learn more about the Orient Express. I can't figure out doing the board, like... Hang on. The hint is useless. Hint doesn't tell me anything. Well, I've got 3 out of 5 things. There's 2 other things I've not yet connected. What does this dude have to do with anything?
The Orient Express departs from Istanbul next week. Interesting. I'll put it on the board. The event? Some old train. But that face, that man.
If I put these 2 on the board, I might be able to get it, because now...
Hector McQueen will be on the Orient Express next week. Ratchet will be traveling on the Orient Express in a week. I know that face. That's John Armstrong's driver. Foscarelli will be on the Orient Express next week. Next week, a certain Edward Masterman will be on the Orient Express.
This is 3 out of 5, but what have I not worked out? We still have to solve the board. Something important. Something I'm not getting. I'm so stuck. I'm so stuck and I am so tired. We've been going 8 hours. I've been trying to solve this video game for 8 bloody hours. Oh man. Wait, I was muted that whole time. Oh, fuck's sakes. I was talking to you guys about what to do and the plan and everything. Oh my god. I'm a fucking moron. I was muted. Oh my god. Okay, so what the plan is, because I've got a lot to juggle this month. My nieces are here for school. I've got to juggle puppy watching, mostly towards the end when my sister goes back to university, but occasionally I do want to go round with my mum's and visit the puppy. And then I've got me streams Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday that I have planned. I also have D&D. I also have to make episode content for season 4 of 30 Days to Die. I have a lot of things to do this month. Hopefully tomorrow I can record. I could do a recording session for the Minecraft series tomorrow. Because there's a series, 30 Days to Die. It's hardcore/hard mode. It lasts 30 days. You die, you're out, sort of thing. Hopefully I don't die in the recording session, otherwise that YouTube series is cut short very quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna record it tomorrow, do my D&D, edit Friday morning, do my stream with Aquatic Tiger and Aria, then do D&D Saturday, whilst dealing with my nieces throughout the week, hopefully visiting the puppy this weekend, if I'm well enough. And yeah, it's a lot. But the plan, before I end, the plan is we've got 2 things to connect together correctly on this board. We connect those, I'll save, quit, raid out, go to bed. We'll carry this on next Wednesday. Just 2 things is what we need to connect together, and that's it, just 2 things. And then I'm gonna stop. Because if I leave this unfinished, it is gonna bother me and frustrate me so much, and if I don't solve it now, come next Wednesday, I'm gonna be itching to load this up until next Wednesday. It's gonna drive me mad. And I know for a fact that when we load it up Wednesday, it's either gonna take me just as long to solve it, or it's gonna be really obvious and I'll feel like a dumbass because it took me a week to figure it out. So I want to solve it now. Just connect these 2 things, and then that's it. I'm going to bed because I am knackered. I am tired. I am yawning. I got things to do. Pardon me again for my yawning. I've got things to do tomorrow. It is like 20 to 2 in the morning. Jesus Christ, where's my alibi for Murder on the Orient Express? I'm streaming the bloody video game. That's my alibi. I'm not on the train. Oh my god. I'm half tempted to just YouTube it. Shall I just YouTube it? I'm literally at my wit's end. I don't know what else to connect together. Because... So the driver is the dude we met on the train. He's the Italian dude. So he used to drive for the Armstrong family. So he's got something to do with this, because they're the same person. He pretended to be this guy. The reason they didn't hear from him so long is because he made himself look like this, pretended to be him, killed him, and years later turned into this dude. he killed the other dude that took her, so this dude is her boyfriend. And he killed him. Because there's the ransom money. So he has all ransom money. That's probably why I can afford all this. This dude is this dude's kid. So you got district attorney. This is his son working for him, so he must know he is him and he killed her. This guy must know this guy killed her. So these two must be in cahoots, right? But then who's this dude? And what does he have to do with him? Or any of it? Like, who the hell is Edward Masterman? Oh man, I don't know what to do. We just need 2 things and it's done. Also, I gotta say, this is the longest I've streamed in a while. Like, my health has been so shitty, I don't think I've ever gone 8 hours before. I'm just a bit like, this is the longest I've gone in quite a long while. What last 2 things connect this together though? It's oh god. This is there's gotta be a way to connect something, like maybe no, that's not it. That's not it. Oh my god. But so she would have thing is, there's stuff already connected together, so what am I supposed to connect exactly? There's gotta be something I'm not getting.
I knew it. He's the son of my former DA.
I keep forgetting I can use the
evidence
laptop.
board.
Okay.
Hector McQueen is the son of District Attorney McQueen.
Damn! Ratchet is taking the Orient Express next week. McQueen, the district attorney's son, is too. Foscarelli, the Armstrong chauffeur, is too. It can't be a coincidence. McQueen and Foscarelli must have decided to take revenge and will undoubtedly attack Ratchet on this train. I have to be on the Orient Express to stop them. And above all, I must stop Ratchet. But I can't do it in Istanbul because there's no extradition treaty with the United States. Ratchet can never be judged in the US without an extradition treaty. I'll have to wait until he's in Paris to have him arrested.
Oh man. Oh, did I just finally do it? Oh god. That pen board was driving me so mad. Did we just finally do it? Get an Orient Express ticket, okay. So now I just get a ticket for the train. Computer. Oh my god.
Every compartment is taken for this
Fudge,
special anniversary
hi.
journey. Oh, it's impossible to find
Well,
a ticket.
who's the
What can I
streamer? I
do?
never get to watch your stream. I know. Oh my god. Imagine a mod. I haven't seen a mod in this chat in months, probably over a year. Actually, no. I've seen Jade pop up on occasion, but I haven't seen a mod for modding purposes appear in this chat in a long, long time. I had to ban a bot myself at the start of the stream. And I was like, I wish I was a mod here for this. There's no deterrent for these bots. It doesn't matter if I ban their phrases. The only thing that works is the ban hammer. I had to lift that ban hammer myself. I didn't stream with Gina today, no. Arya and Pokey were with Gina for Gina's birthday streamathon thing. I, at 5 o'clock, started streaming this, like 5 o'clock my time. I started streaming this because I went live an hour late. Because I was eating food, but prior to eating food, I couldn't get any audio to produce from OBS. So I had help fixing that, and once it was fixed, but then for about like 6, 7, 8 hours, well, I don't know for how long, a long bloody time, probably 7 hours, we had a horrible echo, horrible audio. The last time you probably saw me stream was Barotrauma. We quit that like months ago and moved on to Enshrouded, and we were doing Enshrouded every Friday. See, my mods aren't here to the point they don't even know what I stream and when I stream it. I should, to be honest, I've had mod applications open for months. I've had them open since June or April, and no one has applied to mod for Twitch or Discord. No one. No one's applied. There is no new mods. No one is interested. No one wants the job, and the 2 people that had the job don't even show. And then, thing is, Sean Bean, he opens mod applications. And people start applying. Someone's gonna get it. Where are my mods? What about me? What about my mod applications? What about my mod applications? I can't always find the ban button for these bots. I can't remember my own commands. I go live about 3 hours before he does. And I end, like normally I'd end about an hour after he starts. Because I start at 4 PM BST my time I'll start, and then I plan to finish at 8 PM. He starts at 7 PM. He goes live at 7 PM. I've been live since 5 p.m. It's almost 2 in the morning for me. I'm still going. I'm still solving murders. I'm seeing so many people I know in different time zones going live at different times doing different things. I've just seen a notification now for a friend of mine going live. I should be in bed. I should be in bed because my nieces are here. I should be in bed because I have to record tomorrow. I should be in bed because I have D&D tomorrow. However, I was stuck trying to solve... Because in the background of the character you can see there's a board with red lines connecting to the things. I was trying to connect stuff together on that board. And I couldn't figure it out. I kept forgetting I could use the laptop. I was like... I couldn't figure out how to solve it. I felt so stupid when I was like, oh, I can keep going to the laptop. But we finished the board now, and I'm getting this ticket. I think we should be at the end of this chapter. Then I'm going to save and leave. Well, that was the plan, but now that Sarge has shown up. See, Sarge doesn't get to see much stream content, so I feel like I'll go an extra, like, 20-30 minutes just so Sarge can watch some gameplay and stream content. And then I'll... No. I'll make this sacrifice. You are meant to be working, Sarge. Yeah. A mod saying that they're meant to be working. Mod that isn't around often. And they're also meant to be working. I tease, but I love my mods very much, and Sarge is a very, very amazing, wonderful person. But yeah, I'm just looking for an excuse to go on for longer because I'm so addicted to this game, I don't want to stop. But I've literally just realised I've been going for 9 hours. So, like, you know... I've been going 9 hours, but this is the longest I've been able to stream since I've been having my seizure fits. And I'm feeling okay. Like, granted I'm yawning and I'm completely tired, but I'm not feeling any symptoms or triggers of anything. And I'm feeling good. So I'm just going to embrace that. It's... You know... I can't think of a catchy name to call Wednesday whilst doing a murder on a train game. I can't think of a catchy catchphrase for it, but, you know. I mean, Tuesdays have Taco Tuesdays, and I don't know, I was about to say tacos have Tuesdays, but it's Tuesdays that have tacos. Well, you have Taco Tuesday, that's like catchy, but like Wednesday. Who done it? Oh, that is so good. Who done it Wednesdays? That's a good thing to call this until we finish it, because when we finish this, I don't know if I'm going to be doing another Who Done It, because it depends on what I have. But, you know, Who Done It Wednesdays. I like that. My brain is too broken to figure that out, but we got there in the end. Who Done It Wednesdays. Full credit to Pang for figuring that one. I need to... It'll sound the same. Is the H silent or is it non-existent? Okay, fraud or buy a ticket from someone. I mean, she's a detective, but she sneaks on board, and she said she can't really afford to go. Does she use fraud? No, because if she's trying to... If she wants to do this, like, to get the guy justice by law, then using fraud will just throw it all out. So I'll have to pick this one, won't I?
Let's find out who's traveling on the Orient Express. Time to call Braid.
There we go.
Braid! It's me again.
I haven't found anything useful yet.
I need one last favor. But it's a big one.
Uh-oh.
Can you find me the list of passengers of the Orient Express for that anniversary trip?
Hold on. Jeez, their IT is surprisingly good. Maybe because of the big event. I found the list, but they sealed my back door as I was starting to capture it.
Oh no.
Whoa, calm down. I got one name. Female. The name I got before they kicked me off the server was Stacy Johnson. Do you feel like a Stacy Johnson?
The question is, how is she going to feel about helping me?
That's one you'll have to figure out for yourself. I gotta go back to weaving my magic on the web.
Okay.
Hello, is this Stacy Johnson?
Who's asking?
My name is Joanna Locke. I'm a police detective.
And I'm just an actress. Now what did I do wrong?
Nothing. I need your help. I need to take your place in the Orient Express.
Is this a joke? No way.
Do you remember the Armstrong kidnapping?
Of course I do. That poor little girl.
I'm a police officer. I have a new lead that may help me find her killer.
Wait, didn't they prove it was the nanny?
I have found compelling new evidence. I've reopened my investigation.
You know, I had my doubts about the murderous nanny. I played a nanny a couple years ago in a slasher. I was killed in the first episode, but it got me interested in helping kids.
Stacy, please. You say you help kids?
Well, I joined a couple of associations who are trying to help underprivileged kids. If this little girl's real killer is still out there somewhere, I'd do anything I could to help.
Getting me on that train will help more than you can imagine.
So, you want my ticket for the Orient Express? But I booked it months ago. I was so much looking forward to this trip.
Stacy, I can tell you care about kids. Here's your chance to help put this beast in prison for the rest of his life. Think of the publicity for those causes you care about. Think about the kids.
The kids? Yeah. All right. We'll do it for Daisy and the kids who suffer. I'll take care of changing the tickets to your name and send it to you. Get him. Make him pay.
I will. Thank you so much.
I can't believe I convinced her to do that.
Stacy was as good as her word. I received the ticket. I called my chief to let him know I was taking my vacation time. I had coming. I flew to Istanbul. I was finally going to nail the monster responsible for Daisy Armstrong's death, Michael Clark's death, even his accomplice, and, I suspected, so many others as well. You know the rest.
Chapter 7 finished. We've done 7 chapters in 9 hours. Oh man. I don't know how many chapters are in the game, but God.
And that's how I found myself on this train. On Ratchet's trail. The rest, you know. My identity is easily checked with the Berkshire Police.
Thank you for your detailed account, Mademoiselle Locke. In addition to giving us crucial details of the investigation, you have made it clear that there are many who might wish to see Ratchet dead. I know you are innocent. Your forthright testimony and your movements, or lack of them, last night eliminate you from our list of suspects.
I agree, without a doubt. Another detective will be great help to the investigation.
Book.
Although my friend certainly does not need any help.
You are too kind.
Thank you for believing me. I'd like to help in any way I can.
Do not worry, Mademoiselle Locke. Already I see things more clearly. It's obvious whoever drugged you was trying to derail your investigation.
You mean the person who did this to me is Ratchet's killer?
Both Monsieur Michel and Fraulein Schmidt had the means and opportunity to drug you. While you get your strength back, I intend to interview them.
Excellent idea, my friend. All this excitement has whetted my appetite. I'm sure Mademoiselle Locke won't say no to a good, invigorating meal.
What? No. I want to hear what the conductor and Fräulein Schmidt have to say for themselves.
It is my duty to ensure the well-being of the passengers. If Dr. Constantine has no objection, I will escort you to the restaurant car.
On the contrary, some food will do her the greatest good.
Well, I'm still a little shaky. Mr. Poirot, will you please keep me informed about what you learn?
You may be certain of it.
All that snow.
Are you familiar with the concept of entropy, Monsieur McQueen?
Oh, Mr. Poirot, I didn't see you. Entropy? Randomness in a system or something?
Yes, unpredictability. Even the best laid plans can go astray, thanks to something as simple as...
An unexpected passenger?
Perhaps. Or snow.
Are you all right, Mr. Poirot? And Ms. Locke? Has she had symptoms again?
I didn't mean to disturb you, Doctor. Everything progresses satisfactorily. Book is a collector, and not surprisingly, he collects trains.
Stop getting stuck on stuff. Because they're having a nice little chat together. There you are.
Good evening, Fräulein Schmidt. May I disturb you for a moment?
You asked so politely, mein Herr, but I do not think I have a choice.
I know you drugged Mademoiselle Locke's tea. Don't try to deny it.
Nevertheless, I do deny it.
I wanted to let you know that your roommate, Mademoiselle Locke, is awake.
Ah, yes, I'm glad to hear that. I was worried about her. Did she tell you what had happened to her?
Unfortunately, she doesn't remember much, but we found a residue of a sleeping pill in her cup of tea. Since you two were alone together in your room when she drank it, who else but you could have dragged her?
Must I point out I do not make the tea on this train? You should question the conductor or the kitchen staff.
I know you have sleeping pills, Fräulein.
I do have some. Do you think I'm the only person on this train who finds it difficult to sleep? I believe the Countess Andrenier takes them. And I heard the Olsen woman thanking Mrs. Hubbard for a pill.
That was aspirin.
If you say so.
Mademoiselle Locke could have died. Whoever drugged her must not feel any empathy for their fellow human beings, given the dose that Mademoiselle Locke ingested. She was close to death.
Oh my God. What did I do? I didn't want to hurt her. Just have her sleep for a few hours while we had time.
We? Time for what? Time for what, Madame Schmidt?
You think I feel nothing? Nothing? That poor little girl.
Indeed, that poor little girl. Fräulein Schmidt is somehow connected to the Armstrong case. Et voilà. Fräulein Schmidt, I have a certain reputation for sniffing out...
I am not a murderer.
Forgive me, but I was going to say brilliant chefs. You were the Armstrong family's cook, were you not?
But... yes. I was the cook of that lovely, lovely family. I'm sorry, but I must ask you to give me some time to collect myself. It wasn't supposed to be like this. My darling, my poor darling child.
I will give you that time, Fräulein. You have given me much more in exchange. I must check in with my other suspects to make certain I have all the pieces of the puzzle in my possession.
God, Poe was so good. I like playing this game. I feel like we're close to like the end of it. I feel like we're almost there. I need to find the conductor dude, but I haven't found him anywhere. You know, he crops up in a bloody cutscene to like summon you somewhere. I haven't seen him since. Oh, here we go.
Good evening, Michel. Am I bothering you? You seem stressed.
With everything that's going on, I must admit, it's difficult to be relaxed.
Of course, I understand. Especially since we know that Detective Locke's tea was drugged before it was served to her.
Detective?
Come now, Michel. Surely you would have taken the opportunity to search her things and found her badge. Luckily, she woke up and was finally able to tell us her story.
Otaru boiled the water, Jean made the tea. I just brought it. Sir, it could have been any of the staff.
Your defense is to accuse others? You have a network connection?
No, unfortunately. It's just an automatic reminder to pay my rent. I always forget, and my landlord complains.
Pierre Michel had to be involved in the murder. The drugged tea, his post at the end of the hall, and now I know why I know more than one of those people on the screen. Nice. Good. Good job. Et voilà. You are the father of Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's nanny. My condolences on the death of your wife.
What?
but my wife...
Enough lies. Suzanne does not bear your name?
No. Suzanne's mother and I were divorced. Suzanne kept her mother's name.
My most sincere condolences, Monsieur Michel, on the deaths of Suzanne and your wife.
This job, I loved them, but I was never there for them. Then, a year after the divorce, Solange became ill. Suzanne took her to this special hospital in the US. Got that job as Daisy's nanny.
I understand your pain, and the reason that led you to drug Detective Locke.
We really can't hide anything from you, can we?
Many have been foolish enough to try and keep the truth from Hercule Poirot.
Yes, I admit, I drugged the tea. But it was only to keep her quiet, until I could... But she reacted so much to the sleeping pills.
She was lucky, as are you, that she didn't die. To be frank, there is one more thing that puzzled me, but I think I understand now.
Oh. Boyfriend or son-in-law? I mean... Oh. I mean, you're all at that birthday photo for Suzanne. So... Hardman could have been there for Suzanne. But he was stood behind her. Next to Pierre, which is the conductor man we're talking to now. And I don't see... wait, no, it has to be boyfriend actually, because Suzanne had a boyfriend who was Noah, and Noah was one of the kidnappers. And Ratchet killed Noah. And Noah had her on the phone, so Ratchet could take Daisy out of the room. So Hardman couldn't have been there for Suzanne. So he had to have... Oh man. Do I risk it? Biscuit for biscuit. I can eat a biscuit if I get it wrong. I do want to snuff in a biscuit actually. Just, you know. I'm gonna risk it.
You have a certain fondness for Monsieur Hardman, no?
Cyrus is a good friend, and I appreciate him a lot, but it's not that. Cyrus was my daughter's fiancé.
I got it.
I almost consider Cyrus as my own son.
Of course. Much more is clear now. I have been patient long enough. It is time to go and see what all the commotion is next door. Monsieur Hardman, excellent. The gods who watch over detectives must have trapped you here.
Why didn't they watch over me? I'm a detective too. I was talking to Michelle about a leaky faucet, and I wanted to go out, but you showed up.
No need to invent some preposterous story.
But really,
Michelle has told me everything. You are the fiancé of Suzanne Moreau, his daughter.
Oh. I see.
Surely this is not a big surprise to you.
No. Suzanne was the only woman I ever loved. And I failed her. I got into a spat. It was nothing, but I was too proud to apologize. We weren't speaking at all. Suzanne never really cared for that guy, Noah. She would have forgiven me. If only. If only.
If only. A common refrain between lovers who quarrel. Obviously, Pierre Michel and Fräulein Schmidt both drugged Detective Locke's tea, causing the overdose. No wonder she had so much trouble waking up. Time to report my findings to her and book. Another golden mustache to treasure. I wonder if our master chef gets his recipes from a game.
Not yet ready to conclude it. I need to update these two.
So, my friend, tell me, you have something new?
Mademoiselle Locke, I know who drugged you. Fräulein Schmidt and our conductor, Pierre Michel, both admitted putting sleeping pills into your tea. This explains your overdose. They are relieved you are recovering.
Michel drugged a passenger? On behalf of the company, I offer my apologies to you, Mademoiselle Locke. Michel will answer for this outrage.
Both of them? I was pretty sure about Fräulein Schmidt, but I admit that I did not suspect the conductor.
I have uncovered multiple connections with the Armstrong case. Pierre Michel is the father of Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nanny, and Monsieur Hardman was Suzanne's fiancé. As for Hildegard Schmidt, she was the cook of the Armstrong family. What a coincidence, don't you think?
But it's incredible! What are the odds that so many people linked to that tragic affair ended up on the same train?
About the same as you winning the lottery, my friend.
I wasn't the officer who interviewed Fräulein Schmidt back then, so she couldn't recognize me here on the train. How could they know who I was?
There were other passengers who might have. Or she may have seen you when you visited the Armstrong home. It is now clear to me that some of the clues to this elaborate plot were staged for my benefit. I must admit I'm not right this time. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. Some clues and information collected so far could lead to a hypothesis. The murderer boarded the train in Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and then left the train immediately.
How did you come to that possibility?
Monsieur Hardman told me about a short man with a high-pitched voice who threatened Ratchet. Imagine for a moment that this man, wearing a wagon-lit conductor's jacket, killed him while Michel was on the platform at Vinkovsky. This murderer then hid the conductor's jacket in Detective Locke's room, then fled before the train left.
Why choose Detective Locke's room?
Why, indeed. Let me re-explain from the beginning.
not think that's the right answer. That's the right answer.
Mon Dieu! Oui! That must be it! Everything fits so well!
It fits too well, my friend. Other clues lead to a second hypothesis, much more plausible.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
So, we have multiple murderers, all related to the Armstrong case. The murderer from Vinkovsky was a fabrication to turn suspicion away from those on the train. They expected the investigation to be led by some small-town official who could easily be misled.
Mr. Poirot?
Detective Locke, forgive me. You are an obvious exception. You tracked Ratchet with the tenacity of a bloodhound. Unfortunately for the killers, they not only had you to deal with, but now they had, and I say this with all modesty, the world's greatest detective, Hercule Poirot, dropped into the midst of their meticulous planning.
Multiple murderers? Multiple detectives? Poirot, please take pity on me. Who is linked to this case, and who is not?
My poor friend, I have gone speeding out of the station without you. I will continue.
Nine people we know are connected. This dude,
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Fraulein Schmidt, Pierre Michel, Monsieur Hardman, and Monsieur McQueen are all linked to the Armstrong case. I also know that Sonia Armstrong's sister and godmother, Countess Andreni and Princess Dragomirov, are on this train. And finally, Detective Locke discovered that Mr. Foscarelli was the Armstrong chauffeur.
If we add Detective Locke and Ratchet, of the 12 passengers in that coach, 9 have a connection with the Armstrong case. What next, Poirot? Or should I say, who next?
It is time to summon everyone.
Everyone? Even Dr. Constantine? The train crew other than Michel?
Dr. Constantine, yes. I will need him. But we don't want the others as witnesses.
I will see that their duties keep them occupied elsewhere.
Excellent. I have always thought this moment in a case is much like Rodin unveiling the thinker before a captivated audience. A work of art. Have you not felt that way, Detective?
No, Mr. Poirot. I'm happy just to slap the cuffs on him.
Well, there is some artistry in that as well, I suppose.
Where would you like the unveiling, Poirot? The lounge?
Perfect.
Then I will gather all the passengers in the lounge.
Time for the big unveiling, I suppose. We finally gonna finish it?
Monsieur Bouc, are the train crew locked in their quarters?
Yes, they are.
Then the stage is set for the final act. Ladies and gentlemen, I have gathered you together to hear my reconstruction of the murder of Samuel Edward Ratchet, also known as Cassetti. There is not one, but two possible solutions of the crime. I shall put them both before you, and I shall ask Monsieur Bouc and Dr. Constantine here to judge which solution is the correct one.
Two solutions?
Mr. Poirot, I am hardly qualified.
Nevertheless, your assistance is required. Now, you all know the facts of the case. Ratchet was found stabbed to death this morning. He was last known to be alive at 12:37 a.m. last night, when he spoke to the wagon-lit conductor through the door. His watch was found to be badly dented, and it had stopped at 1:15. Dr. Constantine, who examined the body, puts the time of death as having occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning. At half an hour after midnight, as you all know, the train ran into a snowdrift. After that time, it was impossible for anyone to leave the train. So, here is my first theory. The enemy, as Ratchet expected, joined the train at Vinkovsky by the door left open by Captain Arbuthnot and Monsieur McQueen, who had just descended to the platform. He was equipped with a wagon-lit jacket, which he wore over his ordinary clothes, and a pass key which enabled him to gain access to Ratchet's compartment in spite of the doors being locked. Ratchet was under the influence of a sleeping draught. This man stabbed him with great ferocity, 12 wounds in all. He left the compartment through the communicating door to Madame Hubbard's compartment.
Yes, that's so. Scared me half out of my wits.
The murderer thrust the dagger he had used into Mrs. Hubbard's handbag in passing. Without knowing it, he lost a button of his uniform. Then he slipped out of the compartment and along the corridor. He put the uniform jacket into Detective Locke's suitcase to cast suspicion on her. And a few minutes later, dressed in his ordinary clothes, he left the train just before it started off again, using the same means for egress, the door near the dining car. That is the first hypothesis. But there's a second. For that, we must examine the motive for the crime. Why was Ratchet killed? The motive is clear. Revenge, of course. Nothing was stolen, and we know that Ratchet had made many enemies. This was a premeditated crime, meticulously planned. Since the kidnapping and death of little Daisy Armstrong, which traumatized many people close to the family. Even when the police concluded that it was Suzanne Moreau, questions remained. Detective Locke continued her investigation, as did others. They became convinced the truth lay elsewhere. We now know who the real murderer of Daisy is. It is clear now that Daisy's killer was Ratchet, also known as Cassetti and Michael Clark and how many other names. But of course, many of you have known this for a long time. It is obvious that the 12 stab wounds are not a random number. Dr. Constantine's analysis revealed that some stab wounds appeared to have been caused by a right-handed attacker. Others indicated the knife wielder was left-handed. Some wounds were deep, more than one fatal, yet others were not much more than mere scratches. What can explain these discrepancies? This leads us to an obvious conclusion. They are symbolic. 12 stabs. 12! The same number as a trial jury in the United States. But not just a jury of 12 members condemning him to death, but 12 executioners as well. This self-appointed jury had meticulously planned for everything except
snow.
Snow. The avalanche that stopped us, as well as the presence of not one but two detectives on the train. They had to improvise, to hastily add clues and false leads. This woman in a red kimono does not exist. I don't know which of the passengers it was. It does not really matter. It was just a performance, a charade to introduce another possible culprit to muddy the waters. The time on Ratchet's broken watch was deliberately set to conceal the true time of the crime. The vial of vaping liquid incriminated Captain Arbuthnot. However, he had a solid alibi confirmed by Monsieur McQueen. Impossible then to suspect him. The conductor's jacket, found in Detective Locke's suitcase, was put there only to cast suspicion upon her. All these false leads were intended for me. But I am Poirot. I understood the truth. We have a train full of suspects. It's time to identify who the real culprits are. Let's start with Detective Locke. Unfortunately, the fact that she is a police detective does not prove that she is innocent. Planting the conductor's jacket in her suitcase was an attempt to implicate Detective Locke, but she couldn't fake her drugged condition. Dr. Constantine can testify that the drugged tea incapacitated her for hours, and she had 2 relapses. Let us move on to Monsieur McQueen. When I told him about Cassetti, he looked very surprised that I managed to make the connection between him and the Armstrong case. He told me, "But I thought we had..." I think he meant... You thought you didn't leave any real clues linking the murder to the Armstrong kidnapping. Moreover, you insisted that Ratchet did not speak French when you knew I had heard a voice calling out in French that was supposed to be Ratchet. You took some pleasure in leaving me false clues, I think. It was quite annoying. But you told me yourself that your father was the district attorney who handled the Armstrong case.
The case haunted my father. At first, he believed Suzanne Moreau had helped her boyfriend, Noah, to kidnap Daisy, even though there were questions that went unanswered, and a young policewoman refused to let it go, continuing to find discrepancies, but never enough to reopen the official investigation.
That policewoman sits there. Her name is Joanna Locke.
Then tell him. Tell him how in the end my father believed you, how he resigned a job that he loved, racked with guilt that he may have let that monster go free. He died young, broken, his faith in justice broken. That's what Ratchet did to him.
Thank you for your honesty, Monsieur McQueen. Your father is one more victim of the man who called himself Ratchet. Now, I will turn to Ratchet's valet, Monsieur Masterman. Ratchet's sleeping pills. Ratchet sensed danger close to him and naturally wanted to stay awake. You gave him sleeping pills without his knowledge. Once he was sound asleep, you could do what you had to do in peace.
Sir, I'll tell you the truth. I was Colonel Armstrong's adjutant in the war, sir, and afterwards, I was his valet in New York. I'm afraid I concealed the fact this morning. It was very wrong of me, sir, but I knew how suspicious it would look.
Is that all you have to say?
That's all, sir.
Now, to leave no suspicious stone unturned, let us move on to Monsieur Bouc.
What? Me? A suspicious stone?
His lofty position as director does not clear him of suspicion. Murderers can come in all shapes and sizes. Bouc, my friend, of course you are not guilty. You did everything you could to get me on this train. What madness would cause you to ensure, and I speak with all modesty, that the best detective in the world could be present to witness your crime?
But doesn't our friendship count as well?
Most assuredly, but a murderer can wear all sorts of masks, including friendship. Let us consider our ever-efficient wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel. No, that is his motive. I need real, tangible proof. Your admission that you drugged Detective Locke immediately incriminates you. But the murder could not have been possible without your very capable assistance. Your knowledge of train procedures made the murder possible, and your position in the corridor of the train allowed you to be the perfect alibi for several passengers. And your motive? Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's poor nanny, who was wrongly accused and committed suicide, was your daughter.
C'est un foiré. He got what he deserved. My poor daughter has finally been avenged. My Suzanne. My child.
Let's move on now to Monsieur Hardman, one of 3 detectives on this train. Monsieur Hardman, I think you are a real detective, but you were never hired by Ratchet. Your alibi was that you were watching the corridor to protect Ratchet, which, of course, you never did. You protected Pierre Michel. However, we just saw that his alibi doesn't hold up, so neither does yours.
I don't know about the conductor.
Being Suzanne's fiancé, you had a substantial motive to punish Ratchet. You used your detective skills, just as Detective Locke did, to hunt him down and finally avenge the death of your beloved.
That's right, Mr. Poirot. I do have some detective skills.
I never doubted it. Now, Fraulein Schmidt, the lady's maid with the soul of a cook. Fraulein Schmidt, you told me of your remorse for drugging Detective Locke. I believe you are sincere. However, as the cook of the Armstrong family, you experienced the drama from within. The death of Daisy, then Sonia Armstrong, who died in childbirth, and finally Suzanne and John Armstrong.
So much misfortune in that poor family. The death of this criminal is only justice.
Let us move on to Countess Andreni. I was impressed by the earnestness of her husband when he swore to me solemnly on his honor that his wife never left her compartment that night. Should I believe it? Even if it seems logical, it's more complicated than that. I believe Countess Andreni. Countess Andreni is young and fit, physically quite capable of stabbing Ratchet. The problem must be somewhere else. Countess Andreni, being Sonia Armstrong's sister, you had every reason in the world to want to avenge her. But you were incapable of stabbing someone, even after what he had done to you and your family. The night of the crime, you simply took a sleeping pill. I appreciate the irony that nearby, Detective Locke was also in a drugged sleep. When you awoke, you thought the nightmare was over.
Rudolph?
Hush, my love. Hush.
Excellent transition. I was coming to you, Count Andreni. "12 people, a jury. This was very important to all of you. If Countess Andreni did not stab Ratchet, someone had to take her place. And you, Count, the beloved husband. I've seen how fiercely you love and protect your wife.
Enough! I would do anything for Helena. Anything. Even that.
Yes, even that. Let's move on to Monsieur Foscarelli. Detective Locke found out that you were the Armstrong chauffeur, and that you planned to travel on the same train at the same time as Ratchet. That is what made her decide to obtain a ticket as well. Unfortunately, she could not prevent the murder. Have you lost your tongue, Mr. Foscarelli?
Oh, Daisy. She was the delight of the house. Tonio, she called me. And she would sit in the car and pretend to drive me.
And you, Mademoiselle Olson, a champion for the immigrants, a worthy calling. Mademoiselle Olson, you supported Madame Hubbard's story about her connecting door latch, a story that I later demonstrated to be impossible. So, you deliberately lied to me, and you also lied about Mademoiselle Debenham's whereabouts.
Enough! I can't take this anymore! I know what you want from me, Mr. Poirot. Very well. Here it is. She was my little Daisy, my angel, so patient. When I patched a scrape or took her temperature, that was my job. But she was so much more to me. She was a shining light in an ever-darkening world. I've tried to honor her by caring for children who have lost everything.
Thank you, Mademoiselle Olson. You too shed light on your part in this mystery. You were Daisy Armstrong's nurse. I will ask you no more questions. It is enough that you have admitted what I know to be the truth, and I understand. Let's move on. Dr. Constantine.
You suspect me? I know none of these people. I didn't know Ratchet either, and I've taken a solemn oath to help people, not murder them.
Now really, Poirot, he has helped you get to the truth, not hidden it. It's true that doctors take the Hippocratic Oath, but that is not enough to exonerate Dr. Constantine. You are one of the few people in this room not to have any connection with the Armstrong case. Moreover, your alibi is confirmed by Monsieur Bouc, whom I would trust with my life.
That is very kindly said, my friend.
We now come to Mademoiselle Debenham and Captain Arbuthnot, whose relationship was not in doubt from the moment I inspected your room at the hotel.
You have a bloody nerve.
Indeed, I do.
We're getting married.
Congratulations, but I would rather talk about your relationship to John Armstrong. Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. That was easy. Captain Arbuthnot, you served in the army with John Armstrong. What I don't understand is why a man your age is still a captain. One might expect you to be a colonel as well.
Ever fought in a war, Poirot?
It was war that first brought me to England.
Then you know what it's like. There's a shattering sound, and death, and mistakes, acting on intelligence that proved to be wrong. I sent a patrol to their death. Good men, brave men, wasted. John testified on my behalf at a court-martial. I'm not a colonel. I don't deserve to be, you bloody fool. But I'm also not in prison. John remained my best friend until... There, you have my story. Understand now?
Archie, calm down, please.
You're right, Mary. What you see in me, I don't understand.
Oh, Archie, I see in you what John saw.
Miss Debenham, I'm sorry.
My turn, is it?
I'm afraid so. And you have caused me quite a puzzlement. Your connection with the Armstrong family was not obvious. Then I remembered the job you currently hold. That's the right answer. You were the teacher of... No, she was the teacher of Countess Andrény. You were the teacher of Helena Andrény, whose maiden name was Helena Goldenberg before she married Count Andrény.
Yes, absolutely. Why lie to you? She was an excellent student.
Captain Arbuthnot. No, his vial found at the crime scene was a decoy. The fact that he probably killed enemies during the war does not make him a cold-blooded murderer. You had one of the strongest alibis, thanks to Mr. McQueen, but his testimony melted like a snowflake. There went your alibi. Poof! Unless you have another one. As for you, Mademoiselle Debenham, Mademoiselle Olsen was the only one who could confirm your alibi. I think you know where you stand.
Very good, Mr. Poirot. Are you satisfied?
I will be soon. Now I must turn to Sonia Armstrong's godmother, Princess Dragomirov. Princess Dragomirov, you weren't on my list of suspects at the start, given your social position.
I left my social position in a cold country.
Do you object to being addressed as princess?
I deny people the opportunity. It makes a good story to tell their friends. It also guarantees a good table in the best restaurants.
Princess, there is also, forgive me, your extreme physical fragility.
It does not stop me when I must be strong.
Indeed. Of more importance, though, is the fact that you're the only left-handed person on the train. And the single blow to Ratchet from a left-handed person was very, forgive me, weak. Finally, I'm afraid I know the alibi that you shared with Fraulein Schmidt is false.
You have been very thorough, sir. I hope you will permit me to say we are much alike.
I am honored. Now it is time to end with Mrs. Hubbard, or should I say, Linda Arden. If Princess Dragomirov hadn't told me about her relationship with this famous actress, I might not have made the connection. But you are a great actress, madame. Your performance as a flighty, self-involved woman was superb. I never would have guessed something entirely different. As for what ties you to the Armstrong family, it is obvious.
Et voilà.
Mrs. Hubbard, you are the mother of Sonia Armstrong and Mrs. Andreni. The fact that Mrs. Hubbard has direct access to Ratchet's room is no accident, but it does not incriminate her directly. Madame Hubbard, you really are a remarkable actress. You put so much effort into your character and into staging the murder. I saw it as a perfect mosaic, each person playing his or her allotted part. So carefully arranged that if suspicion should fall on any one person, the evidence of one or more of the others would clear the accused person and confuse the issue. Everything was meticulously planned. But you hadn't expected that Detective Locke and I would be on this train, and the avalanche would block it on the night of the murder. You had to improvise. But again, improvisation would be another of your skills as an actress. So you came up with the story that the latch on the door that communicated with Ratchet's compartment was hidden by the handbag.
I always fancied myself in comedy parts. That slip about the sponge bag was silly. Shows you should always rehearse properly. You know all about it, Mr. Poirot. You're a very wonderful man, but even you can't quite imagine what it was like. That awful day. I was just crazy with grief. So were the servants. We decided then and there that the sentence of death that Ratchet had escaped had got to be carried out. There were 12 of us, or rather 11. Suzanne's father was over in France, of course. First we thought we'd draw lots as to who should do it, but in the end we decided on this way. It was the driver, Antonio, who suggested it. Mary worked out all the details later with Hector McQueen. It took a long time to perfect our plan. We first had to track Ratchet down. Hardman managed that in the end. Then we had to try and get Edward and Hector into his employment. Well, we managed that. Then we had a consultation with Suzanne's father. Captain Arbuthnot was very keen on having 12 of us. He seemed to think it made it more orderly. He didn't like the stabbing idea much, but he agreed that it did solve most of our difficulties. Well, Suzanne's father was willing. Suzanne had been his only child. We knew from Hector that Ratchet would be coming back from the east sooner or later by the Orient Express. With Pierre Michel actually working on that train, the chance was too good to be missed. My daughter's husband had to know, of course, and he insisted on coming on the train with her. Hector wrangled it so that Ratchet selected the right day for traveling when Michelle would be on duty. And then, at the last minute, you came. For the rest of the story, you worked out everything, Mr. Poirot. You were right about all of us. What are you going to do about it? If it must all come out, can't you lay the blame upon me, and me only? I would have stabbed that man 12 times willingly. It wasn't only that he was responsible for my daughter's death, and her child's, and that of the other child who might have been alive and happy now. It was more than that. There had been other children kidnapped before Daisy, and there might be others in the future. Society had condemned him. We were only carrying out the sentence, but it's unnecessary to bring all these others into it, all these good, faithful souls.
You are a director of the company, Monsieur Bouc. What do you say?
In my opinion, Poirot, the first theory you put forward was the correct one. Decidedly so. I suggest that is the solution we offer to the police. You agree, Doctor?
Certainly, I agree. As regards the medical evidence, I think that I made one or two fantastic suggestions.
Then, having placed my solution before you, I have the honor to retire from the case.
We solved the murder on the Orient Express. We did it. Holy fuck.
I'm sorry to wake you up in the middle of the night, Poirot, but it couldn't wait. There was a detail that bothered me in my preliminary autopsy of Ratchet's body. I went back to examine the body and I discovered a wound covered by another. The blow I hadn't seen was delivered by a thinner, sharper blade. So there were not 12, but 13 stab wounds.
12 stabs for 12 jurors. It doesn't work with 13 wounds. The symmetry is destroyed.
It can't be one of the culprits who stabbed him twice?
Doctor, a different knife was used. There is only one explanation. Somehow, some way, there is a 13th murderer on this train. We must tell Bouc. The case is not solved.
Fucking shit, just when I think I solved it. What a fucking bomb to drop, like, Jesus fucking Christ. I felt so much relief, thinking we did it. We get that bonus cutscene.
Ah, Bouc, I see we are moving at last.
Yes. The way was finally cleared while we slept. If all goes well, we will arrive in Venice this evening. The train will be there for several hours for refueling and reprovisioning. What do we do with the 13th murderer? Do you have a lead?
I thought about it. There is one clue that was left aside in my investigation. The diary I found in Ratchet's safe mentioned an appointment in Venice. Someone with the initials A.W. He will never keep the appointment. But there should be enough time. I must try to keep that appointment for him.
I fucking solved the murder on the Orient Express, and now I have to go keep a dead man's appointment. For 10 fucking hours. Okay. This is just bonus content for next Wednesday. I'm not doing this right now. This is bonus content for next Wednesday. Fuck this shit. It's been 10 hours. I solved the murder on the Orient Express. I did the main part all in one stream. Quicker than I expected to. I mean, I have to solve this little thing so I can get to the save menu, but I am gonna save it. It's in Venice, and it's on the 16th, and it's
No, not
okay,
good.
Fuck. Is it possible to go back in the VOD and find out whilst I'm still alive? Because I don't fucking know. Oh shit. Is it 3 p.m.?
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. I do not think that's the right answer.
Fuck. Wait, can I expect the Oh, I can expect the diary. It's the 17th. Wait, so there's a lot of things that day. So 17th. If I pick 10 p.m.
I must admit I'm not right this time. I do not think that's the right answer. I must admit I'm not right this time. No, not good. Think, Poirot, that is not a good answer. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. I do not think that's the right answer. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the... Think, Poirot, that is not a good answer.
Dude.
I must admit I'm not right this time. No, not good. I do not think that's the right answer. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
I go the 17th. Riding to Venice. Something with H. And at 10, send money to Cairo. Wait, is the Fontaine de Coon the AW? It's not the 10th, it's the bloody 18th. I'm getting the bloody date wrong, that's what I'm doing. 18th, 10 p.m.
I must admit I'm not right this
you.
time.
There you go. Now I should be able to save the game after this because it's just saved. Oh my fucking god. I'm fucking knackered. We solved the murder. That's it. We solved the murder. Is there anyone I can raid? Is there anyone I know that's live? Gosh, There's someone new I've met recently, and I think we're gonna go raid them. They're really nice and amazing. I'm just gonna figure out how to use my computer. Okay, so here's OBS. I closed my audio, I think I don't need that open anymore. I hope everyone's enjoyed our 10 hours of whodunit. So yeah, that's it. I'm done with the game. I'm gonna save and quit the game, and I'm gonna go to bed. I'm probably gonna be too fucking knackered to record tomorrow. I'll record and get the episode done when I got the fucking energy, when I got the time. I am so bloody knackered. But I need sleep so I can do D&D. If I can record, I will. And then edit the video Friday. But I'm so fucking knackered. It is 3 in the morning. I'm gonna have this raid on over. If I stop typing in caps lock. Oh, raid is over to a new friend I've made recently, through my sister streaming and using threads and stuff. They're a really amazing person, chill, great vibes, very accepting and supportive and everything. They're just so wonderful and so funny. They're really, really great and amazing. Oh my god. I can't stop doing. I'm gonna raid into them and then run. Like, I am so fucking tired. They are literally, I kid you not, when we raid in, they're gonna realise what time it is for me. They're going to tell me to go to bed because they know I'm in the UK. I won't be surprised if they tell me to go to bed. Yes, sleep. That's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna put music back on, just so you guys have something to listen to as I read out. I will be live Friday, 4 p.m. BST, so 2 in the morning for Sarge. So there won't be any mods around. And I'll be doing Enshrouded with Aquatic Tiger and Gina. They're not gonna believe that, no. But anyway, I'm gonna put music back on. We're gonna raid out and end. I'll say hi. I'll chat for like literally a minute or two to like literally tell them I'm going to fucking bed. Just a lot nicer than that, obviously, but literally just, yeah. I don't want to send you guys into the void after like 10 hours of suffering. You do not deserve the void. So I'm going to send you to someone absolutely amazing. Thank you everyone for being here. I will try and record content for YouTube tomorrow. If not, I'll record it Friday, edit it on the weekend. I'll be streaming Friday, and then Tuesday, 4 p.m. BST, I'll finish my Minecraft building. And then once I've finished that, I'll think of something to put on the Tuesday slot. I might change and rearrange it to make it a more morning slot, maybe. Morning for me, so it's maybe evening and night for Sarge, so maybe Sarge can pop around at that time. I might do more morning streams with my nieces going to school. The house is quiet in the mornings for a period of time. So it might be nice to just not have to listen to my nieces in the morning when they're at work. not at school, when they're at school, the house is quiet. So I might be able to stream then without screaming toddler and whatnot. Stream and record. Take advantage of them not being in the house to do stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna end it. Start the raid. See you guys Friday.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn